Hey, happy Friday, everybody. I hope everybody had a good day. Um, Sorry I didn't get to go live yesterday. It just wasn't going to happen. Yeah, it just wasn't going to happen. Um, Set my goal. Yeah, okay, I will. I'll do that right now. Thank you guys. But I did one the last time I was live. So, okay. Oh, my dog is barking. I think any of you that read what the goal is, you'll understand it. I said, and a deep dive party. Y'all know what I mean by that, right? You know, Brittany and her deep dives. uh, Thank you for reminding me, because I do forget. Hey, I'm proud that I got time that I remember to hit the go live button, or yeah, whatever. Maybe I didn't say that right, but anyway, you get it. It is. Hey, Summer Girl. Hey, Emma. Um, it's been a Friday. I'm so thankful it's Friday. But I guess, actually, no, because the weekends cost me a lot of money because I have to work and I have to pay the babysitter. But it works for her. You know, she's sweet. She needs the money for school. So, anyway, it is what it is. But I might be off a little half a day Sunday. That would be sweet because I wasn't scheduled to be off again till next weekend. So that'd be nice. Hoping that it goes through. Sorry, I'm answering. So. Okay, it's Friday. Oh yeah, she's awesome. It sucks that I'm losing her. It sucks that I'm losing her. But I was going to lose her eventually anyway. I mean, she's not going to stay a babysitter when she's paying all that money for an education, you know? But yeah, it's a great opportunity for her, and I'm happy for her, and I hope she has a great time, and she's going to be making some money to stash for the next semester at college, because she was going to stay in school for the summer, but then she got this job, so she's taking the summer semester off and just starting back up in the fall so she can make, the moolah. And girl's smart. Anyway. And yeah, there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot of legal shit going. I mean, I mean, it's like some type of legal action for all. I mean, we got ROs, we got lawsuits, we got copyright court. I mean, we got annoyance charges. Well, there's something for everybody. There is something for everybody. It's insanity. It is total insanity. Um, I heard today on the YouTube streets. I know a lot of people don't. I know probably none of you. Believe me, I don't either care for Lemon, but I do want to give him my condolences. His dad just passed away, and it sucks to lose someone. Hate him or not, it sucks to lose someone. And I send my condolences. However, he went right live doing drama, doing the hate. You just lose somebody that important to you, and you go live on the hate. I don't get it, but whatever. My condolences go out to him and his family. Yeah, I am, Emma. I knew that girl before she was born. I knew her when she was in her mama's tummy. That's how long they lived there. As long as they rented that house, she's paid that house off for the owner. I mean, she's lived there 21 years almost. I feel bad for Sinner losing his dad, but lay off the hate and drama. Enough is enough. Yeah, he went right at it. I mean, in the same live. Hey, some people can. I can't do something. I can't. You know how hard it was the first time I went live after losing my husband? You know how fucking hard that was? And of course, they all had some shit to say about it, but it had been weeks since I had been live. And see, becoming a single parent, I needed to go live. Sadly, I needed to make some money. I've got children to take care of. What's their excuse? But they have plenty of shit to say about me going live. And that was before I said anything about Center's military shit. He had constantly been poking at me. But like I said, no matter what, I still send my condolences to him and his family because it sucks to lose someone. You know? Okay, so I don't even know where to start today. There's so much. There's so much. Turtle Boy. And back when all this was going on, I covered the Turtle Boy stuff. Um, Turtle Boy and Karen Reed have officially been served. They have been filed on civil court by the witnesses from the Karen Reed trial. I hope they take them sons of bitches for every dime they can. Because what they did to those witnesses and their families, nope. And that's why he's facing all these criminal charges and continues to have problems. And Karen was the puppeteer, okay? The puppet master. I hope that those witnesses, after what they've done to them and their families, rake it in. I really do. But we're going to go over that. I have the court documents. I have the filing of the lawsuit we're going to go over. I'm going to show you some Mass Troll Mafia videos. She does fantastic videos, and I've used her videos before when I was covering Turtle Boy to give you a refresher of what Turtle Boy is, what he did, why he's facing criminal charges, and now why the civil suit. And they're not long videos either. So, hey, Shani. And apparently there's, according to Ziggy, she's not only taking 6 up to copyright court, but I guess a civil suit too. For what? For what? Because she reviews her? Get, bitch, that shit wasn't no copyrighted shit. Stop it. But didn't Ziggy before, hey Tanya, didn't Ziggy before collect money for legal shit that never happened? I don't know. This is all what I'm being told. But the shit would, this is crazy. I never followed Karen Reed case, to be fair. Well, it's not, actually, it's about what, wait till you see what they did to those witnesses. Yeah, it may shock you, but we're not going in deep into the Karen Reed trial. It's now about them being sued for defamation, slander, harassment, all the above. Hey, Steph, not that Steph, don't side-eye me. Bobalicious! Get out of that window. Oh, good Lord, that dog today. Oh. Oh, you got an X notification. Cool. At least one of the notifications worked. And hopefully some more will get in here. I didn't think when I put my description, some won't come because it's not the drama with BJ. But there is a few things I do want to address. And remember, the last time I was live, was in here, was up on panel, and Brittany said she was wanted to do that deep dive on Michael Jackson. Well, I guess it's on for Saturday with Melissa and them. I have no idea. That ought to be a whole shit show. But this shit with Melissa being fucking gross and saying that shit about Laura's son and Laura going back at them because of the shit they're saying about her and hers. And they're going too far with the kids stuff, man. It's too, no. Stop. And BJ, you wrong. You wrong, and you know you're wrong. And if anybody said any of that, oh, that bitch. I don't know. Frosty was taking the weekend off. I don't know if she's going to be online, but if she is, I'm going to see if she wants to review the Michael Jackson deep dive. She couldn't. And then, remember, she couldn't even get the song right, Human Nature. And I knew what she was saying didn't sound anything like what Brittany would say because we've heard her with her great coverage on true crime and stuff. And it's, oh my, I can't believe it. Wow, what? That's her vocabulary is limited. The dumb shit shared it on her damn page, on her damn community tab. The exact wording she used, she got from another creator. Shocking. Oh, what a fucking fraud she is. But Laura clapped back after the horrific panel where Melissa said she was going to make Laura's 18-year-old son her next husband or something to that effect. Gross shit. Shouldn't have been said ever. Hey, Italy. Packing kids out of college. Wanted to say hello to all. You're packing kids out. Oh, that's right. It's getting summertime. Well, thank you for popping in. I appreciate that. So, yeah, Laura got really bowed back at him. Look, what they said was nasty, was gross. But you can't go back at them the same way because then you're no different than they are. And you're doing no different than they are. But I can get it because the shit they were saying was fucked up. Was totally fucked up. Excuse my language. YouTube's going to nail me with no ads because I swore too soon. Oh, well. Oh, shit happens. So, I'm just going to play a little bit of this live. Because there's other things, other videos I want to get into and show you. And also because you'll get the point. I was in Matt's Whiteboy radios. And oh my God, Noelle was playing with the squirrel. She had the squirrel. Oh my gosh, I'm so in love with that squirrel. I think that is so awesome. But there was court today for a protection order. Now, I'm gonna I think it's still in my phone. Let me check. Yeah, okay. This is that's I just shared it in chat, didn't I? Oh, it went on the vertical side. Oh shoot. I need to send it over here. Okay. Well, I'll just copy it up here while I'm at it. Let me bring it up. He has oops, I hit the wrong button. He has a GoFundMe for the legal fees. He had to get a lawyer today because of JLR. Shocker there too, huh? No, I don't want it to download. What the hell is it doing? Oh, good God. I don't have it in me today. This damn computer, it's going to go in that damn swimming pool one of these days. It'll probably feel good if I ever get to do that. But it damn near doesn't work, so it'll be useless pretty soon. And of course, the air and heat unit had to go out, so where are my plans? All right, let me share the link. Copy the link. I'll put it in this chat. It went on the vertical side. I mean, if there's anything you can do, fine, help them out. They got, I don't know what the time frame is or nothing like that, but I would get a lawyer because JLR's lying. JLR's lying. They were not pounding on his door. And I knew he was going to use that in court because he said it on his live. He had the people in his audience believing that they were out there knocking on his door and they weren't even in front of his house, let alone knocking on the door. Now, somebody like JLR that knows to record everything has no proof, no video, no nothing to prove that they were at his house. Yet they have plenty of video to prove exactly where they were. Yeah, always. You're right, Emma. He does that. You haven't watched many most due to the real life stuff, but I have heard about it all. Yeah, I'm not okay. You know, I'm not okay with. There's just for me, there's just a line I'm not willing to cross, and that's just for me. I can't tell another adult, hey, I wouldn't do it, so you wouldn't do it. What does that mean? So, you know, so I don't. It's just, oh, there's a. I tell you what, the worst of the worst, I swear, attached, latched on to Nancy Guthrie's case, especially there before the law put a stop to them all. I mean, some of the sleaziest dirtball grifting channels were there, and that's again just my opinion. And funny how they're all connected in one way or another, huh? But yeah, I wanted to drop that link. I know there's not that many in here. Hopefully, some more will come in. We had a good audience the other day. The last couple we have, but that way his link gets out to more people because he needs that lawyer. Because we all know JLR is good at filing crap, and there's no reason to warrant an RO. Just JLR's doing what JLR always has done, wasting court time. Lets everybody call him out for it like they've, called Joy out. Okay, whatever. Okay, let me fast forward. What the? Oh, this fucking mouse. I don't want to play his intro. Okay, here we go. Oh, just freaking. Wait, did I start? Wait, maybe I went in too far. I think I went in too far. And I don't have any of the paperwork yet for this because this just happened. So, oh well, happy weekend, Emma. I hope you have a good weekend. I hope everybody has a good weekend. Summer girl, cat, Italy, everybody. Um, but as soon as the paperwork is available, we'll go over it. You had to reboot your phone. Oh, you do, Emma? No, oh, it's not playing. I'm sorry. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. This fucking stupid mouse, this stupid piece of shit. I shared it a couple times and I'm sorry. I wasn't even looking. I was watching the screen. I'm sorry. Oh, I feel really awful now. I'll back it up. Didn't miss that much, but I feel really bad now. I think that's about it. That's where it starts. Oh, this mouse. I'll tell you what. When your mouse is going out, it's really hard.
Look here, man, we have court. Who's got 2 thumbs and have a lawyer? This guy. So let me explain what happened. I was served. You should.
Oh, just freaking, I'm over it. I'm over it. It just switched my video.
I think they're.
But not going to do that. Not for any other reason than, look here, man, we have court. Who's got 2 thumbs?
I should have noticed.
And have a lawyer. This guy. So let me explain what happened. I was served. I'm going to play you guys my home security footage of, maybe let you have a little bit of an interaction of what the sheriff deputy thought about this whole thing. I mean, his own words. But so I'm served and I had to go to, so I got served yesterday, right? I get served yesterday. The guy comes, I made the video. So he leaves a card. Where's it at? He leaves a card with Noel. Is this it right here? Is it right here? Leaves a card with Noel. So I give him a call back. I got nothing to run from. Got the truth on my side. And I call him back and I say, hey man, look, it's bad timing. I'm not dodging this at all. But I kind of work awkward hours. Can we meet up Friday? He says, yeah, no problem. Noel asked originally, what is this about? And he said, I don't know. This is a lot. I breezed through it. I'm not supposed to say. His words, I'd have to ask wifey for the exact quote, but I think he claimed it to be silly and ridiculous. So I called him and I said, hey, Friday, let's do it then. He calls me back about, I don't know, a couple hours later. And he says, hey man, I can't do Friday. There's a scheduling conflict. I'm like, huh? So I'm thinking he's got to be somewhere or something like that. Or maybe they put him, I don't know what's going on, right? So I'm like, all right, dude, just come by tomorrow, right? Come by tomorrow. He does, but he comes by and then I have to go to work, not to right afterwards, okay? Meat potatoes is I don't have time to do anything with this thing, right? But I did read it, and boy, oh boy, I'm not going to read the whole thing on live today. We have a lawyer. That's why I dropped the links. Look, y'all, it's official. We have a lawyer. So if y'all want to help out anything, you don't have to. I don't even like asking. It's weird. But for everything that you've witnessed, I had to get a lawyer. But all that almost went out the window. Where was it? Okay, so he said there's a schedule conflict. I'm thinking of moving him around. He comes over Thursday. You can serve. You have court tomorrow. So I'll have no time for nothing, right? Okay, not a problem. Call the people up, try to get it postponed like online. And there's a big problem with that. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go and I'll ask for continuance. No problem. That was the plan. And I almost lost by default, if I'm being honest. I literally opened the courtroom door as they said my last name. That's how like I can't even, it's like literally as they were saying my last name, I'm tired. I'm tired. It's the morning. I'm looking at mannequins and stuff. And then like I opened the door and like it's there. Bam, bam, bam. So get a continuance. But I thought about this and I'm like, you know what? No. I'm originally when I got these papers that I so bad want to go through on this live and debunk a lot of claims, allegations, if you will. It is horrendous with the untruths. An example, and I'll share briefly in a little bit to give you a little bit of taste. So when I went to protest with Nerdy,
I get it, Emma. A lot of people feel that way. Hey, Tip.
An allegation that I was kicking the front door. Mm-hmm. Now that's
when JLR was live, he was telling I remember I seen it. He was telling his audience these people were at his door and stuff, Whiteboy and Nerdy, and no, they weren't. No, they weren't.
Wild allegation. That's a wild allegation, right? And there's so much untruth to that.
He was live. I remember
really
that.
wish I could share with you. I mean, you guys were all y'all saw, y'all were there, but that's not what I'm talking about. You know, there's things that it's crazy. I find myself in a position where, you know, I do critique content a lot and I cover people, get to know how their behavior is and whatnot. And I find myself in a position where that's exactly what I'm doing. Okay, here's the claim. I'll just bring the receipt for all of this. And you know, it is crazy. But you guys know there was no kicking of the door.
I am just tired.
There's so much malarkey is a good word to use. That I feel confident, right? Confident that I could do it myself, right? Yeah. Problem is when you walk in there and
what do you want to do?
I don't really want to say this is how these things go. I'm gonna look at the comments here in a second and you tell me. But normally, from what I understand, is in these proceedings, if one party has a counsel or whatever, the judge will kind of lean their way, right? That doesn't have to be true. I don't know. But what I do know is I see what is presented. I know the entire story, as a lot of you do. There's so many receipts to gather to give to counsel. You know, it's pretty wild. You guys were all there. Many of you know that we got permission not only to go out there via email, but permission to do any and everything that we did out there.
What do you want, dude?
Jim made the remember Jim made the protection order. But we have a lot of things here, a lot of stuff. And why I don't want to break it down and read it is because some of the things are so I don't know if it's bad information, if it's I don't know, I don't care. But I'm not going to, you know, give anybody ample time to correct. At this point, I'll take it head on, let the truth prevail, and have not worried about a thing, and not at all. Although, matter of fact, during this live, I may have to take a call from the lawyer. Not sure or not. So if I have to pause this, don't get mad. But yeah, the claims in there, as bad as I want to share with you all, I just don't think it's a smart move to give anybody any correcting time, right? But yeah, when we went to protest, I was kicking the door. I'll share with you a few things, but not all the claims. So you know what's wild is, let me say this broad statement. A lot of the times when I make YouTube videos, if I'm critiquing bad behavior on the internet, I usually take the person's own words.
Yeah,
right?
Brady, that ain't gonna happen.
So in my videos, you will have
hey, have fun.
The
Good to
person
see you.
saying some crazy stuff. Maybe they are, I don't know, acting like they're sexually attracted to Adolf Hitler, or maybe they are taking a poop on the toilet and with Jesus Christ, or maybe they are, you know, there could be a lot of examples here. But what I'm getting at is
measure stuff the JLR's done and put out here.
I'm giving opinion on said activity words. It's wild to it is wild to think, right? That
he shouldn't read that out yet, and I'm sure his lawyer told him not to. And when it's okay, and when he's, you know, I'll cover it, and I of course will speak with Whiteboy about it. Out of common courtesy and respect, you know. But JLR lied. He lied because he went live when they were out there, and they were, I believe, 2 blocks away from his house. They weren't even at his house. And now law enforcement was well aware of it. But JLR was live and telling his audience that they were at his house and shit. And then he filed that, and that's what he put, part of what he put in the court doc, which is a lie. But he has no video evidence of any of this. But yet they have plenty of evidence where they were. It's wild. We're listening just a couple more minutes.
Anything other than that is it's wild. Let me take some comments. So yeah, guys, mods, grab those links, man. if you guys can help out, help out.
Oh yeah, he has a ring cam, so we can absolutely request.
I dropped his GoFundMe link in chat. His legal GoFundMe.
GoPro status. I know. What up, Nerdy? So Nerdy was in there too. Man, I want to read it. So I would love to read this. You guys would be like, wow. But all I can say is it's very fitting. It's very fitting. And it's crazy. And what happens is
I'll check the court website.
What happens is
and
I don't know if it's misinformed.
What I
don't
can find
understand the whole
out.
picture, lack of telling people but we all saw the protest. We know that there was permission. We posted the receipts, not only the receipts, but the conversation with the officer that was out there. And then there's so many lies.
5 hours away.
It's great on my behalf. On my
Maybe
end.
a little bit more.
But there's so many
there's so many.
I'll say false allegations, and definitely not truth on there. Yeah, and so
from JLR, I'm not sure where he lives. I know he lives in Florida. I just
you made me forget what I was going to say.
I'll shut up.
Man, I don't know. It'll come back to me. Was it Nerdy? Oh, that's what I was going to say. Now it's come back to me. So, you guys saw the protest. You saw what happened. There is people who also viewed it, right? And there is claims of, when we were out there, there's claims of doing this and doing that. And then other people ended up doing FOIA requests debunking certain claims. But, it's amazing to me that one would say, that I was kicking a door. What? But, if anybody kicked my door, came over to my house and kicked my door, I would probably call the police.
Yeah.
But, we have to remember what really happened.
Away.
And, there was FOIA request, and we got to learn of police calls made, none made. And then we saw an airport incident, right? An airport incident where, if somebody who's in fear, I don't know if going and doing what they did, I just don't know if that would be a good example of being in fear. But that's not for me to determine. And I listen, people. I am fully expecting for this to get whatever the legal word for debunked, rejected, and everything else. And at some point, I will share it all with you, and you're going to be scratching your heads, or not really. It's typical. It's typical mannequin behavior. It's absolute typical mannequin behavior. But again, you have to understand, there's
This is what JLR does. Pattern of behavior. He has no problem filing shit in court. No, when he's lying, don't care. He files it any damn way. And he has a serious, huge pattern.
There's
I get a lawyer.
There is a list of.
Look at what he did to Uni. He filed a lawsuit on Uni over Uni Rock, showing that video with him in those women's underwear, those underwear on his head, which JLR is the one to put out here in the first place. But that's really why he filed on Uni. He knew there was nothing to get out of Uni. And that's exactly why he dropped it. He just made sure he made him spend a little bit of money and made him sweat it out. And he also got kicked, lost YouTube. But yeah, that's what JLR does.
Receipt. Like I'm
Oh my God, that girl. Sorry.
imagine not understanding or taking out of context doxing an old woman who died of cancer, and not having the full context that there's receipts with my wife who was her friend who was showing. I mean, it's just it goes on. Imagine saying that somebody would be in fear because I'm talking about bomb threats when I'm playing a clip of your own words. It is wild. It is wild. It's going to be tough though. I hope. What I'm worried about most is it offending the judge or anybody in the courtroom, because I have to get a lot of there's just a lot of things to do, people. But so we're taking it head on. We will be absolutely countering this by all means, and by all means. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy the contradictions, right?
Hey,
imagine like all the clips of the the Karen Reed stuff.
I hope
imagine chasing, knocking on hotel room with Don and Ken. Imagine in the Nancy Guthrie case, you have the sheriff's office have cleared the entire family. Imagine chasing behind. Imagine all these all this activity that we view, that we've seen, that's documented. But then imagine trying to take out a protection order against somebody who is just raising awareness in the neighborhood. It is, but in all, this is weaponization of the courts by all means. Sure, this is an attempt to try to silence me. I did not put my hands allegedly on my wife. I don't have any domestic violence bullcrap in my history. Now we have criminal network, which we'll get to in a second, which it's comical.
That's what
the guy can't figure out a police report.
JLR and his cohort.
He's all bonered up and thinks he got like a so I'm not gonna say too much about anything else, because it's also like, oh yeah, I want to talk about that so bad. There's so much I want to talk about, but I'm not gonna, guys. This is absolutely like, I mean, come on. I'm kicking the door.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't give anything. I wouldn't talk at all.
No. What's up, Chad? Yeah, this is just trying to silence somebody. It is not I'm a YouTuber. I have free speech. I can report on all types of things, right?
Okay. Well, you get the gist of that. I would get a lawyer just because of JLR. Because JLR, the way he does shit is no. Hey, everybody coming in, do me a favor, hit that thumbs up if you haven't. Sub up. We have Pulside memberships, and I remember to do a goal tonight. It's not imaginary. Okay, there is, before I move on to the next locale lawsuit. Well, I really should get in, but that's going to take some time if we get into that. Maybe I should show, because there's just I'll leave it up to chat. We can jump into. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Don't need a car, but come on and hit that like. Anyway, we can do the little bit of Britney's because they got so vile and the things they were saying about Lauren and stuff. I don't want to play all that. What is that? I don't care, Dallas. Get jammies on, baby. It's 7:30. Actually, get your shower. Yes, take a shower. Okay, sorry. You live in a rural state. We could do what I want to review of Brittany, or we can save that, or we can jump into the Turtle Boy, Karen Reed, being sued now by the witnesses in the case against her. The ones, the Turtle Boy and his group terrorized for Karen. You feel like being a commercial tonight? So put a 1 in the chat if you want to review a little bit of BJ. Put a 2 in the chat if you'd rather move on to the next lawsuit. Wow, this lighter is like a torch. I don't like it. It doesn't do for me like a Bic. Yeah, that's not helping me. It sounds like a damn torch. Hey, Madison. And then Laura clapped back after this live. Y'all stop. Because you're saying some really gross shit. Just stop. Leave the kids alone, period. Just at all. But BJ, how dare you comment on somebody's parenting? You didn't know the situation. You didn't live there. And of course, you didn't do your own research. You went by what somebody that's been fighting with Laura forever had to say their opinion on it without any real receipts. You don't know, and you didn't bother to find out the situation. Shocker there too, huh? Yeah, it's getting ridiculous. I mean, and then look, I get being upset, but clapping back and going as low as they are, you're no different than what they did then. How's it any different? Yes, because you're clapping back, but you're still going as low as they did. Leave the kids alone. And I got some websleuths Trisha videos that I want to play. And she was using people's fraud and scamming, whatever you want to call it, for a long time. Lots of money. Holy shit, lots of money. Oof. BJ is a clown and we all know it. Yeah. You've been down to Florida several times. It gets pretty crazy out there. It's hot as hell. I'm enjoying this because it's going to start baking. So I got to get that air unit or that heat and air unit. Take care of. Anyway. I don't know how much more of this fucking long 14-hour days I can do though. It's wearing me out. And then on the next day when I'm not, it's still the same because I'm catching up on everything I couldn't do the day before. And I want to do so much with the littles because I feel so bad about working so much right now. It's crazy. Anyway. Hey, Miss B. Just saying I've been watching them. Oh, you're watching wrestling. All right, we'll review this, a little bit of this real quick. Like I said, it gets too gross for me. And honestly, oh my God, the bitch is live. There's an understatement. Delusional is an understatement. Do you hear the words coming out of your mouth? I'm guessing she, even though she said she wasn't going to talk about Laura anymore, she's talking about Laura. Bet on that. But remember, she's not going to talk about Laura no more. She's done. She's not giving her nothing anymore. But she's live now. Let's see what she's saying. Tell me that's what she's saying. Hey, everybody on the vertical side. Hey, Cash. Being grumpy. Yeah, I'm just tired. I'm tired. It's going to be a long weekend. I'll get through it, though. Of course. But I do want to get into the Turtle Boy Karen Reed lawsuit. I've got the whole filing. We're going to go over it. It's fucking insanity. I have never seen witnesses file a lawsuit against the ex-defendant. And I want to be media / witness, whatever you want to call them, Karen's puppet on a string. And you know what? I hope they get every damn thing they ask for, because then people will put through hell. Not just them, their whole families. It's insanity. Was it on her? I think this is the one we already reviewed. Yeah, because it went to the end. Yep. Because it ended up being on her. Wait a minute. Oh no, I'm not tired. Who the fuck knows? Nope, there it is. Right. Oh, that's not what I wanted to play. I want to see what she's talking about. Which, yeah. The goals are rolling in.
The last couple of days.
She's playing victim. Oh my God, is she playing victim?
Ones at night when you can't, you know what I mean? Like, that's terrifying.
And of course, it's all about,
especially something like a tornado or a hurricane. I'll have fun with her. She's not respond to this, okay? Makeup Monster went over Laura's, I guess, response to mine and Moon and Melissa's response to Moon or to Laura. With the whole judging me as a parent and showing her drunken party that she threw for her kids or whatever. Well, we're going to go over some of what Laura has to say, because I can't even believe that anybody has taken this seriously and no one is calling her on. She's a liar. And oh my God, beyond the lack of self-awareness with this one is strong. And it's hilarious. It's so Oh my God, it's so funny because she really is so bothered by the, like, she's, I don't know, I'll have fun with her. She's so thin skinned, I can just, she's like one of those little, what do you call it? Like I forgot what it's called, but you just, I mean, you could just nitpick and play with her all day long. She's bothered by everything, and it's so funny to me.
Like you. Just like
I've never
you.
seen somebody more thin-skinned than I have this chick.
Oh, my gosh.
But Shelly, that's what we're going to be doing. I'm about to mess with Laura a little bit and laugh some more and just honestly,
But you
like, if
said
she wasn't so nasty.
She's nasty. She's the only one nasty. After the shit you guys sat there and talked about her and her kids. You know different. You know better. Nobody sitting on that panel. None of y'all. None of y'all. BJ, and didn't you say you weren't going to talk about her anymore? You notice she didn't have the numbers in her chat when she wasn't talking the drama. Right back on it. She did a brief, what she calls deep dive. Oh, good Lord. Anyway.
It wouldn't even faze me. If it wasn't for her being such a shock jock type person.
Boy, she's repeating what everybody else says. She is so fucking fake.
It wouldn't even stick out to me at all. Like, she's just, I can't even explain it, but she's got problems, and we're gonna go through it. So, Miss Shelley, thank you so much.
She's got problems. You got problems. You ever stick to anything you say? You ever stick to doing anything you say?
Baby, go ahead and go out the door. One thing you gotta remember: one monkey don't run no show. This train gonna keep on.
Oh, good Lord.
Yes, thank you so much.
You don't keep on. You keep on the same bullshit. You don't move on.
I meant to do a gong.
Oh, good
and
Lord.
Then, look who come in. Dropping five. What is it? Buzzy said dropping five. Dropping five. Thank you so
and the
much,
victim.
Ashlyn. You are always so supportive. Guys, y'all know this means so much, and it helps me more than you freaking know.
Okay.
We got to get us some membership. We got to get us some membership live going, do another giveaway. Thank you so much. Here we go. Ashlyn, if you were gifted, please tell Ashlyn thank you. Welcome to the Gummy Squad.
Yeah, she does think she's perfect. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. Oh, they ruined a good song.
Allegedly with Brittany J.
Oh.
Thank you so much again, Izzy. For five. Oh my goodness, you guys are the best. Hold on, let's get it one more time.
Oh, no, you won't.
Hey, just RN. Hello, welcome. Miss Gloria, you are eating cucumbers and tahini. Oh, yum. Oh, it's so earthy and delicious. If you have not tried cucumber, fresh cold cucumber with tahini on it, you have not lived. Summer rain coming in, being a member for 8 months, dropping Happy Friday on us with 8-month membership. Thank you so much, Summer Rain. That is so amazing. And I appreciate you more than you know. Thank you for 8 solid months of supporting the channel and just for all you do. That means so much to me. I appreciate you. Gosh, y'all are awesome. I'm not even just saying that. We pretty sky blue. We get a super chat. Thank you so much, Diane. Hey, Carolina.
Paying the victim,
Guys,
Laura's victims, paying off for it.
For my friends, y'all know how we do. I gotta ask for prayer for our Ivy League, please. We talked to her today. Her mama her mom and her grandma showed up actually and surprised her with lots of support, which made me almost cry. Made Triggered almost cry. We both were just, we're worried about our friend. She's going through a hard time. She needs lots of love, lots of support. And if you guys just keep continuing, she's me and Diana's been watching. It's because we're real over here. We're not fake. We don't pretend to be something we're not.
That was gold. We're real over here. We don't pretend to be fake, something we're not. Bitch, everything about you's fake. You take everybody else's stuff, words and sayings and stuff that you watch that day and you use them. Ooh. Yikes. Are you kidding me right now? Oh shit, I forgot I gotta keep my mic on. A round
of applause. Just a RN. Welcome to. Oh, I gotta do it to you.
Oh goodness. Oh no.
Hey, Amber. Let's see. Blondie, thank you so much for the $5. Let me get you a
Oh, good Lord.
Welcome, Jaco. Glad to see of you. Hey, and Amber, I'm the one, but she's on an Android, so I can't make those tonight. We are having testing. Catch me if you can. Thank you so much. Catch me is a small.
Oh, good Lord. All right, we'll come back to this. I can't handle the bullshit. Let's get into this one. There's a little bit here, but yeah, she's going at Laura.
Which would explain what they're telling me. So they're sending creators updates in their studio, basically telling us that these are the new plan prices. Like, I guess because they went up $2 on everybody, they won't.
No, you didn't take the time to read it and understand what it said. Yes, our YouTube premium went up $2. There is now an option that our memberships can go up. It doesn't say they are doing it. You have the option. Fucking stupid cow.
You to take up your revenue. I don't think that's not fair, though. I'm not going to do that to my subs. I'm not doing it. I'll just leave mine the way it is.
Okay.
Let me see. I don't know why they're doing that. Yeah, I don't think that they'll just change it on you willy nilly. Like, I don't see how they can just change my.
Well, I believe premium is like it's a payment plan that you have, like you get Amazon Prime. I don't think they're changing the prices of the people that have memberships to you.
No,
it's like if you get Amazon Prime, you get what I'm saying? They're changing that.
Yeah.
Gotta look into it a little bit before you start freaking out.
Exactly. Thank you, Craig.
Let me see. Okay, let me get.
I don't like the gong either.
Let me see. How's everybody doing? Are you guys having a good night?
The gong is not
having a good night.
Being good. The gong is for sucking.
So Pink Dagger messaged me this morning, and you know how we were talking about doing the Michael Jackson live stream.
I really want to get into that answer that all the Duggars.
We're gonna deep dive that too. That's coming.
You don't know how to
Um,
deep
I bet
dive.
if we got a bunch of people looking into it, we can find out a lot of stuff.
Bill Gothard.
Right.
Yeah. We're gonna do it. Hang on, I'm looking for this from Mandy.
Because it just sounds like cult to me.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, literally, I thought it said it in Wikipedia the other day. Didn't it say cult-like activities or some shit? Remember when I read it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean everything he has done has
Is Bill Gothard a cult leader? Short response. It says yes.
I mean
Many experts and former members consider Bill Gothard to function as a cult-like leader, though whether he is labeled a cult leader depends on how strictly the term is defined. Why he's often described that way: authoritarian control. Gothard exercised strong personal authority over followers through his organization, the Institute of Basic Life Principles, IBLP.
Yep.
Isolation and behavioral control, allegations of abuse. Dozens of women accused him of sexual harassment and misconduct.
Yep.
I won't read the whole thing,
Hold on a second.
but yeah,
All right, let me do this real quick.
dozens of women say he's trying to
Oh yeah,
rape them.
he's absolutely been implicated.
And look at all
Keep an eye
the
on them.
consequences
They-
now. You know,
Yeah.
I think they may have seen some stuff growing up. You know what I mean?
Oh, probably. All right. Shout out to Diana. If you were gifted a membership from Diana, please tell her that is out of his gabapentin. So he's like, oh no. Is he okay, Katie? When will he get his medicine? Hopefully he's okay.
Mm.
How are you doing? Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, April, girlfriend. I hope that you can stay strong. God calls us to be sober, even when it takes all we've got.
Oh, I cannot.
It says if you're on Medicaid and stuff like that, you'll probably qualify.
Okay.
This is for one person, 30, 45,000 a year if you're making that or less.
I get it, Ashlyn. I get it.
You
So
know,
if
Frank,
you
why do you
qualify,
have to
how does
tell
this work?
everybody
They
your
give you a
personal
loan
business,
towards
her
it?
personal business? Who cares if she's on Medicaid?
Solar panels, do they have a company that comes out?
Oh,
have
did
to
you watch?
find it yourself?
Did you watch today, Diana? That's awesome.
It does kind of
Just
piss you
our-
off when there's two able-bodied, you know, 30-something-year-olds that don't go out and lift a finger to take care of them and theirs.
Debbie, I'm doing so hanging in there. Why am I not green? It says I'm a member. Ashlyn, why are you not green? You are always gifted and
True,
being a
Emma.
member. That is weird. Oh no, YouTube. Don't start messing with my members. Asking
We're
that
gonna
same
move
thing.
forward.
Hold on. You don't want you don't want your friend suffering. And there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. So, and bopping us on the head talking about not the mama, not the mama.
It was such a cute show.
Driving drunk.
Dookity doo. You're not playing the in and out game tonight. Sorry.
You say it so nonchalantly.
I know all about it.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
Love
you
you,
know
Moon.
reality. You know everything.
Love you to the moon and back. How's that?
oh.
Mm.
Hey, Nomad Beats. Many times if they do a hysterectomy, they will want to do chemo besides gotcha. No, you just have to be careful to a degree on some of the stuff that we talk about. But give me just a second. I'm gonna. So let me ask a couple questions. If your kids, what kind of parent are you? Are you
Now,
the type of
she's
parent
back.
that
She's nonstop talking about this stuff with Laura. Again, covering the same thing she's already covered. Covering it again.
if your children are going to engage in bad behavior of some sorts or things that they should not be doing, like basically say that I'm worried that my kids are going to smoke. Should I go buy cigarettes for my kids or vapes because they're going to smoke anyway?
My mom
Like-
did when I turned 18.
Or should I go, buy my kids some condoms and start letting him,
Engaged in sexual
wife
Absolutely.
engage in
Absolutely.
sexual activity with his
No,
girlfriend.
no,
because
no,
he's
no, no,
gonna do
no.
it behind my back.
Shut the hell up. You didn't even raise teenagers. And doesn't your 18 or 19-year-old daughter live with her boyfriend? But absolutely give them condoms. Absolutely. You're an idiot. And I believe her son's 18 and graduated high school.
Anyway, right?
My
I
mom,
think that logic is flawed and bullshit.
my mom put a carton of cigarettes in my Christmas stocking when I turned 18.
Did she?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because I was 18, and she's like, "If you're gonna try to sneak around, here's a carton. You can smoke in front of me now."
Oh, well, at least she made you wait till you were old enough.
Yeah, she waited till I was 18.
Well, Laura's son's 18.
Now,
That time,
the drinking, now engaging in the drinking, no, that would never happen. No.
Mm-mm.
You never drank
So-
before you were 21? Liars.
Last night we called that shit out with Laura
It's not your place.
because she posted a picture of a bunch of underage kids crashed from drinking that night, and her subscribers do what they always do and started defending her and saying that the kids weren't drinking, and Laura's not like that. And Laura actually corrects them and admits that her kids were getting drunk that night. And I'm going to play some of the stuff she said. She basically called me a piece of shit mother because I said that I would never host my boys.
That's not, no. Wrong answer.
I'll never host
shut-
Callan and his
oh my
friends.
God.
Wrong, Laura. Wrong.
A drunken fest. Sure wouldn't.
Okay, babe.
And she's looking at it like she's this great mother because she saved them from.
It wasn't
driving
a
drunk.
drunken fest. It wasn't a drunken fest. It was some boys after their high school prom, their senior prom. They're all 18. Would I have posted that picture? Absolutely not. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Wasn't you. But don't act like you'd do anything different, or you wouldn't do this, you wouldn't do that. You didn't raise them. They're teenagers now, and you're not. And Craig's made that clear. They don't live with you.
And look, I wouldn't even address this or say shit about it if it wasn't for her pulling me into it. You did this, Laura.
It doesn't matter if you're a parent or not. The law is the law. And if you're
Oh.
underage, you shouldn't be doing it. And you shouldn't be contributing to it.
Mhm.
Exactly.
You're teaching your children wrong. You're not being a very good parent.
And you want to make a bet? I would make a bet that even your kids drank before they were 21. Just saying, most do.
parent.
Nope. This nasty bitch is nasty. Nails are so
See,
disgusting.
look, and some of you are going to take this the wrong way, I'm sure. But it is what it is. She doesn't have that experience with her teenagers where, they were, how do I say this? Well, her son played football all through high school. So Laura knows what I'm talking. Laura gets what I'm trying to say, I think. I'm not trying to defend her because I think posting that picture was wrong. That's just my opinion. But BJ doesn't get it. Does it make it okay? No, they're underage. However, they were at least in that home and nowhere else. But don't act like your kids never drank underage wigs. Check with them. I don't know if they tell you, but they probably did. Britt wouldn't know anyway. But it's just the whole it's What?
Who's lying? Nobody's like, kick rocks. You know, don't start
Oh,
coming up
good
in
Lord.
here.
Kick
You're not
rocks.
doing that
No,
tonight.
no one's
Bye.
lying. Kick rocks.
lying?
Kick rocks.
God bless
Hey,
America.
Virginia.
Ocean loving lady.
My son
Go to
did.
the ocean.
My son was on multiple sports
Yeah.
teams. He played football all through school, hockey all through school, had a football scholarship. Yeah, he did. They'd be the fucking doctors and lawyers throwing the parties because their kids played too. I mean, did I appreciate it? No. But he was in college. Of course he's going to drink in college. I expected. I did when I was in college. My husband did when he was, you know. Whatever. I don't know. BJ don't get it. But I still think it was wrong to post that picture.
Go catch a shark.
Hold your breath.
But I can't.
All right, let me see.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Okay, nobody's lying. So let's see how weak skinned she is, because I know she was absolutely
Yeah, you're
poor
right,
makeup
Freddie.
mobster. Poor makeup mobster. She
Actually, the grandmother mostly, Emma.
privated her stuff on Makeup Mobster. She couldn't take it.
Interesting.
You don't like that, do you? Because makeup's got you begged.
Oh,
She knows you too well, doesn't she, Lyra? Lyra. Hold on.
now she's trying to be makeup.
Let's see. Hold on. Good Lord.
Dookity doo.
Damn.
But one of the things.
All right. And something I noticed about this chick too.
Get out of
She's
here,
sitting
Bentley.
there
Go
with your
kick
mouth
rocks,
hanging
you
open.
stupid jerk.
Stop trying
What?
to.
As a matter of fact, can I say it and excuse my French? Fuck off.
Oh,
Yeah, let's see. It's all right. We'll just.
I know
Wow.
we're gonna do this because we're talking truth. That's why. Talking about the truth.
Exactly. We all make mistakes as a parent, but drinking ain't a bait. Exactly. Exactly, Moon. This chick is out of her mind.
Mhm.
Oh, and Laura, stop saying that it was 10 years
Okay.
ago that
But Moon has the fucking nerve to open her mouth and say anything. Didn't she on a live say she set her 16-year-old up with a prostitute? What the? Oh,
you locked your kids out of your refrigerator.
no, that's not how it went down. That's not what it was, Brittany.
Nobody's been on YouTube that 10 years.
Oh, Laura's been around a
And you
long
don't do that
time.
either.
A couple of years ago.
That's depriving your
No.
children.
Imagine
No, it's not.
your kid comes.
You don't know the fucking background. You don't
And it's
know
like-
anything. Wig, shut up, because you damn sure don't know it all. I hate that they're making me defend this. Very overused. Oh, boy.
Mom, can I have an apple? No, drink that water. Girl, you need help.
No, you need
Could you
help.
imagine?
Because you have no
kid asked
idea
for a-
what was going on because your lazy fucking ass didn't do no research. You didn't even watch some old videos to see what was really going on. You just watched some channels that go with Laura, that they do the back and forth and have for years. You didn't actually watch what really happened. You've only been watching these other ones just now because they're, you think they're defending you, but they're not. Yeah. You're commenting on something you don't know nothing about, as usual, BJ.
Fucking apple.
Nope, that's
Put
not
one
how
in
it
chat
went
if your
on.
kids. Well, I ain't gonna say that because I mean my kids do ask me for
Her
stuff.
son
Like
had
it's normal.
Her child had an eating disorder where he couldn't stop eating. She sought out medical help. She sought out therapy. She did everything she needed to do. I don't think you. I won't say it. And I tell you what, whatever she did worked, because Laura's kids are good kids. You didn't hear about them being out in the streets in trouble. They've all graduated. They're all going to college. They all have work, have jobs. BJ, something you and Craig can't even handle doing. So I really don't think you have any room to talk, especially when you didn't raise any teenagers. So you don't have a clue.
For a kid to ask if they can have something. But put a 1 in chat if you, how do I say this? Like, if your kid comes to you and says they're hungry, do you say no? Go have some ice water?
We don't ever deprive a child of food.
Shut up, reality. He's not being deprived. Have you seen the kid? He was not deprived. You're an idiot. Look, maybe it wasn't a good idea I reviewed this, because everyone's going to be thinking, oh my God, get the bees on. Now she's off. No, wrong is wrong. I don't care who it is. This is wrong. This is wrong. But then so is the clapback from Laura. They all go too low. And it's unnecessary. And it shouldn't even be going on. And that's just my opinion of it. And I'm not in a good mood for this kind of shit. I think I'd rather move to the Turtle Boy Karen Reed lawsuit.
I mean, what?
Teenagers, woo-wee. They can eat you out of the house. That's a fact.
This chick is so mentally deranged that it's the normal for one of her kids to come in and ask for the combination to the fridge lock. I cannot imagine. Mom, you got the keys to the padlock?
You told
I want a glass of milk. What?
We can have a discussion about children in general if we would like.
GG of 3. Go tell that to the one that said I'm gonna flush my child. Don't come in here telling me if I should talk about kids or not. Right. Moon says, apparently I've stuck with you for money. Ha ha ha. For what? She doesn't know a thing. I appreciate all the members that we share and etc. But this has not been the money making side of history here. Wait a minute. Did Laura say that, Moon? Because Laura, let's be real. Bitch, you know the whole reason that you talk about me every single day, 24/7, 365, is because that's your way of making money.
She's always
You know
eating.
damn good and well it does not suit or boot anybody to support me. You're not going to make it. That's not where the money's at. The money is going after me, getting all the hate watchers.
Does she really want to tangle with Moon?
How come
Why
that
is she
don't
going
work
after
for me?
me?
Because Moon will give it to her.
Why is she coming for you, Moon? Because you told me that she said I was high last night. Exactly, Moon. Her only way. And she's so thin-skinned she can't take makeup. I see why you don't like makeup. She's got you pegged. She sees right through you. She's pretty good at what she does too. She's got this
Hey BJ, guess what? MM will see right through you as well. You're no different, bitch.
I don't give a F attitude about it all. But Laura, I never really took the time to listen to you. Okay,
Moon wants to come up.
all right. I never took the time to listen to you, but I listened these last couple of days watching Makeup and Wendy. And girl, I'm not interested in you. Y'all gonna hear her. She takes the time to explain things to me constantly. Like I really care. I don't care.
Why?
I don't need you to explain anything to me. What I see is what I see. She's like,
You have no
let me
comprehension
tell you
skill.
how this works, BJ. Let me explain it to you. No, I don't need you to explain it to me. You deprive your kids of food and you supply alcohol. I mean,
No, that's the gift.
You're a fucking idiot. And you're the mother of 6. That kid was never deprived. You're a fucking idiot.
and then you got some gall and audacity to say that I'm a bad mom. Hey, Moon.
Hey, I was trying to figure out how to turn down my mic, so you might want to do that real quick.
Here, it sounds good, but here, Did she sound loud to y'all? Don't
Well,
sound loud to me.
I'm at a quiet whisper, and I get loud when I get excited.
Okay, hold on a minute. let me get you ready, girl.
My last name means loud. That's what it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Lord,
that
don't
means a
care.
specialty. Okay, so she left a comment saying that I've pretty much stuck around you for the money and I'll do anything for the money. And basically I thought it was funny because somebody retorted and said, yeah, you talk about Brittany every day and still make no money.
Facts. Facts.
Well,
I
oh wait,
appreciate-
how's that facts? You don't know what she makes. Laura pushes her products instead of, according to her, instead of super chats. I don't know, but that's what she says. But didn't you just sit here and say it's all about it's going at you for the money? So if she's not making any money, then what is it, BJ? You can't have it both ways. She's either making money or she's not making money. See, you're not everybody's bread and butter like you think. But everybody is your bread and butter.
We share a lot of people, but even when we've kind of, we just don't look. Here's the thing. Reality said something. Reality said she don't want no part of Moon. This is the thing, Reality. I would never go back and forth with Laura because I truly believe Laura's like a Mrs. Portland.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree.
Nothing like her.
With that being said, I don't think she's on the same kind of like, I feel kind of too sorry for her to like
Oh, good
go head to
Lord.
head with her.
Moon
I
feels
don't know how to
sorry for
explain that.
somebody.
I just,
What fucking reality are
I'm-
we
I don't know.
in?
See, I feel a little
Energy,
different.
but-
Like, maybe I'm just
Seriously.
a little more jaded than you are. Because when this does,
What fucking reality are we in right now? This is some wild shit, Moon. Okay, we gotta fast forward this because I want to get on to something else. I really
the
do.
bitch started telling people that
Laura don't believe anything she says. I
Oh.
promise you, she don't. She don't believe anything she thinks about herself, about you, or anybody else. She doesn't.
And then it's like, how you gonna get mad about us?
How you gonna tell somebody what they believe or what they think or feel? My God.
Speaking on a situation that you told us all about it. You did. You put that in our faces. You broadcast to the world that you provided a drunk fest. I mean, what's that? I'm gonna find what's that mama's name on Mean Girls? That's Laura. You know, hey
Oh my
girls, what's the
gosh.
411? You want some wine? You want a little bit of
You want a tropical drink? Or
Yeah.
whatever she get. I don't know what it was.
that's Laura.
Ew, that lady was weird. She kept switching around her boobs, and they like sounded like balloons. They had balloon like. That
my
was a funny
God.
movie.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's what it reminded me of. And she said she's the cool mom, and that's fine. But don't
Yeah,
sit
I'm
there and
not
judge
going
me.
to jail. Somebody said in chat, I'm not going to jail for no kids like that, and I'm not either. I wonder, what their parents think and the abuse that they just endured under Laura's care at minors.
They weren't abused.
I mean, because that is child abuse,
oh
Laura.
my God.
Providing liquor to 17-year-olds.
They're
And one,
18.
I mean, it'd be one thing if it's your own kids, but if these are other people's kids too.
Exactly.
I might have, see, people talk about my parenting because of what my son did. It has nothing to do with my parenting.
No.
I didn't have no shit like that going on in my house ever. I wish somebody would. They get their ass torn up and that's it. And I'm talking about my kids. Yep, sure would.
Not everything that your child does reflects your upbringing, the way you raise them. Sometimes shit
Oh, remember that, BJ? Because that's not things you said in previous cases you talked about.
happens. It just happens, and it's out of your hands. It's out of your control. The fact that she thinks that she can micromanage everything, and that tells me that she's not rooted in reality. Like,
Well, it tells
Oh,
me that
good
she doesn't have
Lord.
probably very much control over herself versus children. But I mean, at a certain
don't
age,
know.
like you said, kids are
The
going to
times
do.
I have watched Laura and I've seen clips of her on other channels and stuff, she's seemed to always have a really good relationship with her children.
What they're going to do. But
Yeah.
the thing is you ain't going to do it underneath my roof. Now, I have there's certain things drinking that just wouldn't happen. Now, my son, I couldn't
Bullshit.
keep him from smoking cigarettes. he would come up with cigarettes.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't let it. And then when he started smoking weed, he never smoked weed in front of me.
Yeah.
You know, I knew he smoked it, but he never smoked it in front of me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like her logic
Oh, so
is they're gonna do it
it's okay if they do it as long as they don't do it in front of you. Got it.
anyway. I'd rather him do it in front of me than sneak around and get in trouble. And I'm like, okay, well,
I can kind of see that because the dangers of drinking, but that
Yeah,
doesn't
I see
mean
that too.
you should be like, in that case, like you should offer, it's still illegal no matter
Yes.
what.
Yeah.
Oh
It
boy.
doesn't matter. Even if you get consent for it, no, that's still illegal.
So you're going to teach them to break the rules. You're going to teach them that,
Right.
you know, like, no, that's not how, I'm pretty sure that most of the time they're going to not wait till they're married to have sex, even though that's what I would like for all my kids. Is it unrealistic?
But that's not what you did, is it? Huh? Is it? And isn't your, the teenage daughter that didn't live with you, doesn't she live with her boyfriend? Your words, not mine. Sorry, I had to open up the cat treats. Got to bribe Sir Duke.
Probably so, but that doesn't mean that I'm about to let my kids go into the room and do the deed with their significant other.
That I'm going to allow that. Yeah,
Like,
I'm going to make it any easier for them.
Yeah, at least they're under my roof, and I know. No, fuck that.
Hey, Purple Dragon,
need
how are
to
you
teach
doing
them
today?
self-control. I don't know. I disagree with her on this. And then like you said, I wonder how these parents feel. Because I'm gonna tell you, Laura, if I found out Talon or Devin was at one of their little buddies' houses and the parents was letting them drink and shit, I'm going over there.
Oh, I'd be bussing.
Like, you not scared?
Wouldn't it be the person who raised them that should be going over there? Just asking.
Craig, I would too.
Yeah, exactly. You're not afraid that you're going to wake up and one of those boys is going to have alcohol poisoning? I mean, you don't know anything could go wrong.
Especially with hard alcohol. She just gave him hard alcohol. She didn't even just limit it to beer.
There was shot glasses and everything.
Look, I'm trying to give her some wiggle room here. And let me just be clear. Vapes are not alcohol. You know, they're not.
It's different.
Vapes are not alcohol. You know, alcohol is something that is terribly is destructive to the mind and terribly addictive in a way where it can cause long-term effects, just like vaping. But I mean, the cognitive effects that it gives you immediately is no good for young children, for younger males, younger kids, anyways.
Yeah,
not even middle-aged people.
All right.
And then there's another thing I want to touch on it too. I heard this on Makeup's channel, and I'm going to get Makeup Mobster's link. What's up, D? I'm going to get Makeup's link. I want you guys to go over and sub up to her.
She's a really classy lady.
I like her.
Classy.
Yeah,
but she'll tell you how it is too.
She will. And Laura, fuck off about Tiffany Marie. Don't you dare try to school me about how I'm using Tiffany. You owe her 10 apologies for the shit you did to her. And if you call yourself a friend, who needs enemies when they got friends like Laura that will sit there and let somebody take the fall?
And I'm pretty sure that
TPS.
Laura and Tiffany Marie worked this out. This has been years now. But of course, it's all BJ's got.
And you got the audacity to still sit there and call her your friend. Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
Are you?
And then, oh my God, I heard this on Makeups earlier. I'm going to tell you about this too, Laura. She's sitting there telling her kid that he's an addict because mom and dad are addicts. That's not how it works, Laura. I would never put that on one of my kids.
Actually, yes, you can have those traits. Yes, you can. Some people are more prone to addiction than others. So yes, you can. And he had an addiction to food. You idiot.
What it is when your parents are addicts, you have a higher likelihood of becoming addicted to something. So it's imperative that you're careful on, drinking or whatever it is that, but you're just going to sit there and call your kid an addict. No, like he's born an addict because his mom and dad is. No, it just means that addiction can be hereditary. So because
oh my God, I cannot. She's sitting here saying, no, you shouldn't do that because your kid can't be born. Then she sits there and says, but it is hereditary. I can't.
Okay. Okay, let's say for an example, my
I
grandma's an
should have
alcoholic.
used the
Alcoholism.
thumbnail of the stupidity train. Because, good Lord.
runs in my
Oh,
family.
come on.
I'm going to want to be careful with consuming alcohol, or I'm going to want to teach my kids to be
It doesn't matter
careful
what it
because
is. It
we have a
doesn't mean
higher
it has to
likelihood
be. If addiction,
of
it doesn't
becoming
have to
addicted
be
to
alcohol. It
because
can be,
it's
this damn computer. It can be food. It can be cigarettes. It can be rugs. It can be a lot of things. It doesn't have to just be alcohol, you dumb dits. Food addiction's a real thing, Beach.
in our family. That doesn't mean that I'm addicted to alcohol because my grandma was. Like, the fact that she was trying to put that on that kid was awful.
Was she
and
trying to say her kid was an alcoholic?
she was calling him an addict, telling him that he was an addict and he was born that way because
So
his
she was
parents.
giving excuses and justification. What you're supposed to do in those kind of situations is like I do with my children and say, listen, you have addiction in your family. You also have mental health issues. And then you have to tell them this is what you're up against.
Yeah.
And you have
But
to tell them in that way. Not
you
you're an
don't
addict,
doom
so
your
I
kids.
understand why I bought you a bottle of gin last night.
Right. And that's the point I'm getting at too. Like,
That's enabling.
in one breath, you're telling this kid that he's an addict or whatever, and you're completely, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, you're irresponsibly putting this on him. You're not explaining it correctly at all. The kid himself actually is very wise and he schooled his mom.
Look at Whitney's comment. She said, that's the crack baby.
Whitney.
I cannot with you.
Whitney.
Not even.
You're so funny.
When
Stupid
you
is
said that
stupid
about
does. Whitney
BJ,
says, I
she'd
love
be
you.
crying. Oh my God, they said I was a crack addict.
Daisy Love, thank you for being a member for 17 months. Girl.
What is that? What were they called? Fupa cheese?
I don't know. You'll have to
I want to
ask.
fast forward here.
Fupa cheese and bad breath.
They're upping our prices and charging us more.
Y'all, y'all wouldn't believe my light bill, would they, Craig? Our light bill is insane.
There needs to be an alternative.
It's sick.
You should at least have
Because you
choice.
never leave the house.
Yeah.
It's the only situation in your life where you're forced to pay an outrageous payment to keep, normal life going
And
in your house.
We don't have the option to
And
switch
there's
power
no
company.
No choice.
Hey, Melissa, you know what? They're even trying to, they're trying to ban like
Look,
solar panels in certain.
Come on,
what
Melissa.
do you do? Run every light
Are
in your
they?
fucking house 24/7?
We got them all around.
Because I'm home. I work from home, and not only from home, but also going to the office. But I've got two littles. I got a whole house. I don't get it. Maybe you need to invest in some different space heaters because you clearly don't have energy savers. I don't know, but maybe try turning off some lights and shit sometimes.
But I don't know.
We
Melissa,
got
if you want to come up,
windmills.
do you?
Oh yeah, we got about 4 miles of windmills on the way into my town.
Yeah, you ate them all.
Don't have any more?
No, I'm gonna have to buy some more. They were good. I liked them too. Melissa, you want to come up with us? Hey, Laura.
Is he
I don't
calling
know, Dee.
pickles, cucumbers, or
Yes, girl. I bought some. I've been buying the
Clausen?
snack pickles, like that comes in a bag, and we've been putting them with ranch, like dipping them in ranch and tahini. And oh my God, they're so good. What's up, Melissa?
Yo, what's
Hey.
up? Hi guys, how are
Melissa, she has flipped this shit. She
Yo,
has flipped this shit.
Listen, she could try to flip it any way she wants to. Bitch,
Yeah.
I'm ready to drag her by her horse face. But I'm gonna sit tight because I put out a community post. Did you see it? I tagged you in it.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. I mean, instead of doing a rebuttal back and forth, I want this bitch, like, if we can't be face to face, I want it like on live. You know what I mean? No scripts, no chance to think. I want to have a one-on-one conversation with her, and we could even do it on her panel. But I'm not gonna go back and forth, you know?
She will.
She got a lot of nerve.
Well, her time's running out. That offer is not for long. You know what I'm saying?
Just
Mhm.
run up in her channel and tell her to drop the link.
I'm gonna run up in her grill, Moon.
She did just the RN.
Oh
What'd
my
she say?
God.
What? I don't watch her, y'all. So
Mm.
Oh yeah, listen, I made sure I played every fucking word tonight. Of course, I'm like 3 times speed, but
She didn't private it while you were playing it.
no, I didn't replay it. I didn't replay it. I played it personally.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Go ahead. Oh, anyway, I'm fucking tired, yo. I had a crazy day. How are you guys?
I'm good.
I'm
Somebody
good.
said she's only 50.
I don't care how old
In
she is.
2019. Okay, so she's mid 50s. Yeah, I don't really care how old she is either, but I do care. Like, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, exactly, Brittany.
For some reason, like I look at Laura, not like the elevator doesn't meet the top, you know.
Mhm.
So I don't know if I want to go back and forth with a person who, you know, calls
Exactly.
CPS and says that somebody's watching P with their C's or
Right.
whatever.
Yeah, it's sick shit, ain't it? It's sick.
Like that one don't.
Or is it
Well-
gonna sit there and say that somebody's jealous of their own child? And no, I would not even. And Laura, I got like, I'm gonna say this. I don't care if Melissa says it or not. I'm gonna say it. You are a nasty bitch to sit there and continue to reiterate that her child is deceased. The
Well,
fact that
baby,
you would fucking
listen,
even go there, oh, that
It's
made me
okay. Listen, and that's the thing. She don't want to hurt you, Brittany. She wants to hurt me.
But
But y'all
that's
can't see me.
funny. Brittany's against Laura talking about Melissa's deceased daughter, but she was good with bringing up my deceased son and her chat talking about my deceased son as well as other people's. Funny, isn't it? She likes some dollar signs from Melissa.
Smiling right now. Like, it's okay. I'm so solid on who the fuck I am and who my daughter was. No Tales from the Crypt looking bitch like that is ever going to make me doubt anything. And I'm aware my daughter's gone. But, you know, as she sat there and said I should be the last person, I disagree. I think I should be the first person because I too thought I was doing everything right and, you know, was,
Yeah,
you know what I'm
should be the
saying?
first person.
Right.
Hey,
Right.
hey, great on you for fucking saying that though.
I mean
even.
it though. Like, I mean it. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it could fucking help you. But if you're going to be nasty like that, bitch, fine. Fine. Then listen, I won't offer my kindness and I'll get nasty. But I'm not going to get too nasty here. So I'll shut up now. You know?
no, but there's people like her that always.
I know.
You
Bitch.
think you're
Does not tell the
untouchable?
truth about a lot of stuff.
Nobody is untouchable in this life. Nobody is untouchable. Nobody's children are untouchable. You know what I mean? Like that's one of the first things. Oh, I don't mean it like in a violent way. I mean
No, I know what you're saying. I'm glad
Right.
that you understood what I was saying. That's exactly
Okay.
what I mean. Like,
right. And
she
they're
acts
not.
like nothing bad could ever happen to her. Like that shit could happen to any one of us.
Exactly. And you know, listen, I didn't hear any of your live yet. I just hopped in and said hi and then came up. So I don't even know what you guys have covered yet. But like on that topic, one of the first and only thing, you know, one of the first things I say all the time is like, and it's true, it's very cliche, but you never think it could happen to you. You know what I mean? And
Exactly
well,
what we were trying to tell BJ about having loaded weapons laying around. Oh, well, they know better than to touch them. We taught them well. Yeah, so have a lot of other parents who've said the same exact thing.
it happened to me.
Or having somebody around who's drunk.
You know what I mean? You're not
drunk, pass out drunk all the time. Stop it.
excluded. So count your blessings, you know, and don't knock others down. I don't know. Some people are a lost cause.
Get
They
off
really
of that
are.
freaking fake ass high horse that you're on.
Well, we have a totally different story, and my child is, you know, not.
I heard your
gone.
story. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I did hear your story a couple
And
times.
so it's not too far off from, you know, like, you know, how they do, you know, blame the parent or whatever like that. But
Right.
at a certain age, they have their own agency, Laura. If you knew anything or believed in any kind of higher power, you might know something about that. But
What do you mean, Moon?
like, you're not responsible for what your children do after, you know, a certain age. You can tell them till the
Right.
cows come home, you know, or you
Oh
can.
yeah.
I tell you, like my son, like again, I'll say my son wasn't allowed around guns or like gangster rap or nothing like that, or he wasn't allowed to watch Menace to Society and stuff like. He wasn't allowed to watch that stuff, and I think it was kind of my fault. I feel more guilty for keeping him so far away from it that
He like busted out of a cage.
gravitated-
Right. Yeah.
he gravitated towards it because, unfortunately, in this day and age, that is what his race, or you know, that I'm sorry to say that, but that is what they
Wow.
reflect: money, hoes, guns, violence. in their songs, and I'm sorry to say that, honestly, it might hurt a little bit, but
I know, and then people are going to pull out the race card and stuff. I don't think
I
it's
don't give
necessarily
a
even.
fuck.
I know, I don't either, but it's not even
It's not about that. It's
necessary.
about emotional. It's about the emotional push pull that music. A white kid could listen to the same thing and be on the same BS. It's the emotional pull that the media, the music, the social.
Exactly. It's glorified in this day and age, no matter
Yeah.
the race. It's
Yeah,
glorified.
exactly.
Absolutely. Totally.
Exactly. Well, and that's the thing, like, and even like I like what Diana said in chat too, because she's also an angel mom.
Mhm.
You know, what did Diana said? No, you don't think it can happen to you, but it does every day. And then,
Mhm.
excuse me, Diana said she has no idea how many of us there are out there. Biatch.
Right. And that's true. There are a lot. I'm not the only one, but about you and your kid now, because you like, come on now. Stop.
Well, Emma
Exactly.
Lou, hey,
It
thank you for
wasn't
paying to
alcohol.
insult me, and also to show everybody that you don't listen. I never said that Laura said he was addicted to alcohol. Those words never came
I'm
out
the
of my
one that
mouth.
said, what was she talking about being addicted to? Alcohol, rhetorically, and nobody answered me as far as if we can rewind that back.
And the fact that she is
I was asking a question.
Yeah, and I got two things to say to this, because this actually was something else that I was going to add to her telling that kid. First of all, you're bringing your son on a platform for everybody and their mama to hear, and you're calling him a food addict.
What? You got the bitch. You took your little kids out of fucking bed and brought them to the mic to answer questions. Your little kids. You had your daughter on here and asked her if Craig ever did anything weird to her. Are you kidding me right now? Wow.
Shaming him. We know that she put locks on the fucking refrigerator. Like, if you want to have issues with food addiction or psychological issues, you know, because she's admitted herself that she's had an ED, that's on you. But when you start projecting that on
wasn't projection. He had a food addiction, a serious food addiction, a serious problem, BJ.
Your children, that's a problem. And the fact that you're micromanaging that
like
boy to
you guys do, like Craig tells your kids that, you know, the devil wants them, the devil's out to get them. How you keep them shut up in the house on electronics morning, noon, and night, all hours of the night. Okay.
The point where you're telling him he's got a food addiction and that he was born that way, and you're locking your refrigerator. Like, she told him no to a fucking apple. And
there's more to that story.
Go drink ice water. Emma Lou, if you support that, that's on you. But I don't. I think it's disgusting. It's downright.
Because you don't know the facts. And yet again, you're sitting here running your mouth about what you know nothing about.
And it's disgusting. And good, be entertained, bitch. Give me $20 next time. Thank you again.
Bless your heart.
How far did you get into this live of hers?
Oh, we just now starting to peel it back, girl.
All right, shut up. So
I'm not gonna shut up because I'm just gonna mute.
I just can't believe she diagnosed him with a food addiction, like
she
and then locks the refrigerator.
Diagnosed him. There was therapists, doctors, yeah, the whole kit and caboodle.
Man,
I can't believe that she sits there repetitively,
You just got to spend all your time away from home
and says that she's the
reason.
Yep. Go ahead.
That she's the reason he's all of these wonderful things. I'd like to hear that from his mouth, actually. If you're going to put him on live and talk about him and do all these things, why don't you let him speak upon why he is the successful young man that he is? Because she's sitting there just gloating that she's the reason. It's because of me. I'd like to hear what he has to say, actually.
I mean,
it might be because she probably
it might be a little bit, but I mean,
a big part.
I mean,
you gotta hear it to know what I'm saying.
If you're gonna play her, so I can be fairly pissed off at her, because otherwise I'll stand up here and be a devil's advocate.
Okay.
All right. And just back says
Tony Fire. Listen, this is what I'm saying. Oh my God, it was about to allow me to tag them and put them on stage.
Oh, it's Tony Fire from last night. Tony Fire at this point. Yeah, I personally am going to talk about her kid.
She was
after
talking
what
about
she
yours.
said. After what she said today and prior about my kid, her son is 18. She's lucky that I don't make him my fucking next husband. at this point. Okay.
Wow.
I'll make it my lively fucking mission. Okay.
Mm.
Okay,
I
maybe
said
I
it.
gotta hop down.
And they think it's all funny. BJ's laughing at. Do you know what would happen if someone said that about her son? Or if one of the guys said that about one of the kids? Wow. Yikes. Fucking pigs, man. So inappropriate.
I said it.
For my
I don't want to get
excellent
nasty, but
reputation.
I'm saying it. We can get nasty, and I'll fucking devote my
Hey,
life to
Mystic.
it. Keep playing with me, Laura.
Sorry, that shit.
Well,
Listen.
let me go make some iced coffee.
Get you some iced coffee,
Listen
girl.
to
Okay, I'm a
Brittany.
mute. I'm listening. Now.
You know, if someone said
Lord.
that about her son, oh my God, she would be crying for days. But it's all funny.
All right. She's not serious, by the way.
I'm
Obviously.
so fucking serious. I'm so fucking serious.
That's what I'm talking about. Melissa trolls the F out of everybody.
Well, and in all reality, though,
But
like,
she's not trolling at all is the problem.
in all reality, though, like, I will say he probably looks to his mom as what not to be, and that's why he's such a good kid. I will give you credit, Laura. Your kids seem like they are very good children. It's not their fault that their mom's a freaking crazy
my.
psychopath.
Okay, all right. We're doing bad now. We are doing bad.
All
No,
right. It goes on and on and on. Now, you want to hear the response to this shit? And they just keep slamming Laura's parenting, saying that she deprived her son of food. And, you know, it's just the constant repeating. We're going to switch gears here. And I'll play just a couple minutes of Laura's response because it gets really bad too. And then we're going to move on. Oh, Laura's. Let me share screen. We're only going to play a couple minutes of this because it just, they are just going beyond low. All of them. And you know damn well if anybody said anything like that about BJ's kid, it'd be the end of the freaking world. Two wrongs don't make a right. In my opinion. But again, just my opinion. This is Laura's response.
Thank you. So how you guys doing today?
It gets bad. It gets bad,
Probably should be
everybody.
doing like 15 other things, but I've been so in a bad headspace because of this bullshit, and it's been hard, like, because I can't comprehend it. I just can't. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, or you do know what I'm talking about, let me explain, because I don't think that the core of this issue is really being understood. It has nothing to do with it that it's my kid. It could be anybody's kid. It could be male, female, doesn't matter. The fact that a 40-year-old woman's head went there is where I have a problem. It's not a joke. It's not a, it's really a big fucking deal. And I don't think people realize that. Like I said on Just Irish's panel, I have been in this community a long time. Since 2019, I've seen a lot of shit. I've also said a lot of shit. There have been some really low blows going on. People have said stuff. I've said stuff. Hey, Katie, I was going to play part of your, I saw your Twitter. Just, there's been a lot of shit said and some like hard shit that's been said. And I can't remember at any time that anybody's brain went to a child. And again, I don't mean people haven't spoke about other people's kids. We all have. We've all done it. But this is a whole new level. This is a true fucking predator. Because when I was listening to Clue on Kick, I didn't listen to the whole thing. I only heard it on Clue. I didn't realize there were so many comments after the fact
likable.
where she's talking about children. She's talking, well, I want to see these kids. Bitch, you will never get anywhere near these kids. Like, there's a big fucking warning up. And the way she kept talking about seeing children, it was not only cringe, it was scary. Like, I don't think, like, Madison made a video and she put it more as, like, it was more like a, she was saying it to be a dick. And so, no, this is different. You say something to be a dick, like, you're ugly, your teeth are fucked up, you're fat. What else? I'm trying to think off the top of my head, stuff that you would say just to be an asshole. And if you wanted to be a badass, oh, I'm taking you to court, or, just little things like that. Stuff where, your mom, and I'm just throwing this out there. This is not aimed at Brittany. This is just in general. Some of the worst things ever said. I'm one of them. You were ugly and that's why your mom unalived herself. I mean, that's stuff you say to be a dick. You don't say that you're gonna, and you even got a way out and you still didn't go with it, but you didn't even say that you were sorry, you were wrong, anything. You just said that you were going to marry an 18-year-old. Who the fuck talks about kids like this? Why would your brain even go to an 18-year-old? The kid is still in high school. It doesn't fucking matter. He's 18. He just turned 18. He's in high school. What grown woman says that about a high school student? You can say that about someone's husband. Like, you can say, I'll take your husband from you and I'll do this. I've heard it all. But to say it about a high school student, that's a level of sickness that I can't comprehend. Whether it's my kid or not my kid, doesn't matter. And I posed the question, what would we do if this was Sinner who said that? I'm going to play it, Delilah. If it was Sinner who said that about a child. Think about that. Think about if this was Sinner who said it about Queen Bee's 18-year-old. Craig said it about Granny's Watching's 18-year-old. Cletus said it about Granny Watching. You know what I mean?
Oh, shit would hit the fan.
Why do we not have more outrage because it's a female? Why do we think that because it's a female, it's any better? Or it's just a joke? Or it's not as much of outrage? It's worse. Oh, he laughed. But he laughed and then he goes, ew, gross. But the point being, if this was a male that said it, it would be the biggest thing ever.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I can handle a fight. I have no problem fighting with people. I have no problem going back and forth. I have no problem going low. I have no problem taking what I give out. I got no problem with that at all. But saying that you were going to marry my 18-year-old, it's not about you saying you're going to marry him. It's just the fact that your brain went there. And then you continually kept talking about children and my children, and you wanted to hear from children. Bitch, you shouldn't be anywhere fucking near children because you are a predator. You shouldn't be anywhere near this community. It makes me absolutely sickened to hear and remember that you had spoke to Queen Bee's children on the phone. Why were you speaking to QB's children on the phone? Granted, I know they're all girls, but why did you need to speak to Queen Bee's children on the phone? Why are you obsessed with children? Why are you worried about people's children? I would love an answer to that. I really would. I just can't fucking comprehend. Oh, it wasn't true? QB said that it's false. Oh, okay. So then she lied. But you mean Predator lie? No, not her. Not her. She wouldn't lie. That's all the dumb bitch does is lie.
Yeah, I don't think she ever actually talked to Queen's
See,
kids.
I disagree with that.
I think
I do. I disagree with that.
she was on the phone with
Because
Queen.
Holly, did you hear it? Yeah, you heard it. It's just that her fucking brain went there. Why would you claim you're married, which we know you're not, but you work with kids. Why the fuck would you say that? Why would your brain even go there, Melissa? That's sick. That is straight up predatory. There's no question about it. You can't deny that. We had a predator in this community that nobody knew was a real predator. I know QB has talked about him a couple of times. And my God, like it freaks me out because that's just not normal thinking. People that are 40 years old don't say that about a child. They just don't. They don't say that about a high school student, just a high school student. And then you got these fucking idiots on panel with her. Brittany, hysterical laughing, thinks it's so funny. That's because your boyfriend is a predator, right, Brittany? That's why you think it's funny? You got Moon, whose son is in jail, because she's such a great mom, laughing as well. These are just great people with their fake outrage, their fake bullshit. And then this was the funniest thing I ever saw. Hang on, let me, I forgot to pull this up before. If I can even find it, hold on. I'm not sure I'll be able to find it, so bear with me a second. Okay. Now I'm just going to play a small clip of this just to show you. Because I don't think many of you even know who this is. So this is who, these are the geniuses that we're fucking listening to, okay? This is who Moon says that I'm like, that I remind her of, which is Mrs. P. So you may not know who Miss P is. This is Mrs. P, okay?
Husband when he was 9 months, and everybody has gone around YouTube saying the fact that I tried to starve my child or kill my child, which is not true.
Mm-hmm.
My son was taken from us because of severe medical reasons.
Right. Yes, but the thing is, like, that was said before.
That was said way before any of this ever went down.
Right. And
but
so,
again, she's been
my point exactly, Jen. My point exactly.
At me and at me and at me for months.
Yeah, Miss P. And she's a very nice lady. She's got a lot of mental issues. I don't even know the story about her kid, but she's got serious mental issues. But really, she's harmless. She just has a big mouth, but she's harmless. So Moon is like, we shouldn't fight with Laura because she's a lot like Miss P. What fucking crack are you smoking, Moon?
Again, she attacked another young lady the other night and really, really upset her. And I talked privately with this lady outside of YouTube. Mm-hmm. And she was to the point, Robbie, where she almost went into convulsions because she was shaking so bad because of the hell that Natasha put her through.
So that's Miss Portman. And yeah, she used to crack me up too. I don't know if she's still around. But the point is, I am nothing like her. She's not even mentally all there. Like Moon, put down the crack pipe, for real. Because, oh my God. Yeah, Moon said that today on that same live. I can tell you guys right now, I can't go through the whole live again. I will lose my fucking mind. The lies that was spawning from it were just insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Then you have my ex-Patreons in chat, which was like the only people chatting. And yeah, Token and Scootin. The only people chatting were my ex-Patreons, making up lies, talking shit. I haven't even spoke to these people in years. Some of them, I didn't even know who they were. But these are all MM's lovers who were like, going on and on. Again, anyone wants to see who MM really is, sub up to Burgundy Blue. And Mods will drop his problem with me having kids here after prom. Do you know how much fucking food I made them, you dumb bitch? Do you know how much fucking stuff we had here? Just because I didn't give it to you. And believe me, predator, you will never, ever be around my kid again. You will never. If it's up to me, you'll never be around kids again because you're a fucking predator. But not only that, my whatchamacallit? I'm jumping too far ahead. They were safe. And I don't know of a parent who would not want kids safe. And yes, Melissa, I know all the parents, Melissa. Everyone knew they were here, Melissa. The only parent that I hadn't met, I actually met during the day when they brought over the air mattress. I don't know what kind of fucking world you live in, Brittany. You sit there with a fucking boyfriend who's drunk off his ass every day. A drunk. And you're sitting there that, oh, I wouldn't let kids drink in my house. Bitch, do you know what you're doing to your own kids? I'd be shocked if your alleged baby doesn't come out with alcohol poisoning. I really would. I would be shocked. Oh, you know what? I'm being dumb. I'm being silly. Brittany never went to a prom because she's probably too fat and ugly. And she was probably pregnant by then because she had such good role models that she needed a daddy figure so desperately that she was pregnant by 15. So yeah, she never went to a prom. She never got to live as a teenager. I think she had her second kid by the time she was probably supposed to graduate high school. Did you even graduate high school, Brittany? I don't think you did. You were too busy being a pump and dump and pumping out fucking children, right? Do you at least have your GED? I would hope at least you have your GED. But I'm assuming that none of those people on panel have a high school diploma, let alone a college degree. Because the way they talk about being a teenager, you had to fucking hear Moon. Moon is like, oh, guess what? I would sit there and wake them and I would make them all leave. Well, maybe that's why your son's in prison. Why would you make them all leave? That's such a low life mentality. But I guess what else can I expect from a fucking crackhead like Moon, whose son is in jail for murder? I guess it's not rocket science. But the mentality of these people is insane. It's just insane. And yes, Brittany, I am a good mom. And yes, Brittany, I am a way better mom than any of you motherfuckers on that panel could even dream of being. And you say, Brittany, that it can happen to anyone about, a child dying. Absolutely. A child could get cancer. A child could get into a car accident. A child, I guess, could die of alcohol poisoning. It happens. That, yes, you're right about that. That could happen to any one of us. I won't take that away from you. But here's the difference. If, God forbid, knock on wood, it did happen to me, then, and it very well could. The one thing I know that what wouldn't happen, and I mean this wholeheartedly, I will never get a call from the police that my daughter was hanging out with guys that raped their own grandmother and drug addicts. That I do know. So could other ways happen? Absolutely. Absolutely. But my daughter won't die by hanging out with fucking ghetto trash. That she won't do. So, preventable, thank you. And you know what else won't happen? My kid, my daughter's friends, my son's friends, or my other son's friends will never leave my house after drinking or be in a car somewhere drinking, not even my house, anywhere. Wait, I said that wrong because I'm a little hyped up. My friends, my kids' friends, my son's friends, my daughter's friends will never have to worry about being at a party somewhere or getting stuck on the side of the road and they can't call mom to come pick them up. They will never have to worry about mom not bailing them out of something if they need it. And their friends, same thing. My kids know, and their close friends know. Each one has their own group of friends. Every single one of them know. No matter what time it is, even if they think they're going to get in trouble, doesn't matter. You call me and I will be there. No questions asked. And their parents know that they're here, they're safe, they're going to be teenagers, but I'm going to have their keys. So they can't say, I want to go home and leave and get into a fucking car accident. Kids are going to be kids. Teenagers are going to be teenagers. If you think that you're going to lock them up somewhere, you're going to have a kid that ends up in jail or in a funeral home, because kids are going to be kids regardless. And to think anything else is just fucking naive. It's just totally naive. So you
Okay. So you get the gist of that. That's Laura's clapback, and it goes on, and she goes on. Well, she does explain about her son's eating disorder. Let's see if I can. No, I'm just listening. All right, Freddie. Just got to behave, but okay. Let me drop it. Oh, I just kicked myself out because this stupid ass mouse, this stupid generic fucking piece of shit laptop is going to go in the fucking garbage. We're about done with this because she does go in to explain, how she did seek all kinds of help and, you know, stuff with her son's addiction. And, Brittany knows wrong. And of course, Brittany not doing anything to see what was what, of course. So here's Brittany's clapback. And then we'll listen to a couple of minutes of this, then I want to move on. Because this gives me a headache. They're all going too far. There's just a line you don't cross.
That you're revealing to me about you, Laura, is
Back on Laura, but at the end of her live that we were reviewing
very self-conscious.
just a couple of minutes ago of Brittany's, she said she wasn't, this was it. Yesterday was it. She wasn't responding to Laura anymore. She wasn't giving her anything else. Fired up a live about it today.
Too extremely self-conscious.
Mm-hmm.
A predator among us? Oh, you're really going to call Melissa a predator? Oh,
yeah.
Really?
What she said was wrong. It was gross.
You're really relishing in all of this now, Laura.
You
really are. Well,
Keep talking. Go ahead. Hey, guys.
So.
Well, she shouldn't have said that shit. How's that?
Miss Thing over here. You know what? I think I need to see if Makeup Monster.
Hey, Kathy.
Let me just go to hers because that's where I don't know exactly.
So did Laura go live? I've got other things to do in life than to like listen to screaming banshees.
Oh, girl, she's out of her fucking mind. Me, you, and Melissa were born on the wrong side of the tracks. Like, we could not possibly know.
Oh my God.
What her side is
born in
like.
an upper middle class family. What is she talking about? My mom made 60. She has no idea what she's fucking talking about. My dad made a lot of money. He was a rough-end carpenter, and he had his own business. She has no. I grew up on the wrong side of tracks. I grew up in a upper middle class home.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the fuck she gets this weird ass idea about us, but she's
it's just because they're trash. I mean, Laura's got a 16 car pile up in the bottom of her mouth, and she's mad about it. Leave us, go away, Laura. Even at the end of last night, or at the end when we were talking about her, we was like, fuck it, let's not even talk about it because it's so, who cares? You know what I mean? You're locking food up from your kids. Child services wouldn't like that. Remember, ain't your kids been in a couple of car wrecks? Or is that clean? I don't know. I get all you jacked up fried voices. But I don't know. Go ahead. I didn't hear anything Laura said. But I did say that I didn't really say anything too hateful about Laura. I said, in general, it is illegal to provide substances to minors.
Yeah. Oh, you said a lot,
and their
man.
friends. Yep. So is that a fact? And what was her feelings about this, Britt?
Oh, I guess Cletus, she plays a part, a clip with Cletus and Clue. And they say that in some places that it's legal to, on private property, to provide your children with, like alcohol. Girl, right. I'm not even mind moon. This is the most delusional.
Okay.
This is the most delusional stream I've ever heard.
What, in Appalachia? Down in the hollers?
Unload my stuff for that.
She sits here and talks about, basically she blames Melissa the whole time about her. How she would never be in a situation with Melissa because she didn't allow her kids to hang out. All her kids' friends are rich, Moon. Like
all my friends were rich too, and all my kids' friends they weren't rich. My son was the one that had all the money. What's her point?
That's not a flex. That's not a flex.
She's poor. Look at her. She's got a poor character. She's what I mean. Do you live
She's poor. She's built. You may not agree with it or not, but she's built her own business. She has been a single parent raising her children. Her children have turned out fine. She's kept a roof over their head. She's kept a car. And she doesn't get on here and beg on YouTube like BJ does. And you do, Moon. I know it seems like I'm defending Laura. I'm not. It's the shit they're saying.
If it's right, it's right. You know what I mean? If it's right, it's right. And I'm not defending Laura either, but I'm saying she's making more sense than these flippant idiots. They're flippant. Listen to how flippant they are. Like they're
the back and forth like this with the kids.
Yeah.
Needs to stop, man. The vile shit being said needs to stop all the way around.
What's the win? What are you really winning? You're not in high school, so popularity is out of the control, out of the question. You're not a part of the PTA, so you got nothing to prove there. And you really don't have a job, so you're not proving nothing there. So why are you being so flippant to Laura, who has a business on this platform? And there are people that like her products. Yeah. What are you being?
I've heard, like I said, I've heard good things. I'm gonna one of these days. I'm gonna order one of her candles and do an honest review on it. And one of her car diffusers.
I think
I still think
People need
$25 is a bit much to pay for a small candle, but that's me. You know, I'm a budget
Me-
bitch. I don't
Hey,
know.
I'm a budget bitch too. The only problem is my budget is probably like I don't give a shit that day. But
But
that's
I
how
do. I
true.
want to try one of her candles and one of her car diffusers, and I like the coconut scents. So for the car diffuser, candles, I don't like anything real perfumey. I like
Mm-mm.
clean
Yeah.
smells. I don't like the real perfumey, thick, flowery kind of floral kind of scents. I don't like none of that. It's got to be light
Well,
and
you
I
know,
can
I
only burn
see.
it so much because of my son. You know his allergies, so I'll burn it in my
Yeah.
room.
Well, I see Laura, the kind of business person that if I told her I have head injuries, and part of those head injuries is sensitivity, where I do like smells and scents, but sometimes some of them, what everybody else would think is soft, might still
hmm
be too strong for me and it'll linger forever and I'll get migraines. I would think she would know about stuff like that as
Yeah.
somebody in the candle business. And I feel that
Oh
she
well,
would
Brittany attacked her business all up and down.
well,
Attacked everything about her business when Brittany don't know the first damn thing about running a business, let alone making a candle, and her lazy ass don't do shit. And you gonna
and I
talk about
went,
somebody who's out here hustling day in
yeah,
and day out and doing
yeah.
it?
And she's got product hustling. What you got there, little girl? What you
She
got
can't go
there,
get off her
BJ?
lazy ass and do nothing, and neither is that deadbeat sitting beside her.
My talk's so tough. What you got over there, mama? You had a cup for a
Because
long
things just
time
go
you
too
couldn't get rid
far.
of.
That's the only reason why I'm playing any of this, is because it's not just one side. Things just go too damn far. People
Mm-hmm.
need to fucking stop. And
Yep,
BJ
they
needs to
do.
quit lying because she does as much dirt behind the scenes. We busted that out the other night.
Mm-hmm. And so many people, you might be busting out one thing, there's another channel busting out something else,
Mhm.
but it's all busting it out and it's a big hole around you, and you're falling in it, girl. You're falling in it. Ownership, recognition of your wrong,
No, she grifted her ass
self-discipline.
off tonight. That's why begged and said, "Oh, I'm the victim. Look at what Laura's doing. Look at this shuffle shit she's saying when she's the bad mother. She deprived and abused her child. She did this, and it worked for her. She made
Well,
goals. She sold a ton of memberships. It worked for her. It always does.
let's
But yeah, she says Laura's the one making the money. Then turns around and says, but she's not
it
making
is
anything.
about money.
Right. And Brittany's the one pulling it all in, playing victim.
Well, let's think about this. When this is all done for you, Brittany, and you're not the show no more, whether it's good or bad, what are you going to do when you really need diapers and Craigie boy ran off on you? I'm not saying it's happening, but let's put yourself in that kind of a mind frame where you're sitting here dragging other people. Because you don't know what your future is, just like the rest of us. But I see Laura working harder for hers than I see you, just like Kathy. Single mothers doing it, girl. What you doing? And you got a man.
Yeah.
It's time to stop.
From your ex, Laura? Isn't her baby's dad's like cracking meth heads or something?
Like somebody told me makeup
Oh,
said
good
like one of
Lord.
her baby's dad, like he had come out on
One is
parole.
deceased, you idiots.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
what are you talking about? Well to do. Oh, you got it. I'm telling y'all. And the reason I want to play makeup's version
What's
of
her
this is
degree? Does she have a degree?
apparently she went to school for something, because she has shared about having $200,000 of student loan debt, which sounds to me like you weren't set up for college like you claim.
That's interesting. I mean, what do you have? A doctorate? Because I have a $53,000 bachelor's degree in business management, and your business isn't doing very good, Laura. You need me to help you?
How do you know? You don't know that, Moon. You have no idea what her business is doing, and it's not none of yours to begin with.
And I wouldn't ask you to help a kitty out of a shitty litter box.
Fuck no, nutcase.
Miss Froggy. Froggy says
I
I gotta
couldn't
go to
find
the
that.
shelter. Sirens are going off, but warning came across my phone. Be safe, Froggy. Let us know
A good day. I'm having a really great day.
Oh.
There was a time where Melissa pissed me off and I was mad at her and
you took her right back for the money because she still throws the underhanded shade at you all the time. And she'll do it in other chats too. But you take her back because she gives you money.
Melissa talks some shit too. I'm gonna just go ahead and tell y'all now. This little shit about, oh, I'm gonna go fuck everything up and let me Angela has been baiting me for a week and a half. Guess what? It's still not gonna work. I don't care.
Yes, you do, because you constantly talk about it.
Still don't know who that psychopath is.
Yeah, who the fuck is she?
Then why you call her?
And that's one thing that pisses me off. I get that her and Sinner broke up. But for a year, he had her back hot and heavy. For a year, she played him and he played her. And she didn't even have the decency to send condolences. Look, like him or not, y'all know I don't. Y'all know the situation. Granted, the same live he was announcing that his father had passed away, he went back on the hate train doing the drama bullshit, hating on Queen and everybody. But it doesn't matter. I'm still a human being at the end of the day. And I'm gonna, I'm gonna at least give my condolences.
Absolutely. I didn't know something happened or anything like that.
Yeah.
I wasn't. I think that was.
I mean, that's as far as it's going to go, you
Yeah.
know. But that's just the decent. Just you.
It's because you have a pure heart. You're not vindictive. These people are so vindictive. They come off flippant.
I mean, I don't have to like someone to appreciate the fact they just lost someone.
Right.
You know.
You're blue in the fucking face. I don't care.
Yes, you do.
It don't change
Fight with
nothing.
Melissa when she was over there with Sinner, of course.
Of course, I've said shit about Melissa. Of course, I've said shit.
Till she gave you money.
Just like Melissa said shit about me.
She still does.
And Melissa's aware of it too. She says,
Yes.
"There's that."
Kick rocks. Oh, well, damn. Look at there. Most of what you said in that clip is true.
Just like
anyway.
she
Well,
would put up with Sinners throwing
I
shade at her, throwing his jabs at her.
Yeah.
Hey, Whoopi watches. She
Hey,
would
Whoopi.
she would accept that and just say, oh, and just ignore it, just like she does with Melissa, going around doing the same thing. You know why? We all know why.
And if people stop thinking about ignoring as being a mean thing, why don't you say I'm giving silence to the situation then? Keep it positive, people.
In the live we were reviewing, in that live, she says, well, this is it. This is the last time I'm giving Laura anything. You're right back live with it again, all about Laura, because without it, she has no numbers.
Look, Laura can be dirty.
She's dropping shit from when we had beef.
Oh.
I don't care. Angela, go fucking have a field day.
Oh, you care? You wouldn't be talking about it.
Stop telling Granny you'll give her everything you got of me when you don't fucking have anything that's
Bullshit.
gonna benefit her at all.
Bullshit.
You don't.
Oh my God.
It's gonna be a garage sale for us.
For everything I post. For some reason, they think I've committed some crime. What have I committed?
Apparently, they're taking some words that you said the other night and twisting it, saying
No one's twisting it. No one's twisting it. No. It's what was actually said.
No.
Said black people are criminals, and that's not even what the fuck you said.
That's not what I said.
You were talking about the culture of the music in the industry and what it's.
Her content is
It's
the drama, Kat. That is it. We're about done with this though, because I want to move on. I got a headache from these idiots.
Impressionable to to younger audiences.
Did you see my post earlier? I said the whole world has a headache.
Sorry, you guys are silly.
Yeah, I know she did, and that was
especially.
And she lies through her teeth about it. Still, will not take full ownership of that. And you know what? She lies about Whoopi coming out here dogging on her too, because she puts out truth. She ain't out here attacking BJ. It's so sickening.
And
But
I want
BJ's
to
always
tell
got to
you,
be the victim.
this is no Christian I ever followed in America growing up.
Nope, me neither.
Never. I was raised Southern Baptist too.
I was raised Turbo Catholic.
Mm-hmm. Very strict.
Again,
Mm-hmm.
the industry, the music industry used black folks, threw them away, killed them, did all kinds of stuff. That's why we're going to talk about Michael Jackson. Great.
Oh,
Great.
That,
now I noticed that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know how much you heard of my live the other day. When we was up, I had such a good time with Wee Frosty. I hope she comes back up. That was great. I love a good accent, and I can listen to her
Was it
talk
the
all
last
day.
one you did? Because I do
Yeah.
think I missed that one.
Oh, you got to go listen to it. Especially go listen to the last. I'd never been live that long, and I had been so stressed and just exhausted from working so much, and it was my day off. So I figured I was going to vegetate just at home. I never intended on being live all those hours, but it was so much
By
fun.
the time I got back home, because I was there earlier, and by the time I got back home, you were just going off. So
go listen to like the last hour and a half. Oh my God, hour and a half to it's good. The last hour and a half, 2 hours. Oh my God, the stupidity. Oh boy, you have a bottle of Tylenol because your brain's gonna hurt.
It's like the clouds falling, eh?
Oh my God, it was so bad. And she couldn't. And then the dumbass, of course, Brittany has no thoughts of her own. She uses something, from everybody else. And she was trying to say, she couldn't remember the name of the Michael Jackson song. And then she was saying, well, it wasn't one of his big hits. Yes, Human Nature was.
Yeah, all of his were. What is she talking about?
But she couldn't. And then the dumbass post on her community tab, the creator who was saying exactly what she said about the song. That's where she got it from. She took it from that creator in that video.
Wow.
I was like, you fake fucking bitch. You didn't even, but they're going to do a live on Michael Jackson. Oh, they said he was chemically castrated. Oh, they were saying, you got to go listen to it. It was, and I kept looking this shit up and proving them wrong. Me and we was all over it.
She really needs to go talk to a therapist about the weird ass thoughts she's having. I mean, it's not because she's having a baby, I'm telling you.
No.
Oh my gosh. I just leave Michael Jackson alone. He's had enough.
Oh, she always lies. You have the clip of it? Yeah. Wow, I'd like to see that because I know she did it and it was messed up.
She's horrible. I think today I can honestly say she's not even a likable person. She don't even try to be likable.
Nope.
Just popular. There's a difference. Oh my God, girl, you need
to. Oh yeah, they're all accusing Laura, Melissa, Moon, Reality,
the level of
DJ.
disgusting that they're going through with that has got me like, you're no better than the predator that's out there because you keep giving attention to it. That's something.
Oh, that would be awesome,
you deal
Whoopi.
with
Thank
privately.
you.
Huh?
No, Whoopi said she could share the link to the video of BJ doxing, even though she claimed she really didn't. But it was a private dox. How do you privately dox somebody?
I don't know. Don't tell me either. I might want to try it, see if it works.
I think if I'm a dox, you must say it out in the open. But I don't. If somebody doesn't want to use their legal name on here, then they have that right, and I don't have a right to put it out here. Just like I don't.
Right. Well, I know
she was live. It happened when she was live. That's what that's what I've always been, and I've always believed it. And she was always saying, "Oh, Whoopi isn't posting nothing but truth about you when she does post." And it's not like Whoopi's just fine. I watch her videos.
Yeah, I think she needs to get away from the mainstream bullshit she's watching on YouTube when she's not cleaning her house. It's just a little advice. My mom used to just let the soap
Cleaning?
operas go while
Who do
she
you,
started
who do
her
you,
soup.
who's cleaning?
I know, you got me. You told me to behave.
Oh, good Lord. All right. Let's see what
All
these
right.
idiots. Now, with the video, what I just played, Laura went on to explain about, her son's eating disorder and all the
Yeah.
different help she got for him, and went on to, say more about them. You guys can go to Laura's channel and finish it. This is
that is
just a back and forth. This is their response to Laura's clapback after Melissa said she was going to turn her 18-year-old son into her next husband.
Listen, that is such a sensitive subject. And for a young person, Brittany needs to just stop it now. That is very vile what she's doing.
And you know what? Why not show that clip of what she did to MJ Whoopi? All she's doing is rehashing for the past 2 weeks shit that happened 3 and 4 years or so ago with Laura.
And you
that she knows nothing about, and she clearly don't. All she's doing is watching some current lies people are going over without doing any research to find out what's what.
The last few times I watched somebody review her, what I notice is whenever she's asked a question, she answers it with going to blame somebody else, doesn't have all the details, brings another person into it, never takes ownership of what they were at.
Nope. Sure doesn't.
Total skip, bouncing. Whoop, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
I'm catching
on. Let me play a bit of this.
Okay.
No, it's always old regurgitated crap.
Yeah.
Like you. That's exactly. Oh my God. Are you fuck? Oh, I got it.
This. I co-sign you.
Regurgitated crap. Is that not what you've been doing for like 2 freaking weeks now? Regurgitating a bunch of shit from Laura's past that you have nothing to do with?
You
and
know
don't even have
anything about.
Good Lord. Oh my God.
If she was praying, she'd be
Stupidity trains
represented
are coming. Choo choo. Good God.
Jump, BJ, jump on it.
Take a ride. And sail on. Damn, that's a good
You got it right on the roof, though, Tubbs.
Ooh.
Just somebody else saying and doing it.
Yeah. I mean,
hell, I've been talking about Michael Jackson for 2 years. What's that mean?
Oh my God.
Right?
Me?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Who are they saying we're copying talking about Michael Jackson? Because I hadn't seen nobody talk
Okay,
about
Whoopi, watch this.
Granny said that you are. He's got a movie that's getting ready to
Granny's
come out.
talking about Michael Jackson.
I'll drop the link again, and you can just put it in back chat. Here, I'll post the link, and you can just jump up, put it, and drop the link in back chat. Whoopi, watch this.
Did you see the
Probably
back
easier.
what I typed you?
Yeah.
There's something
I don't
serious.
watch Freak Grannies.
Okay.
So, and I'm going to go ahead and tell you now, if you want a message sent to me, going to Granny's is the last place you want to go to send me the message, because
Why you watch her?
I can't watch her.
Yes, you
Girl,
do.
You can ask. Catch me if you can. This morning we were on the phone and something was telling us to go watch Granny. And she was like, I'm going to go watch her. And I was like, okay, And girl, as soon as I turned in, it wasn't 10 minutes. And she was 20 minutes and she was rattling off a bunch of lies.
Oh my God.
Girl.
If y'all want to know who's obsessed, all you got to do is see. I mean,
What are they?
Look at who talks about
It's
them
them.
all the time.
It's
Oh
them
my
that are
God.
Talk about them motherfuckers.
Oh my God. No, not obsession. You are the reason Granny reviews you, because she didn't review you like this before. I know. I've been watching Granny for about 2 years or longer. You were not her content. You made yourself her content.
I
And
don't
you
hear
keep
anything
doing
about
it.
it.
Mm-hmm.
They're weird. It's funny to me that you bow out, Clue, and you say sayonara, mother suckers. See y'all. I'm moving above and beyond. Brittany has
Oh, be careful, because my understanding from what I heard at Granny's, Clue and Cletus have had it with your bullshit, and they're taking their own actions, whatever that may be. I
Yeah,
would be
please don't tell
careful.
nobody. Just do it.
I would be careful, B,
Mm-hmm.
because, you know, but there is proof that her lawyer did go to YouTube.
made
Yeah,
me not be able to.
That was one of the things she paid him for, because that's what he does. Take down YouTube channels.
Yeah, well, they got money. Remember, Craig said that. He'd get all the lawyers.
Craig said he's got a pocket full of money. She don't, but he does. Yeah, okay. He ain't got a pocket full of money either. They got such pocketfuls of money, they can't keep a vehicle registered or running. Come on.
Lights
Are
are
you
so
kidding me?
high. She can't pay them.
She got to ask for gas money. Get the fuck out of here. Ugh.
You know,
Show my truth.
I gotta say this real fast. I am so glad that when I give my donations out, I'm giving them to people that will take their kids to McDonald's, because it's a treat.
Yeah.
That will take them to the park and pack a picnic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm supporting you. I feel like I'm gifting you.
Yeah.
I'm glad. Thank you for that feeling, Kathy.
Oh, thank you for always supporting us. You know, I appreciate it.
It comes and goes right now because I'm trying to move, but you know, I'm not having no luck.
Oh, moving sucks too. All right, let me get back into this so I can move on. I'll give you
Okay.
a call. Yeah, there's some things you don't want to talk about.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
This one was funny though.
Go ahead.
My closet, I can't even walk in my closet right now. I got all these boxes in there. I've never been a pack rat either. It's killing me.
I hear you. I hate. And then you don't know where you got all the damn stuff.
Yeah, I just went through 2 boxes and said, well, what the hell? I wasted 2 boxes.
It's like, all right.
What did she say? Her fucking true gifts or whatever. So I'm moving on, and I'm not talking about the bitch anymore.
No, that's what
and
you said.
You run right back to your own vomit. Here you are.
Bitch, you just said that the other night. You in reality, you said that, BJ, and then you turned around and fired up alive, going to Laura.
Now you're saying it again.
What a fucking hypocrite.
Any panels and talking and going over all my streams.
Oh, she's talking about Clue? Well, you haven't shut up about Clue either.
2 straight years, Clue McNasty is nothing but talking about me all the time.
And the one that started shit was her.
Well, you started it in the first place because you wanted the drama. You wanted it going back and forth because that's your bread and butter. You made that clear. And you also accused her of crimes and filed frivolous legal action against them, which cost them thousands of dollars.
Attacked her boyfriend, attacked her daughter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you pretty much brought that shit on all on your own.
And it wasn't just talking about him. The things you were saying, BJ, was attacking those people. Things you did was attacking those people. Deliberate acts.
Accused her of crimes involving children.
You could go to jail for false reports like that. Oh, Clue, I love you, honey.
Oh,
Clue don't watch me anymore.
Crofton and Kim, and I don't. What happened? Did y'all have a meetup in the background and decide you guys are just alike, so you wouldn't go up against each other.
I don't know what the fuck happened with that, but you know, to be so mad about somebody saying something about your kid, you sure didn't have that anger for them at all. You know, I didn't say shit. I've never spouted
They made
shit
a whole website, and me and
about their
Angela went and was told Clue, you're barking up the wrong tree. That's Crafton and Kim's work in Irish. It was Crafton Kim in Irish, but I don't
Irish?
know.
I didn't know that.
Why do these people not? They believe lies.
Girl.
You know who's the deceiver? Who
I
is
don't
the
believe
author
BJ
of
had
lies
nothing to do
and
with it.
confusion? 1, 2, 3. Let's say it. The devil.
The devil.
Oh, good God.
If she believes I believe lies, then she just lied to herself and she's believing that.
I'm just going to offer a bit of a trigger warning here because Makeup Mobster did her due diligence and she absolutely plays 2 clips of Laura depriving her child.
No, it wasn't depriving him. You sick bitch, it wasn't depriving him.
For fuck's sakes, Laura, in Apple. Let me find it real quick. In my life.
And these are clips. And clips are just that, clips. Oh, God. She's so stupid.
Yes. She asked for this commentary, first of all, because she's the one that took the picture of beer. You're the one that was supposed to clean up the alcohol around the kids. Laura, you failed epically. And you just put on the line. You incriminated
Remember
yourself.
that, BJ? You put it out here whenever people are talking about your shit. You put it out here. You're responsible for it.
Just like everybody else. Just why you see a squirrel.
Minors to drink in your home.
And that's what you're gonna hear, Moon. This is the aggravating part for me about her, right? She's gonna come on here and bitch and moan like she's been unfairly targeted. Girl, you've been coming after us.
After us.
This picture of these.
You mean you. And look, like I said, I don't think Laura should have posted that picture. I just don't. I'd be pissed if I was one of the parents. However,
one moment, please. The host will be back.
good job. You rescued the baby lizard. Now put it outside.
I'm so glad you came back. That's some good info.
We just rescued a baby lizard here.
Sir Duke?
No, my son rescued it from Sir Duke.
Oh, that's even a prettier story. So go to bed.
You can't get either one of them? Where's your sister? I'll get it. Let me let this play for a minute. Oh, you got it. Okay. Now don't throw him. Yeah, just sit him down. He's just a baby. Now don't get mad if the dumb shit comes right back in. Because he will. Oh. Okay, what are you doing? Did he already come back in? Is he dead? You're gonna smash him. Why didn't you put him why didn't you put him out? Okay, here comes Sir Duke. You best get that baby out of here.
That would not be me playing with no lizard.
Okay, good rescue.
Lizard.
That was very... Yeah, that was very sweet of you.
That lizard would have been taken care of by the kitty.
Yeah, he was about to be. That was very sweet of you for rescuing
He
that
is
baby.
an awesome child.
Thank you, Betty. Oh, okay. Well, he's safe now. You got him outside. He'll go find his mom and dad. Okay, love you.
and he's going to be happy.
Oh my gosh.
That
I'm letting
was
him
so
stay up late.
adorable.
He came to tell me he wants to go to bed. They're in bed by 8:30. But one night, the weekends I'll let them stay up a little bit later. They've
Oh,
been ready
sure.
for bed. They can't hang.
Yeah, especially since the weather's getting nice,
Oh, well, he just come out and told me that he brushed his teeth and he's going to bed. I'm like,
He's a
"Good night."
perfect child.
No, he's just a good kid. Hey, Darby.
Let me have it.
I have a
If
lot of
BJ
lizards
can
that
be
live under my
delusional, so
house.
can I.
Yeah, we don't. You can't mess with the lizards. It breaks their hearts. They just love them little geckos. But Sir Duke thinks they're his personal play toys. Yeah, so they're always rescuing lizards and baby frogs. And Duke, if you keep messing with my cords, this thing is so beat. One of these times you're going to mess with these cords, and it's not going to come back on. So please don't do that no more. I'm going to send you to the moon. Damn moon will send
He's
your ass
got a
back.
ticket to ride.
Yeah.
New song, Ticket to Ride.
Oh my God, if a lizard dies, we have to have a whole funeral. Oh yes,
Oh,
we
I was
have.
just going to say we might
We have
have.
to bury it. We have to have a whole funeral.
Oh, sure.
I'm like, oh, good God. You know how many lizards are here? So I like to take them down where they can see the big iguanas, the really big lizards. Well, I took them down to show them where when it gets super cold, they go into homeostasis and they'll fall right out the trees and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a kick out of that.
That
He
is funny.
he got upset. He thought they were getting hurt. He thought we were going to pick all these lizards up and take them home.
Don't they shed shortly after that? Their
He wanted to bring
skin?
them all home and wrap them in warm blankets. Yeah. Oh, we had to have a
Aw.
whole serious discussion.
You
And I told him none of them were getting hurt. It's just how,
might
and I
need to
showed him
leave 'em a
video.
little
Yeah,
gecko.
it was a whole thing.
You might need a little gecko out in the garage.
Oh, we have tons of them.
I
They're
know.
everywhere.
Out in the garage. Play with those out in the garage, kid.
Yeah. All right.
These minors. You put this in our lap.
And she called out your name, Brittany.
Well, what Laura was doing, I get why she posted. I just don't agree with posting that picture. But I get she was trying to combat the things that they had been saying about her to prove them wrong, and that she is a good mom and she look. Laura's it always had a good relationship from what I understand with her kids, and Laura's kids turned out pretty damn good. So in your face, that's all I can say about it. I don't know Laura personally. I've never really talked to her other than a comment here and there in chat. And I've watched all this shit go down. I used to go makeups every day. And I get makeup situation with her. Makeup's entitled to her feelings. You have to, all that.
And Laura's entitled to her feelings. And Laura's entitled to her feelings, no matter who's coming at her.
Yeah, but
but there's some things you just don't need to say.
Yeah, there's some.
Boundaries.
And there's some things you don't do.
Yeah, it's like the world forgot about
They're
boundaries.
keeping the house termite. I never thought about that, but they do. I know. I was so proud of myself. I killed a big ass palmetto bug, and you guys know I'm terrified of them suckers.
Yeah, when did you
A
do
couple
this?
years ago.
Oh.
Well, I put it, swept it in a dustpan and threw it out. Opened up the door and threw it out on this outside. Here comes little gecko, scoops it right up as it's landing. I was like, damn, I just gave you dinner. He took that thing and ran. But yeah, I wish they would eat all the damn bugs. I would have a gazillion of them if they would. You can't stand
Don't they
them
stink
nasty
when you
bugs.
crush them?
Stink? I have no idea. I don't get close enough.
I
They
thought
crunch.
I heard that. I could be wrong.
No, I don't think stink. They're not stink bugs.
Oh,
They're
okay.
fucking roaches on steroids. That's all a palmetto bug is. It's
I went
fucking roaches juiced up.
I went to North Carolina one time and I saw them and I was like, no, I'm going back to Detroit. They might have one here to my 100, but those are little.
No, I can't do. Hey, Ola.
I don't have roaches, just to let you know.
I've been enjoying your videos on Trisha on websleuths. Good job. In fact, I'm going to use some of it this weekend. I hope you don't mind.
Yeah, they've been good, Ola. She's good. Or he,
Yeah.
I don't know. Are you?
All right, we're just going to do a little bit more of this because I want to move on. Because then Laura's live already going back at Brittany, who's live going at her. Makes sense to you? Yeah. They're both live going, come back and, responding to each other's lives. It's a constant back and forth. And let's see who can go so low. You know what?
Who needs the most money?
How about, well, according to Brittany, first she said Laura's only doing it for the money, but then she turned around and agreed that Laura doesn't make any money. But BJ's the one making all the money tonight. That's clear to see.
I don't think Laura needs money. I think Laura gets her own money. I think BJ needs a car.
Who couldn't use money now? Come on.
BJ's been said to need a car.
Oh,
I think
good
it's
Lord.
solved the mystery.
Anyway, so this back and forth, but look, go as low as you want on each other, but all y'all need to shut the hell up about the kids and leave the kids out of it and quit going as low as you can go. Because it's freaking gross.
Quit overanalyzing each other's motherhood. You're disgusting for that.
Well,
you're all mothers.
All I can say that is Laura actually raised her teenagers, her kids. Yeah. She actually raised them. Just
and it wasn't easy. She had a bad situation for a while there that she was having to work with. Wow. I don't think it was her situation.
I'm not going that deep in it, because it's not mine.
I'm not either. I'm just saying she was a single parent. She did it. What are you doing?
They have big ones in Hawaii too. Ooh. I hate them freaking bugs, man. Ooh. They freak me out. And reminds me, I gotta restock my raid. I'm out, and I can't be out. And I tried the expensive, so-called all natural stuff. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah. Give me that raid.
Right.
And now, then big ass momentum bugs look up at you when you spraying them with that Zebo and shit. Like, yeah, bring it, bitch. That isn't hurting.
I have to use a cloth to spray that stuff too. I'm just like, die fast, please. I hate bugs.
Me too. All right. But that's what they're doing. They're just doing the back and forth.
And then gonna say, you talked about my couch. What don't you understand?
You talk, bitch. And so did you. You're no different. You have tore apart her business, which you know nothing about. Her products in her business, which you know nothing about. Her couch. Y'all have done it to each other. It's no different than what you've been doing, BJ. You've been digging up shit. Well, actually, you're not digging. You're actually just watching somebody who's still reviewing stuff from 3 and 4 years ago. But you didn't actually go look to find out what was, what was what. You just ran with the shit like you always do. Is that what Trisha Griffith calls a big tree cockroach? Probably. Yep. Because they in the trees, them fuckers can fly. They can't fly far, but they can fly. Nasty fucks. Telling you, it's like they got tanks of steroids and released them into the water or some shit, and the cockroaches quadrupled in size. It's gross. I hate them things.
Ugh.
My child down the toilet and unalive him or her.
Girl, what'd we do to get the DA called on us?
Y'all talking about calling my district. Yeah, they're going to call my district attorney because she's black and tell on Moon, someone who don't even live in the state of North Carolina. Right.
And I didn't even, you think they're going to disagree with what the fuck I said anyways? Because black people agree with what I said.
I mean, what?
Oh,
I don't like I
okay.
said,
Olaf,
fake outrage.
think of one of the biggest cockroaches you can see, and take
Imagine
that,
it staring at you.
and take that, and take the size quadruple or even more the size. It's just a massive cockroach, and they can fly. They can do a little bit of flying. In fact, yeah, two were actually stuck together doing the dirty thing, banging off my screen room. They were. I didn't even know they did that, okay? I was like, Frank, what the hell? So they moose. There's something banging on the screen out here. He comes out. He goes over there and he goes, oh my God. He said, Cat. He said, them two pimento bugs are getting it on. They're stuck together. And they kept flying into the screen on the outside. And this was at night. I said, you better kill them bitches. He said, well, at least
Those
they're going out
suckers
happy.
breed like 100 at a time or something.
Oh, not them two. Them two went out happy because he smashed the hell out of them. I said, I can't believe that only at my house.
Roach orgies. No more. We don't need no more.
That's why when BJ said she has these sticks, these things she puts in the ground all around her house, and she don't get no palmetto bugs. Bullshit. 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 I knew she was lying out. You could bet that house getting. I've seen that house. That house got palmettos everywhere. I bet on it. There ain't no little sticks you can put in the ground going around your house going to keep them bitches out either. Because I've used an exterminator for 21, almost 21 years down here. But he was like, look, Kat, if you find these sticks she's talking about, these little things you know that you can put in the ground, please let me know, because do you know how much I could sell them for, and you know how less I'd have to work.
BJ uses them for a fence to go with her gate.
You saw one that was just 3 inches long. My uncle said that was just a baby. Yep.
Oh.
Those are PJ's family.
Oh.
Well, that's where I played that. I recorded my girls singing that. I mean, come on. Our kids came up with a song about roaches. You know, what are we doing to our children? And it's a big hit on the kids' YouTube and stuff. But, you know, I live with the roaches, about 10 of them.
Hey,
yeah, they become your best friends because you can't. And you roll them over and you tickle their feet. Ugh. Yeah, it's like, I couldn't believe kids made up a song about damn roaches.
Oh my gosh.
She needs to worry about the DA and PA. I agree. Man, I wish they'd hurry up. You know, it's time to have a decision. It's been drug out long enough. It's really time to.
It is. It's time to like.
Well, regardless, the legal fees for the C&D, Brittany's going to be responsible for. There's no way out of that. There's just no way out of that.
Oh, is that why she air quote needs a car?
Mm-hmm.
It's a mystery. I'm just putting.
They have cars. They just don't.
I know this, Kathy.
Look, I don't understand people buying fucking cars that don't run. What the hell are you buying it for? If you can't even drive the damn thing.
My dad said if you don't know basic maintenance on a car, you should never own a car.
Well, maintenance can be, car repairs are extreme.
Brakes, oil.
I thank my lucky stars every day. Yeah, I got to go to my car. I got to take it in for, it needs, I want to get it an oil change, get the tires rotated, get the brakes checked, get all the fluids checked, all that good stuff that my husband used to do. He did himself. Yeah. I don't know how to do that. Not in this car. But yeah, I got to get that done too. Shit. I got to, you know what it's going to cost me to replace my fucking mailbox? Are you ready for this?
What happened to your mailbox?
Oh, some idiot took it out the other day while I was live.
Oh my God.
I know they damaged their vehicle because the post was solid. I mean, it's solid wood, and it was cemented in. That thing was, the mailbox is shattered.
Well, I imagine when
the-
your husband did things, he did them for permanency.
right. The post not only was snapped, but in multiple places. So there's no way that did damage that car because that thing was sturdy, strong.
Wow.
But yeah,
How much?
$247 it's going to cost me to get it. I have to get the mailbox. I have to go pick it up tomorrow, get the new post, get the bag of cement, and then pay the dude to do it because I don't know how to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm waiting for my
And
neighbor to come
you don't
home
know who
because,
that person was.
well,
that
my neighbor's camera, he'll be home tomorrow. His camera will show who was parked out in the street. And hopefully I'll be able to, tell what I need to
Yeah.
tell, and he can send me the video. But yeah, and believe me, me, I'm a budget bitch. I picked the cheapest shit, which is probably gonna kick me in the ass because with the storms and stuff down here, and it'd be twice as easy to take it out next time, But
Yeah.
I mean, that thing was cemented in the ground, so whether you
Wow.
backed into it or what you did, you had to put something on your car because that post is
Was
messed
it
up.
square or was it a round post? Because those square ones don't crack easy.
No, it was square. It was thick.
Oh,
It was
he hit
wide.
it hard then.
It was like a beam, a miniature,
Yeah, he hit that
beam. But
sucker
yeah,
fast.
yeah.
He was
So that's why
flying.
I'm hoping tomorrow when my neighbor gets home because, I use my Ring doorbell camera back here because I was
Mhm.
having a problem with somebody coming in the yard smoking late at night and stuff, and I
Yeah,
wanted
I
to,
remember that.
so I don't have it up front. I need to get one for up front.
Did you ever find out who that was?
Yeah,
Oh, was it
teenagers, 2 teenagers that live the next street over. They would just cross the ditch and come into my backyard.
Yeah, I used to steal my mom's and go in Miss Llewellyn's next door and smoke them behind her shed.
Yeah, but that could be dangerous because
Yeah.
it's so dry down here, and they just would throw them,
Yeah.
And
Well,
don't come
God
up on my
scared the
door
crap out
smoking.
of you.
Mm-hmm.
Kids don't think.
Craig won't go to the hospital, and he pooed up. Nothing surprises me there.
What's
Nothing.
wrong with Greg? Why does he need to go to the hospital?
No, with her.
Oh no, she gonna have that baby in the hospital alone.
I hope not. He better be.
Oh
or he's
wait, she's
doing
not going
nothing.
to the hospital. She's gonna have midwife. She's
Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. That bitch is gonna get. She gonna get herself an epidural. Come on, please. Oof. Whatever. Okay.
Everybody with the right mind knows exactly what you were saying the other night.
If you sit and listen to Hurt by Johnny Cash 50 times over again, you might feel like you're going to hurt yourself. That's what I was saying. Music carries emotion. It can carry your emotion. And it is authored prideful. He was considered one of God's favorites from the other angels. All right, here we go.
They're preaching the Bible while they are attacking someone.
We are too. I am too. I do it all the time. Shut up.
Instead, I'm gonna find this.
Go put your stuff in the-
Hold on. And a minute. You didn't eat them.
Yeah, Emma,
listen to
they
this
get in the
shit, y'all.
house,
Listen to this.
unfortunately.
Went to eat last night. That kitchen. Listen, this bitch yells out, "Who's in the kitchen?" I cannot imagine.
My kid was only 10.
You cannot imagine. BJ, we've heard, shut up with what we've heard on your lives. Stop it.
Laura's the best mother around here. I'm a horrible mother because, all my kid eats is fast food. I don't feed him, properly. I don't cook ever. And I'm just...
Oh, they say that about you too, makeup? I didn't know that. Well, there you go. Apparently, we all just feed our kids fast food.
BJ, you do. You yourself said every morning, breakfast, fast food. And there's days you go through 2 and 3 different drive-thrus. Your words, not mine.
And why are you women knocking down each other about being a
so horrible. Laura's the best mom around. Why? I don't know, but she is, according to her. So, okay, I put it together, this short compilation to prove that she's a fucking liar. Okay? And why I always call Laura the
Oh.
in her house.
Listen to this shit, y'all.
This
Trigger
was like
warning.
3 clips that I found yesterday.
Trigger warning.
Now, mind you, this is old shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Looking real quick, but I'm sure there's more out there. This is just the 3 that I was able to find. So let's take a look and then we'll go watch her live. Jeez.
I can't. I don't care.
Salt and vinegar chips that I went to eat last night that are now all
She's
gone.
really hard up about those chips.
You didn't eat them?
Hey, you know what? Like I said, BJ, she's raised 3 teenagers. They will eat you out of house and home and then some. You wouldn't know that, though, would you? You know, because Craig says they've never lived in that house with you all. Craig's words, not mine. So you wouldn't have any idea to know that teenagers will eat you out of house and home.
Yeah. Tip, you're funny.
Yeah, I know.
You never reminded. Why?
Oh, me too, Emma.
Yesterday. I'm saying they were there for a couple of days. Now all of a sudden they're all gone.
This is the epicenter right here of salty.
It seems to be. Hold on. Sorry.
I would understand. But instead, go put your stuff in the dryer.
I was just not expecting that.
What?
I was going to expect that.
No, not now.
Oh, that
Put
makes
your stuff in the dryer.
No, not now.
Have a glass of ice water.
Bro.
And you, like I said, this is just a very tiny clip. Just here, I hit the link to come up on panel, and you can just share it in the private chat. Whoopee. I won't add you to screen because you don't want to be on screen, but you can just put it in, click private chat, and you can drop the link there. Hey, Wallace Turcon.
So
You want back in again, Sir Duke. You are driving me insane.
Let me just keep on.
What's the fridge combo?
What?
What's the fridge combo?
What's the fridge combo?
Lock on your refrigerator?
Yes.
Look at that. That's what I'm talking about, voices. That's what I'm talking about. Look, voices don't have no filter. What did she do? You got a lock on your refrigerator? She said, yep. And voices puts her hand over her mouth immediately because she knows. Come on. Voices ain't even a parent, and she knows this shit ain't right.
Got a lock on your refrigerator?
Yes.
Look at voices.
Don't you know it?
Forgot it.
Look, I wasn't in that position ever, so I can't say. When you're in a tough position, you don't know what you do as a parent.
Right.
Is it something I would think of? No, but I wasn't living it. I wasn't dealing with it all. Hey, Criminal Med.
Is you gonna write it down? God forbid the other kid know the combo, Laura. You're a piece of shit.
Jeez. You hear her?
That's what I was about to say.
And in Laura's live that I was playing, she explains the whole Apple thing. Like I said, that is just a very tiny clip. You need context.
Holding out food for one child.
Oh, good
the other.
Lord.
Yep.
Oh, Laura, CPS would love you, girl.
CPS was there.
Cannot. Well, I mean, first of all, well, her kids are grown now, but I never would. I wouldn't call on her, but I can tell you.
Oh, wait, her kids are grown now, but didn't you just say she was giving alcohol to kids? Oh, but they're grown now, right?
You talk about getting all these calls, like maybe this is why some of those calls happen, because I mean you're deliberately depriving your child of basic necessities. Basic necessities. You want to sit here and talk about, and look,
No, she's not.
Fuck to say nothing about any of your parenting skills or what the fuck.
That's all you've been saying for the past 10 days.
I would never even know this shit because I wouldn't care to look had you not come at me first. But you've been over
Okay.
there talking about how horrible of a mother I am and how many circles you walk around me as a parent and all this other dumb shit. And Laura, in 1 week of me doing research on you, I
You
find out
didn't,
that you deprive your
bitch,
kids.
you didn't do no research. What the fuck you talking about research?
It was a
clicked
deep
on
dive.
somebody's live who was reviewing old shit about Laura, reviewing Laura's live, talking about old shit from 3-4 years ago. Research, bitch.
It was a deep dive.
Yeah, it was a whole deep dive. Yeah, just come in the studio, and then you'll see where you can click on private chat, and you can drop the link in private chat.
Basic necessities,
Oh
life-sustaining necessities.
Bet you, I can tell you one thing. I don't know much about Laura, other than what I've seen, on here. But I can tell you one thing I've never seen is I never seen her kids have to wake her up on a live.
Nothing like that. No.
If you don't get out of my cords, I'm going to send you to the moon in a broken rocket ship with no cat treats.
And no golden Swedish fish.
And that's it. Get out my cords, dude.
You're about ready for a diet.
All right. Well, Britt, thank you very much, Wolfie Watchers. I appreciate this. Thank you. Since you like to bring up shit from people's past, I don't know how. All right, I'm gonna let this play while I look at this because I don't want it to repeat her name, and I want to know where to fast forward it through because I don't want to redox anybody.
Yeah.
So I'll let this play while I'm doing it.
And provide them with substances that alter their minds.
Do you know
When you
where it's
yourself
at
have
in
admitted
this? 'Cause this
that they
is an out
have,
clip.
they're prone to becoming addicted to
Oh, wow.
substances of some
That's
sort
loud.
because of you and their dad.
Do you have a timestamp by any chance?
You know, if you have addiction in your family, it is absolutely hereditary, and therefore you have to be a lot more careful.
Is this moon taking a bath again?
Not allowing yourself
Good
to become addicted to,
please.
or you know what I'm saying.
As a matter of fact, Wendy, her life, right?
She did already. I shared it. So here's the thing. They're in.
Okay.
Their nights is not ours, and I've got to figure that
This
out.
is Moon doing it. She's saying there's a live. Is she actually going to play BJ saying it? Because in the beginning, right at the beginning, Moon says that there was a live last night, and she proceeds to say Whoopi's name, her real name.
Oh.
So I don't. Yeah.
Why? Why you guys got to go so far?
But that's Moon saying it, not BJ. Although she's saying that it was from BJ's the night before, I still don't see her playing any of BJ.
Like, I went to go look for her live tonight. Sure, I wasn't going to go over her, and she went live this morning. So
I would never call her because CPS, she talks about it so much. She's called CPS Laura. I was just saying, ironically, I'm talking to the chat right now. Ironically, CPS from her, her parenting, and then Jinxie. Yes, people called her out when it happened because if Voices was on panel, yeah, it was shortly after that Voices called her out.
because you see Voices' hand go over her mouth immediately when she said that. So
Yeah, so this is him coming in asking for the combo to the fridge. Okay? When he was 14, not 10, like Laura is saying. Not that that would make a fucking difference. Not that that would even fucking make a difference. Okay? Wouldn't make a fucking difference in the world. If he
Okay,
was
that's where she
fucking 10,
doxes Whoopi.
14. In fact, I think it's almost even more fucked up that she did this when he was older.
That's
For sure.
that's Moon doing it.
Moon's that crazy lady, that older one, right?
Yeah, that's Moon saying her name. All she says is it was done in a live the night before, but she's not playing the clip of BJ doing it. This is
Yeah,
Moon
didn't
doing it in
somebody
her
say
bad.
BJ erased that live?
Oh, well, BJ erases everything.
Yeah, well. Dirty deleter.
Mm-hmm.
I got a rap song in me. I just know it.
First of all, I don't know. My son's 13. He doesn't have to act what you want. Like,
Okay, and look, I like Makeup Monster. I always
do
have,
too.
but this isn't fair. This is not fair because you guys. There was now, according to what she's stating, I can only go by what she's stating, what Laura has stated, that there was a major issue, and handling it the best she could. We don't know that, we weren't living there.
Right.
Evidently her children were not deprived. I mean, he definitely wasn't deprived. He's a very healthy big boy.
Yeah.
So see,
Makeup Monster's a good one.
Within her son coming in and asking for the fucking refrigerator,
the fridge combo
to the refrigerator.
And maybe there's a okay. See, this is where I'm just we're not gonna. Yeah.
Is high.
Yeah.
I am not even that high. You guys are high as a mother. Sorry for saying that name on your panel, but let's just be real here. It's not like you don't know him and he hasn't sent fucked up messages to you.
Oh, God. Bad.
Instead of your
Just
lawyer,
Moon. Yeah. But that's where it came from. BJ's the one that doxed Whoopi. And my understanding is Whoopi's family too. And I totally 100% believe that.
Wow. After all the crying she did about everybody doing it to her.
Yep. All right. You guys ready to switch gears, or you want to keep listening?
No, let's switch gears.
Let's take a vote. Pat, you want to switch gears and find out why?
I'm just saying, like,
where we
to
can
the Turtle Boy saga,
you got?
and we can check back because again, but Brittany actually said yesterday's live that she went after Laura. Reality and her were the last two up there, and she said she wasn't going to give her any more attention. This was it. She was done with her. Then she turned around and said Laura said it. Well, she said it, and she did right away live about it again today.
Maybe Laura
Moon always does talk a bunch of crap about Whoopi. Yes, she does, and she has no reason to. And Moon's not right. There's something not right with that one. Okay.
Whoopi, are you a little vocal in the chats? You getting people mad?
Not at all. I don't know. I watch Whoopi's videos that she puts out. She's not posting all the time, and she doesn't attack. She puts out truth. When there's bullshit being put out, she puts out the truth.
I always see her in chats, and she's always really nice. As far as I know, I didn't know she had a channel that she posts on.
Yeah.
Sorry, Wolfie. but I'll check you out.
But yeah. So, y'all know, yeah, I'm sure all of y'all have heard about the Karen Reed saga. Bitch
No,
got away
what's
with
going
murder.
on?
Well, the bitch got away with murder. But anyway.
Oh, yeah.
The witnesses from the Karen Reed trial are suing Turtle Boy Aiden and Karen Reed.
For what?
We're going to go over that. Before we do this, though, I want to give you a little refresher. Just a little refresher. Just a little smidgen of the shit Turtle Boy and his minions did. They went to school activities, and harassed these people. They went to their jobs. They went after their children. They went to their homes. He called the DA's house.
Yeah, I remember all that he was doing.
Yeah.
They were calling him out a stalker and stuff.
He actually went to jail.
Yes.
And he's facing 17 to 18 felony charges behind witness tampering and stuff. And he's out on bond. He's had numerous protection orders put against him.
That man needs to be in a hospital.
Hospital? No, in a jail cell.
Well, I mean, until they can get him in the jail cell, they need to lock him up somewhere.
Oh, he's never stopped. And the sickest part of it all is that damn judge let this man who was terrorizing these witnesses and their families sit in that courtroom.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sat in the back like a little predator in my book.
Well, here's just a refresher of some of just a little tidbit of the shit Turtle Boy was doing. I'm sure it made you mad. Well, it pissed me off when I found out they doxed her too. There was no reason to dox her. Brittany was behind all that.
Yeah. I'm going to mute so I don't interrupt the video.
All right. Now, this is just a tidbit, just to let you know. She's trying to drag Laura right now. Yeah. Bitch. And Laura was on dragging her. It's like,
Young and the Restless.
That's Turtle Boy.
Okay, you're not sharing. I don't know if you know.
Now, this was a 17-year-old boy who'd already had he was going to college, he was graduating, was going to play sports. They harassed this kid and dismantled his life. He had nothing to do with this. Nothing.
Oh. So sad. I don't know if you know you're not sharing.
Oh, it's not sharing? Son of a bitch. Oh, it's freaking... one of these days, I'm going to get equipment that actually works and isn't broken. It's because my mouse is broken. It takes sometimes a lot to share, but okay. We'll start it over. Now, Colin was their son. He was 17, graduating high school, had college plans. And this was at one of the pizza shop one of the witnesses owned.
House, right? She knows everyone. What's up? Yes, he was. Exactly. Thank you. She agrees with me. The Colin out. So why did Brian Alberts come in during and say he was there? I like John O'Keefe would like his life back, but Colin Albert and then how am I a low life? You went in there, you bought pizza off of a scumbag who doesn't pay his bills and whose son and brother were involved in the murder of a Boston police officer. And I'm the scumbag? Wrong.
And that's not true. None of that's true. These were witnesses in this case. This is him being Karen's henchman and stalking and harassing all the witnesses, which he did a lot of. Went to their homes and everything.
Was this during the trial?
Come on, Tim Albert. You made that mean.
Right before.
Okay, and he didn't get charged with Bring.
Yeah, that's why he's got 17, I think it's 17, 18 felony charges. Yeah. That his trial is going to be starting soon. And I'm hoping that the judicial system doesn't do the use and let everybody down. And this man has to pay for what he did. They were at a sporting event for the school, and he went there and harassed them.
That is vile.
Nobody messes with your family, right? Well, I'm messing with your family, Tim. What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do about it, son? Fredo? Nothing. Nothing. Because you know, and I know that Colin was in the house. He was there. It's just a fact. It's just a fact, folks. Is Chris here?
Fuck you, pussy.
What
Fuck you.
do you mean, fuck me?
Fuck you.
Why are you
Fuck
saying
you, Turtleboy. You're a bully.
How?
You're bullies with cameras.
How are we
bully
bullies?
with a fucking camera. You're a liar.
Who are you? He's so angry. Why?
Fuck your mother every night.
Whoa, that's
whoa, yeah, fuck you.
That's so rude. Start asking these people some relevant questions about what happened that night, because these guys are gonna squeal, man. You just gotta ask one of them. Colin was inside the house.
No, he wasn't.
You're a loser. I'm not a loser. I am not a loser. I am not a loser.
Yes,
you're
you
a
are.
loser. You're a loser. Bunch of losers. Jill Daniels is a loser. I'm not a loser. I'm a winner. I'm an award-winning journalist.
Simple fact that you said that, you're a loser.
What about your teaching job you had to give up?
He was
Because
a
they were
teacher?
investigating you.
He was
They
a
were
teacher?
They were investigating him years ago. For inappropriate behavior. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Now.
An
we'll move
attitude
on.
like that, and he's a teacher?
No, this was probably 14 years ago. But yeah.
He was probably been like this his whole life. That's scary. Oh, look at that pretty channel there.
Oh, yeah.
I love Kathy P's channel.
Now. I'm
can't
going to
believe
play a little
that.
bit of this to give you some more background. But you get,
Turtleboy's got me itching. He like freaks me out.
yeah, he's big creepy.
Yeah.
But he's got an army of idiots. And the night I was reviewing him, I was getting messages basically telling me I shouldn't. I went ahead and did it anyway.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this was a couple years ago when all this was going on.
Oh, this was when the time he was really going crazy.
Yeah.
Wasn't that like 2 years ago? He was just everywhere going nuts.
Yeah. Harassing and threatening and stalking the witnesses in a murder trial. Yeah.
Wasn't he
Because
like stalking the courthouse too at one time?
Yeah, because he was being paid by Karen Reed's camp.
I can't believe she got off.
I can't either. But they messed up themselves. Oh, there's more.
Oh, there's always more with that guy.
Uh-huh.
And
Listen
her.
to this one. Listen to this one. Okay. This is a grieving father that this man called.
Okay, press it 4 times. You're not sharing.
I didn't get there yet. I had to load the video.
I'm leaning in. I'm almost licking the screen.
And I'm only playing you this to give you background.
Yeah, thank you. I need that.
And then we're going to get into the lawsuit that was filed.
Okay.
By these witnesses against Turtleboy. Where the hell did the video go? Good God. All right. This is Nasshole Mafia. She has a lot of good videos on all this shit.
This is award-winning journalist, Turtleboy. You can call me Dr. Turtleboy if you like. Some people call me 80.
I don't know who you are.
you or your daughter threw an egg at us. And I want to know what's up with that.
I don't know what you want.
Look at, I kidnapped your kid, right? We're going to kill him. We're going to throw him off a bridge.
If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it.
If you get this question wrong, you're never going to see your kid again. Here's a question for you. Who would want to fuck a cat?
People like you.
I don't know much about cats' vaginas.
This is what he's saying. Now, she put this part in here, but this is the actual phone call he made to this father.
Wow. I can tell it's his voice.
The most popular, the most American thing you could do.
And I will kill you.
On that note, can I suck your dick?
Laura will
I'll suck your
take
dick if you let me go.
Oh, he should be locked up.
Hmm.
Padded cell before the other one.
Journalism is, at its core, a human promise.
I want to get to her.
Their legacy defines what the...
It would probably be easier to fuck a dog, just being thrown that out there. Who would want to fuck a cat? They will scratch you and nobody wants to fuck a cat. People will fuck a dog because we doggy style. It's the most popular, it's the most American thing you could do, right? Doggy style. Dog, human, doggy style, same thing, you know?
This is an award-winning journalist, as he calls himself.
This is the story of how a former history teacher reinvented himself as a self-styled anti-corruption warrior, and how the character he created eventually burned his whole life to the ground.
I'm sorry that my life is such a mess.
By 2018, Turtleboy was in clear decline. His network of bloggers had dissolved. His social media reach, once the engine of his influence, had sharply diminished. What remained was not an organization, but a single operator forced to rebuild from the ground up, virtually alone. In the final severance email, she outlined what she described as a persistent pattern of Aiden's mismanagement, dismissing advice, alienating his own writers, retaliating against criticism, and prioritizing ego over the well-being of the team. She emphasized that her decision to cut ties was driven by his conduct.
Oh, I hate this. Mouse.
In her lengthy final severance email, she outlined what she described as a persistent pattern of Aiden's mismanagement, dismissing advice, alienating his own writers, retaliating against criticism, and prioritizing ego over the well-being of the team. She emphasized that her decision to cut ties was driven by his conduct, not the Facebook page's removal, and accused him of manipulation, lack of accountability, and creating a hostile environment that made continued work impossible. Aiden's reply to this email did not substantively address her claims. Instead, he launched personal attacks, calling her lazy, unstable, and dishonest. He minimized her concerns, shifted blame, and portrayed himself as the aggrieved party, rather than a leader willing to reflect or accept responsibility. The exchange demonstrates a leadership style rooted in intimidation and deflection rather than accountability, reinforced by the contrast between her attempt to formally sever ties and his retaliatory response. Rather than acknowledge to his devoted audience that his writers had walked away, Aiden continued publishing under their anonymous pen names, impersonating his mostly female former writers and treating their identities as interchangeable assets.
The one who left 2 years ago, and so that.
Uh-oh. It's not his life that's a mess.
Where'd the screen go?
It just disappeared.
Yeah, I know. Where the hell did it go?
I don't know.
It's not sharing, is it?
No.
Yeah, hell.
Is it your mouse that's messed up?
Yeah.
I have one. I don't use. It's brand new in the box. I'd like to get it to you.
No, it's the one in the It's on my no. It's my no. It's the one on my laptop. It's the one that the main part on my laptop. It's going.
Oh,
and it's not worth.
Well, this
fixing,
one
so.
you can convert to your computer.
And I remember all I did was from my hometown, a neighborhood I've been in 100 times. A bunch of angry white trash parents stormed the bus. I got noticed in the comment section of Facebook to the point where people I can't wait till that Brett guy sees this one or whatever it was. And yeah, just at some point he reached out to me and asked if I wanted to, I think it was back then, it was Facebook Live, and asked if I wanted to come on the show as a guest or whatever. And then that kind of snowballed into becoming the co-host, moving to YouTube and all the other crap. It started off just once in a while I would come on when there was a real good story, someone that needed that extra viciousness or whatever. And then eventually he asked me if I wanted to be the official co-host. And so I started doing that every Saturday. And it was fun, at first. It became just me and him because no one else wanted to be around him. Everything he touched turned to shit. And it would be that person's fault. Mm-hmm. And then I got suspended a few times for behaviors that he encouraged. And eventually when he was like, all right, you're off suspension this Saturday, we're going to have blah, blah, blah. And I told him, I said, I don't want to do this anymore. You get paid. And I eat as much shit for this as you do. And I'm sitting there just eating shit for free. He had other people in his ear about it. And so then I got hired to be the official co-host for the Saturday night shows. And in all honesty, I think that made me worse as far as the way I interacted and treated people. Because now, not only the validation of fans that showed up every Saturday, you'd see all the comments of this is the best part.
Okay, we're going to move on in this.
Became intolerable, and I had no choice but to admit to myself that what we were doing was spend my own principles and ignore my moral compass to believe I could finally get them, until the atmosphere and Aiden's so-called leadership became intolerable, and I had no choice but to admit to myself that what we were doing was evil. To write for Turtleboy Sports, you had to ignore a lot. Payments were sporadic, pennies compared to the time and effort you invested, and a fraction of what Aiden earned from your work. Dissent was discouraged. Retaliation was handed out freely. Don't poke the turtle was the mantra, and the culture he fostered made casual cruelty not an exception, but the brand itself.
The quicker he pulls an Epstein, the better, quite frankly, right? Are we not allowed to say that anymore? Will we get prosecuted for that?
We'll see.
Let's be clear. I don't care if I go to jail for this. Josh Abrams, if you're listening to this, kill yourself. Just do it. Just kill yourself, please. I dare anybody to have me arrested for that if he does kill himself, which he won't because he's a bitch. But I dare you to kill yourself, Josh. The world will be a better place without you. No one will miss you. You said you were going to kill yourself because of the blog. Yet you're still here for some reason. I don't know. You also failed at suicide. You fail at everything.
They keep doing it, but
you fail at life, you fail at death.
I mean, either way.
He was juggling several lawsuits at the time, and no matter what advice he received, his conduct and his tenuous relationship with the truth only invited more.
She can suck all the dicks as far as I'm concerned. It seems like you don't want anything to do with her either. But your client took a picture with her and I put it in the blog. You want me to take it down? Upon further thought, I'm going to go ahead and not do that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to make a bunch of memes and put dicks on your client's head. Not actual dicks, like meme dicks. So we're going to have some fun with your client. Because here's the thing. Nobody knew who your client was 5 minutes ago. But now we're all going to know, okay? Now we're all going to know. So we are going to have some fun with you. We are going to, I don't know, we're gonna, this can all go away. Your stupid letter out is gonna scare me, but it's certainly not, because I don't know what you know about me and what you know about Turtleboy, but I'm the guy, I'm not scared by your stupid defamation threats. I consider you an actual Nazi. You are a threat to the First Amendment. You're attempting to weaponize your legal whatever to try to silence free speech of your fat, pathetic client. And Bill Walsh, I didn't even know who he was when he got your stupid letter, but now I know. And now we're going to look into him, and who knows what the fuck we'll find then, huh? Won't we? I called him a scam artist because it's a fucking opinion. You stupid cunt. You didn't know how that works? It's an opinion, moron. It's covered by the First Amendment. Apparently you never heard of it. So you're going to hear about it. So you have until, I'm going to give you 30 days to call me and apologize for this very rude letter, and then I'll drop it with you guys, okay? So you're threatening me in your letter, so I'm going to go ahead and do what I do over here.
He was juggling several lawsuits at the time, and no matter what advice he received, his conduct and his tenuous relationship with the truth only invited more. It wasn't a single incident, but a series of them, and 2 blog series written by Aiden in particular became the final straws for me. Both blog series targeted women, Amanda Sawyer and Lorena Calle.
Mm-hmm.
The Amanda Sawyer story was one of the moments that exposed how far Turtleboy was willing to go for spectacle. Sawyer, a West Warwick mother, became the target of a series of mocking blog posts after she publicly feuded with her son's 16-year-old ex-girlfriend and the girl's mother. Her judgment was often poor. She decorated her car with rants, accused police of corruption, and even offered rides to strangers just to tell her side. But instead of treating it as a commentary on a personal crisis, the coverage turned her into a punchline. The tone was gleefully humiliating, not investigative, culminating in live shows where she was provoked and then mocked, even as her behavior clearly suggested someone in distress. It was a moment when the line between accountability and cruelty disappeared. And for me, it was one of the clearest signs that what we were doing wasn't exposing corruption, but exploiting vulnerability. Aiden escalated the situation by publishing unfounded accusations about Amanda, attacking her parenting and even her minor children.
Yeah.
As the harassment intensified.
Oh, he will go after anything and everything, and he will lie, and his people will eat it up and run with it. And there's people that do all kind of vile shit for this dude. It's unbelievable.
I have seen
This is a
people
YouTuber.
I have seen people be court ordered to mental hospitals. Why ain't they doing something like that?
He's not mental. He's just a fucking asshole who thinks
No,
he
I think
can
he's
do
living
whatever
in
he wants.
I think
No,
he's
he
living
just
in a manic state of mind.
he thinks he has freedom to do whatever he wants to do, and and no consequences. He thinks he's allowed to do as he chooses, and I'm just hoping that, excuse me, that he's actually found guilty of this shit and has to pay.
I think he knows he's going to be found guilty. That's why he does this.
I don't think he thinks so. I think he thinks he's going to walk. He's going to get off scot-free.
Oh, yeah, he could be that delusional. Yeah.
Well, it's always a possibility. After what I seen with how they handled the Karen retrial, yeah, it's a possibility.
Yeah, very
that
true.
bitch was guilty. She was guilty of at least manslaughter.
Oh yes, the evidence was just impeccable.
Police messed up, yeah, and prosecution. It was bad all around. Okay, so all right, this is almost over.
Her mental health declined. She began obsessively reporting his social media pages, successfully getting posts removed. Rather than de-escalate, Aiden retaliated with even more aggressive coverage, creating a vicious cycle. The more she struggled, the more he attacked, and the more she reported. Ultimately, Amanda was admitted to a psychiatric facility. Instead of backing off, Aiden used her hospitalization as content, taking her calls live on air and mocking her in front of his audience. It was a moment that laid bare his willingness to exploit a complete mental breakdown for entertainment and leverage.
The nutcase call, Amanda Sawyer from the Nut House, that was a great phone call. That was a good one.
But this pales in comparison to what he did to Lorena Calle.
The sick part for me in all this is not the shit he did, because didn't expect no less. It's the people that have supported him. I mean, he grew huge behind all this shit. And I just...
That says a lot,
like
right
JLR's fandom. His fandom, they'll try to chew you up and spit you out for saying anything against him, knowing that he does this kind of thing. Nope. Wow. Listen to this next one.
Arguably, one of the most egregious things Aiden Carney had ever done up until this point was the so-called Fitchburg stepmother story, where Aiden accused a young mother of 4 of an extraordinary list of crimes: child abuse, forged documents, insurance fraud, burner phone harassment, and even plotting to frame the child's biological mother. It all came from a convoluted Facebook message exchange and a handful of screenshots he claimed proved her guilt. The problems with the story were immediately obvious to me. The narrative hinges on secondhand accounts, supposedly leaked police reports, and screenshots without context. The entire narrative rested on the account of Denise Ramos, the biological mother. Denise had a child with the man who later married Lorena, and she had been reporting Lorena to police for supposed harassment since shortly after the wedding. At the same time, she was embroiled in a contentious family...
Exactly. She had her own agenda, and he knew that it wasn't right. and he knew that this shit wasn't going on, but he didn't care. It was content for him. He could destroy somebody. This man takes great pleasure in destroying somebody's life.
Wow.
Court dispute, attempting to block the father's visitation rights, efforts that were unsuccessful despite, or perhaps because of, DCF involvement. The first and most obvious problem with the alleged harassing messages was
sour, bitter ex who couldn't let go and wanted revenge because he moved on and remarried. Who does that sound like? So was constantly calling DCF, was constantly filing stuff in court, anything to harass and make their life miserable.
Wow, is this what he's writing to people?
Uh-huh. Can you read that? Can't wait till they find your blank and your dead baby body in some dirty ass place. You guys gonna die before Christmas. Oh, poor you. Imagine having the baby ripped out of you. Yeah, he's gonna die and suffer that early. Damn, won't be able to go through what? And then it
was that every one of them came from a so-called burner number, not from Lorena's actual phone. The content itself raised even more red flags. The threats were extreme to the point of being
what she was saying, allegedly, to sending to her ex's new wife. Yet it was a burner phone and they couldn't, there was, listen.
Cartoonish, grandiose confessions to serious child abuse, death threats against both Denise and the child, and repeated claims that the sender knew their exact whereabouts at all times. Photos allegedly documenting child abuse sent from the burner numbers were, according to Aiden himself, taken by Denise, the child's biological mother.
The burner numbers were the ones saying that this Lena was the one who was sending all this shit and doing all this shit. And it was somebody using burner numbers lying about her. None of this was happening. This woman did none of this. He used the psycho ex, Denise.
Yeah.
And he had a hand in it. And he had a hand in it. No, there was, none of it was true. Hey, ASD, it's so good to see you.
Haven't seen you in a
while.
while.
How are you? I know. How are you? Oh, thank you very much for the goal. Hey, we got a goal. But we lost the goal. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
And it came in at 11:01.
Yeah, but my goal expired. But I don't care. That's why I don't even do it. I don't like people to feel pressured. But
God blessed you anyway. It came in at 11:01.
Yeah,
thank you,
thank
ASD.
you, ASD. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I love saying your name.
Now, allegedly, it was this Denise, the ex's child, that this was all being done to. And she was the one taking these pictures. She was the one calling DC up, doing everything she could do. She would not stop, and she wouldn't let them alone. Her ex and his new wife. Aiden was a major factor in all this. Oh, ASD, you want to hear some funny shit? My live the other day, go listen to the last Wee Frosty came up. Go listen to the last couple hours. Oh my God. It's something.
That's where I'm going after this.
DJ and them. Oh, good Lord. It was a panel. The train of stupidity. It really was. And they took a long ride.
They don't even know which end of the train is the start and the finish.
Hell, they never got off.
In her own home. Yet he surmised that somehow they had ended up in Lorena's hands and used them to portray her as bragging about harming the child.
Yep.
The leap made no sense, but Aiden ran with it, perpetuating the narrative and amplifying the consequences for Lorena.
Yep.
Rather than evidence, the messages read like a collection of over-the-top tropes someone might write to make a target look guilty, all within the wider context of a disgruntled biological mother battling uphill to keep her child from the biological father and his new wife.
Mm-hmm.
Despite all these red flags and warnings from at least me, Aiden decided to run with the story anyway, and he ran with it. Hard. He enlisted the help of Bikers Against Abusing Kids, a local advocacy group, and overnight, death threats and calls for Lorena's immediate arrest flooded social media.
So, long story short here, I certainly hope that, again, go ahead and read this, guys. If you're new here, you need to know who Lorena Cali is. She is the craziest bitch. Evil.
But she wasn't. It was Denise who was.
Mm-hmm.
Lorena didn't do any of this.
He lies. He closes his eyes.
Evil bitch I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, pure poison.
Okay.
Almost immediately after speaking with Denise Ramos on the phone, Aiden began receiving threatening messages from burner numbers as well. Despite the fact that Denise was the only one of the two women who definitively had his phone number, and the sender was threatening to release nude photos of Denise that Denise swore Lorena must have gotten by hacking into her iCloud account, he adopted her narrative wholesale and attributed the messages to Lorena without independent verification or even acknowledging the obvious alternative explanations. He continued to pressure the police and the courts and encouraged his outraged followers to do the same. They followed his lead, calling, emailing, and amplifying the accusations online. Before long, new charges were brought against Lorena and she was taken into custody. Aiden's pressure campaign had succeeded. He had managed to have a woman thrown in jail over messages from burner numbers that the police, in their haste to appease the online mob, had failed to thoroughly investigate or authenticate, instead taking Denise Ramos and Aiden Carney at their word. Denise, for her part, benefited financially from the controversy. Donations poured in, especially around the holidays, as she cast herself as a desperate mother under siege. The cycle repeated for years. Denise and Aiden would receive threatening burner phone messages, immediately attribute them to Lorena without evidence. Blogs would go up, outrage would build, police would be pressured, and new charges would follow. The narrative eventually stretched past plausibility. Messages continued to arrive even while Lorena was on house arrest, an obvious logistical red flag. Ultimately, the Commonwealth's patience wore thin as well. After an evidentiary hearing failed to tie the messages to her, prosecutors moved to dismiss the case themselves, and all charges were dropped at the Commonwealth's request.
Doesn't matter.
Lorena's legal troubles ended not with vindication for the blog, but with the state acknowledging what should have been clear from the beginning.
Yeah, they put her like she went through hell, and it had nothing to do with her. She wasn't behind any of it.
The story simply didn't add up. In the end, the situation flipped. Lorena obtained a restraining order against Denise, and Denise herself was charged with harassment and violating that order. Only then did Aiden suddenly become skeptical of anonymous burner phone threats, accusing Lorena of orchestrating a setup to have Denise charged, despite having spent years insisting those same anonymous messages were credible evidence against her.
In this case, she's pretending that Denise is sending them to her. She shows some idiot judge in Worcester these texts. The guy's like, oh, well, let's get a temporary order on her ass and set up a date for the 16th. But what does Denise do? What does Lorena do in the meantime? She keeps going to the Worcester police with more falsified bullshit.
Denise eventually accepted a plea deal, receiving pretrial probation on a single charge. She was ordered to have no contact with Lorena and stay away for 6 months. After complying, that charge was dismissed. The remaining counts were later dropped at the Commonwealth's request when a motion to admit text messages was denied, even though those messages had been traced to Denise Ramos's personal email. Most strikingly, after the plea deal, the threatening messages completely stopped for years. Then, in 2023, history repeated itself. The new girlfriend of another one of Denise's exes secured a restraining order and accused Denise of violating it twice, using a text now number that investigators traced back to Denise. The threats echoed the same language and tactics Denise once accused Lorena of through Turtleboy, essentially ruining her life. At one point, Denise even attempted to evade police, an abrupt contrast to the years she spent eagerly contacting law enforcement and filing reports in tandem with Aiden. Eventually, she turned herself in. Despite all this, Aiden Carney never removed his blogs about Lorena, never issued a retraction, or even offered an apology. He just stepped over the wreckage he created and left it in the rear view, having gained a valuable lesson in how to manipulate the system that he would carry with him into the coming years. If you like what we are doing and want to show us a little support, you can't...
Now, we're going to find out.
I can't believe this guy.
Oh, that's just to give you some background. There's so much more.
Oh, I'm sure.
There's so much more.
He's probably got
there's a couple videos on my channel from a couple lives from a couple years ago where I covered some of this shit he did. Now,
yeah, I've been watching him off and on, catching up. Oh my God, this guy is just insane.
Okay, here's the lawsuit that was filed. Now, mind you, remember the quick videos I showed you of him at the pizza shop? of one of the witnesses, the
Mhm.
witness's brother.
Yeah,
He
yelling at
also went to a school sporting event and harassed the mother while her child is there playing a game. He also went to the school where the 17-year-old was graduating from. He went after him and his little minions went after his friends his whole life. He was 17. He had nothing to do with that man's death.
Wow.
It was awful. Awful. I mean, on my channel, I played recordings of him calling the prosecutor's office or home, not office, home. Video of him going to these witnesses' doors.
Wow.
And ask them why they're lying about Karen and why they killed, it was
Yeah.
awful. But
I want an RO on this guy for me.
This dude is nuts.
Yes, I want him. I want to have an RO on him right now.
Yeah. Well, here's the complaint that was filed against Karen Reed and Aiden Kearney, aka Turtle Boy. Any grown man that wants to be called Turtle Boy should be a big red flag to begin with.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so it says this case arises from a multi-year conspiracy orchestrated by Karen Reed and Aiden Kearney to subvert and prejudice the criminal justice process in Norfolk County, Massachusetts. Through a coordinated scheme, Reed and Kearney sought to protect and enrich themselves by defaming, harassing, and tormenting the plaintiffs, who served as witnesses in connection with the Commonwealth of Massachusetts investigation into the death of John O'Keefe and its prosecution of Reed for his murder. More specifically, Reed and Kearney conspired to defame and did defame the plaintiffs by falsely asserting, among other things, that they were responsible for O'Keefe's death, conspired to conceal their roles in his death, and framed Reed for murder. Hell, they're going to put me in the yellow anyway. The plaintiffs are now and have always been entirely innocent of any involvement in O'Keefe's tragic death. Number 2, Reed's and Kearney's calculated operation to assassinate the character and reputations of the plaintiffs has caused, I can't see, wait. Incalculable harm, subjecting them to daily tidal wave of hatred, harassment, and intimidation. Well, the damage to these plaintiffs has been catastrophic, which it has.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just that one I saw right there today was catastrophic.
Reed's and Kearney's lies have also caused a rupture within the Canton, Massachusetts community, poisoning the community's cohesion and scores Reed's and Kearney's lies, which were amplified by a vigorous public relations campaign. It was bad.
Mm-hmm.
Tainted the criminal prosecution of Reed and deprived the O'Keefe family and the Commonwealth of the justice they deserve. Told Karen or told John O'Keefe's family to F off and shit. Yeah,
yes.
at the court. Yeah, it was bad. I mean, the way these people the witnesses were harassed
in
their private lives, in their careers, every aspect.
I'm surprised that Massachusetts let it get this far. They're usually
they messed up. No, they messed up. That thing was a mess from day one. And now he's facing charges. Will he actually be found guilty? I don't know. I hope so.
Yeah.
Because I haven't even shown you a fraction of the shit that there's video proof of. Just imagine what there isn't video proof of. Now, mind you, this is the same man that recorded and set up his ex to make it seem like she was the one abusing him when it was
Yep.
the other way around. There was
Remember,
restraining
she
orders.
tricked him and he was caught crying on the floor.
Mm-hmm. There was protection orders. That's right. There was protection orders. There were okay. This man actually went to jail for a couple months, and he
Mhm.
still came out harder than he did when he went in, doing
Yep.
even worse, and continued, and continued.
And he's still continuing as today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My dad would say, the one that has to hurt the hard way is gonna learn the hard way.
And there was been a bunch of talk, like I've mentioned it, where there's been filings and stuff to get cell phone records and you know, all the evidence, all the stuff they need, you know, his drives, his laptops, everything.
Yeah.
And there's been a lot proven. And there was no way around it. He was working with Karen Reed and her legal team. Yes, he was. Hands down.
He's too there's a word where he's too obvious, but sneaky obvious.
No, well, it was, yeah, there's no way the courts couldn't see that.
Right.
And it pissed me off that they just, I don't know, they just dropped the ball seriously. That's why I don't have much faith in their judicial system that he will actually pay for what he's done.
I can't believe he was able to go to a school like he did and events and not get arrested.
Okay. The plaintiffs bring this civil action to finally hold Reed and Kearney accountable for the wreckage that their conduct has caused and to prove in a public forum governed by the rules of evidence that Reed and Kearney individually and collectively pursued a deliberate scheme to spread lies about the plaintiffs, use social media and other amplification means to achieve maximum penetration of those lies, and enrich themselves through their ill-gotten celebrity. And then the next is for jurisdiction. The court has subject matter jurisdiction because of where they live. It says that the parties, number 6, defendant Karen Reed is a resident of Massachusetts. On January 29th of 2022, an intoxicated Reed struck O'Keefe with the back of her Lexus SUV, incapacitating him and ultimately causing his death. On June 9th of 2022, Reed was arrested after being indicted by a grand jury for second-degree murder, manslaughter while operating a vehicle while under the influence of alcohol and leaving the scene of an accident resulting in death in connection with her causing the death of O'Keefe on July 1st, 2024. A jury failed to reach a unanimous verdict on the charged offenses, and the court declared a mistrial. In 2025, the Commonwealth retried Reed, and on June 18th of 2025, the jury convicted Reed of driving under the influence of alcohol, which makes no sense because they found her not guilty of killing that man. And it was at least manslaughter.
You could clearly see with the piece of that glass that was busted off, she hit him on that reflector for the turn signal.
Yeah. The back tail light.
Yes.
The Commonwealth failed to prove Reed's guilt beyond a reasonable doubt on the remaining charges. Defendant Aiden Kearney, aka Turtleboy, is a resident of Massachusetts. He owns and operates the website Title News, I don't know, and is responsible for the content that appears on that website. Kearney also owns and controls the YouTube channel Turtleboy Live, the Rumble channel Turtleboy Daily News, the Facebook page, and the X account under the handle Dr. Turtleboy, the Instagram page under the handle Turtleboy News, and a TikTok account. Oh my
Should have been
gosh.
Turtle Boy wreckage news.
Yeah. Kearney monetizes the content he publishes on these various platforms and outlets by selling merchandise and advertising and by asking for donations to his Cash App account at under, I'm not saying his Cash App. In 2023, a grand jury indicted Kearney on witness intimidation charges related to his conduct towards the plaintiffs. The grand jury accused Kearney of harassing the plaintiffs, charging him with 8 counts of. Oh, no.
Witness
Yeah,
intimidation.
I had to bring it up. Yeah.
Yeah. Irritation.
No, wait a minute.
No, that's
In
intimidation.
2023, a grand jury indicted Kearney on witness intimidation charges related to his conduct towards the plaintiffs. The grand jury accused Kearney of harassing the plaintiffs, charging him with 8 counts of witness intimidation, 5 counts of picketing a witness, and 3 counts of conspiracy to intimidate a witness. Plaintiff Jennifer McCabe is a resident of Massachusetts, testified publicly and under oath at the trial and retrial of Reed. She also voluntarily testified as a witness before state and federal grand juries. Plaintiff Brian Albert, he's a resident of Massachusetts and a retired sergeant of the Boston Police Department. Brian Albert testified publicly and under oath, the same thing. Plaintiff Colin Albert, Plaintiff Brian Higgins. He was the one that was an agent with the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms.
Yeah.
Colin Albert.
Go ahead.
Colin Albert was the son, was the teenager I told you they dismantled his life.
Yeah.
And then non-party John O'Keefe was a resident and a Boston police officer. Non-party Alan Jackson was Reed's attorney. Non-party David Yannetti was Reed's attorney. Factual background. This ought to be good. On January 29th of 2022, in the middle of a snowstorm, Reed struck O'Keefe with the back of her Lexus SUV while she was driving drunk, leaving him to die in freezing temperatures on the front lawn of 34 Fairview Road in Canton. Reed repeatedly told first responders on the scene, I hit him. And she did. And made other incriminating statements, including telling the police that she did not see O'Keefe enter 34 Fairview on January 29th of 2022. An investigation into O'Keefe's death resulted in the arrest, indictment, and prosecution of Reed for his murder. Jackson and Yannetti represented Reed in connection with the Commonwealth's prosecution, who sucked. Shortly, sorry, but they did.
No, tell like it is. I thought so too.
No, she was guilty. I'm sorry, she was guilty.
I think so too. She is guilty.
She got away with murder.
Yeah.
They were fighting. She was pissed, and she hit him.
Backed right into him, didn't she?
Yep. If nothing else, she should got at least manslaughter. But what have people done with these? They get these lawyers that's not afraid to hire people like Turtleboy to do exactly what he did. And that is why she got off. Because she wouldn't have otherwise.
Right. Yeah.
In my opinion.
It's hard to say because they were all so crooked there.
Nah. If it wouldn't have been for all this shit the Turtleboy and his minions did.
Yeah.
It wouldn't, no. And number one, immediately the prosecutor should have been replaced. The special prosecutor, he was very sick. He was in and out of the hospital. He should have been replaced immediately.
Yeah.
But, whatever. Shortly after her arrest, and consistent with her several admissions of liability, Reed's counsel, Unetti, told the court that O'Keefe's death was an accident by calling the charges a tremendous reach and explaining that Reed had no criminal intent. Bullshit. She was pissed and drunk. Bullshit.
And you
Whatever.
put those two together, she's got intent.
Yeah. In January 2022, Kearney's occupation was that of an aspiring internet personality with limited reach in the greater Boston area. He primarily commented on sports and other media reports. Nah, you were wrong there. Kearney's objective was to attract attention to himself in order to build a brand and monetize his audience. To do so, Kearney routinely engaged in provocation and courted controversy, while he described himself at times as a journalist. Yeah, that's a reach.
Oh,
In
another
fact,
Blue Betty.
yeah. In fact, Kearney has no journalistic training, editorial standards, or oversight. The launch of the defamation campaign.
I want to see if his press pass came from Bullhorn Betty.
Well, I think he pays an upper tier for his.
So you mean he gets a Xerox copy?
Right. He didn't have to print it up himself. Despite her, this is the launch of the defamation campaign, guys. Despite her several admissions of liability, by the time she was indicted and arrested on murder and related charges in June of 2022, Reed had set in motion a defamation campaign to falsely blame others for O'Keefe's death to escape responsibility for her own culpability. Prior to her arraignment, Reed falsely denied responsibility for O'Keefe's death and, contrary to her prior admissions, falsely stated to law enforcement officers that she was not responsible for O'Keefe's death. Instead, she falsely claimed that O'Keefe had been beaten up by Brian and Colin Albert.
Yeah, I did hear that.
Mm-hmm. That's what they said happened, and that they carried him outside and threw him in the yard. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there was no signs of anything. There was no tracks in the snow. There was nothing.
No.
Reed knew this statement was false and that Brian Albert and Colin Albert had nothing to do with O'Keefe's death, because he knew that she had hit O'Keefe with her car, causing his death. John never entered the house. I truly believe he never entered the house.
Yeah, I don't even think he had a chance to get close enough.
No, they were fighting. He got out of the car. She nailed it and hit him and took off. That was it. He still had his drink glass. Yeah, from the bar. Yeah.
Still, man, those two need to be locked up.
He never made it from the road till she hit him and knocked him into the yard, threw him into the yard with the car.
You know she floored that car. Or SUV.
Right. Reed's false accusation against Brian Albert and Colin Albert was recorded on police body cameras and released to the public during a pre-trial hearing in April of 2024.
Wasn't he not far from the vehicle either?
Right, he was was up from the sidewalk by the fire hydrant, yeah, in their yard, but that's where he would have, that's because from the road, when he was hit, that's where he got thrown to. But yeah, there's no way they carried that man out of that house. There was no tracks leading from the house to where John was, which would have been a distance.
I think she came storming out and met him out there and started a fight with
No,
him.
she took him there. She dropped him off. Yes, there was after they were done at the bar, they were going there for drinks, and she didn't want to go. They were fighting. You could tell they were fighting. And
that's right.
he got out the car. She got pissed off, hit the gas pedal, hit him, and took off.
Wow.
He never made it even into the driveway. And that's my opinion about it. To facilitate the speed and publication of her lies, Reed found and enlisted Kearney. As of April of 2023, Kearney and Reed, through an intermediary, and Reed's counsel began communicating with one another to further Reed's defamatory scheme against the plaintiffs. And yes, he did have contact with her lawyers. That's been proven. Kearney described that intermediary as a copy and paste vessel that just sent messages between Reed and him. It was the go-between. Reed used an intermediary and her counsel to correspond with Kearney to conceal the defendant's relationship and to create a basis upon which she could plausibly deny her role in Kearney's false claims. So they were doing everything they could, they thought they could do to keep her identity, only they trusted the wrong person.
Yeah, and keep the communication from being seen.
So
this is pretty interesting, very telling.
Oh, it gets worse. Pursuant to this scheme, Kearney would publicize and widely disseminate Reed's false claims about the plaintiffs and others in an effort to destroy the reputations of these individuals so that Reed could evade responsibility for causing the death of John O'Keefe. As part of the scheme, Reed sought to launder defamatory material by gratuitously including it in pleadings filed with the court. For example, on April 12th of 2023, Reed, through her counsel, filed a discovery motion for a second time to obtain Brian Albert's phone, in which she falsely stated that Brian Albert and Colin Albert were responsible for O'Keefe's death and that McCabe was the mastermind who covered it up. Reed knew these statements were false. Reed, through her counsel, also attached several non-public documents to the filing that had zero relevance to the narrow issue before the court. And that's true. Yeah, I mean, her lawyers played dirty as hell.
Yeah.
The court let way too much go and missed a lot.
Wasn't there something about the FBI crooked in her case too?
No. They claim all that, but no.
Okay.
None of them
I
were
didn't
in her
believe
case.
that was so like far out there, you know.
Yeah. Reed, through her counsel, okay. The purpose is supposed to say in part, not pat. In part of those extraneous, boy, whoever wrote this can't spell. I thought I was bad. Non-public documents was to convey them surreptitiously to Kearney. So, yeah, whatever. Who then would amplify the public dissemination of the defamatory material, all in furtherance of the defendant's defamation scheme. For example, Reed attached an unredacted copy of the Canton Police Department's incident report that listed the private addresses. Now, you see how they got the information to Kearney?
Yeah.
Nasty. And they really thought they were going to be able to cover it all up. Because they were like, well, how did he get this information? Yep.
Oh, sneaky. Very sneaky.
It had their addresses, their cell phone numbers.
social security numbers. Says
Social security numbers of the plaintiffs. Reed
that's
made
some
this.
loaded information right there.
Yeah, he had it all. Reed made this filing in direct violation of Massachusetts Supreme Judicial Court rule and did so for the purpose of giving this information to Kearney so that he would further disseminate Reed's false claims. After this filing, Reed, through her what? Why are you up? Hold on one sec.
Sure.
All right, love you too. Where did I leave off? Her
27.
Through her intermediary. Now I can't even say the word. Jesus criminy. Forwarded her
Intermediately. Intermediately. I can't see it.
Followed her to, yeah, that's what I'm trying to blow it up here. Forwarded her April 12th filing to Kearney for the purpose of Kearney publishing and widely disseminating her false claims. With encouragement and direction from Reed, Kearney's public shed his first blog post days after receiving these false statements from Reed. Indeed, prior to Kearney's April 18th of 2023 publication, Kearney shared his draft blog with Reed through her. Oh, so she was approving his post.
Mm-hmm. That was the communication, I guess they were hiding.
Yeah, she was actually approving these posts. He would share the draft blog with her prior to posting it.
Yeah, and thank you so much, she would reply.
Who provided Kearney with dozens of corrections. She corrected them.
Wow.
Which Kearney understood to be from Reed. After Kearney received and adopted these corrections, Reed, through her intermediary, I can't even say that word now, and I was just saying it just fine. Now I can't get it out.
I know what it is.
Intermediary, yeah, yeah, me too.
Immediate, I can't say it either.
Dexter Kearney, Amazeball sauce. What? Why didn't they use any of this in her criminal trial to prove this shit?
Yeah, this is like right here, slapped you're guilty.
She would text him and say, Amazeball sauce.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you so much. Then, on April 18th of 2023, the defendant's defamation campaign went public when Kearney published the first two parts of his Canton cover-up series. And that's when the glare jumped on board and it grew the hell out of his channel.
Yeah. Yeah, he got big
But
fast.
he kissed sucked Turtleboy's ass.
Isn't he gone now?
Huh?
Is that channel gone now?
No.
Oh,
he's still around.
Oh, gosh.
In part one, Kearney stated that Jennifer McCabe did not kill John O'Keefe, since she's not physically capable of that. Brian Albert, Colin Albert, and the dog were more than capable of that. Yet there was no dog DNA anywhere. Okay? Because he never got in the house. He never made it to the driveway.
Right.
And that Colin Albert had the motive. No. McCabe was just the quarterback of the cover-up. He also explained that Jennifer McCabe would never have been able to cover up this murder without the assistance of law enforcement. Kearney admitted that he made those statements based on beliefs. Wow, whoever typed this up did a horrible, they're worse than I am.
Yeah.
The words all run together. There's no spacing with some of the words, and I said, this is how it looks on here.
Yeah, I'm a high school dropout, and I type better than this.
Yeah, it said he made these statements based on beliefs relayed to him by his sources, which was Karen Reed.
Mm-hmm.
Although not identified at the time, these sources were Reed and her legal team. In part 2, Kearney posted screenshots of people's messages to him that were critical of his defamatory statements. He made no effort to redact the names and proceeded to publicly mock them. Kearney claimed that most people are shocked and outraged about the mountain of evidence indicating that O'Keefe was killed by fellow police sergeant Brian Albert, his nephew Colin Albert, and possibly others. In reality, this blog post by Kearney, like numerous other defamatory statements that he made, was funneled by Reed to her accomplice, Kearney, with knowledge that he would publish it. We were saying that all along. The court just didn't do nothing about it.
Right.
You know, it may come down to it. If this really gets any teeth to it, these lawyers could be in trouble for the shit they pull, because I'm sure Kearney's got proof.
Oh, for sure they can.
Kearney kept stuff in his back pocket to help his ass.
Can't they be charged with intimidating witness?
I don't know what he would have on them.
Yeah, it sounds like they might have something.
Oh, I'm sure he does. No way he don't.
Of a lot,
There's no way he don't.
He could be disbarred.
I don't know. But to Fox News, Kearney later explained that after he published the beginning of his Canton cover-up series, his blog exploded. He had a record-setting audience with over 500,000 views. Elsewhere, Kearney explained that when he would first go live on his YouTube channel, he would usually have about 300 live viewers. But he had over 2,000 on the first night during his first live stream about the Canton cover-up. Number 32. With his newly found audience, Kearney was now able to disseminate Reed's false narrative to an even larger audience, as Reed intended. Indeed, given the success of the first show at publishing and disseminating Reed's false narrative to a wider audience, Reed's snitch told Kearney that Reed's counsel, Jackson and Yannetti, wanted to speak directly with Kearney. Ooh. The conversation between Kearney and Reed's counsel occurred on April 20th of 2023, in which they spoke about Reed's campaign. Kearney secretly recorded that conversation. Shocker.
Right. He was covering the story.
No, he recorded it to use when it all fell apart and blew up, and that's what he's doing now.
He was covering the story by hook or crook.
But he wasn't. That meeting, he wasn't releasing it in his stories. He was using that to protect himself, or try to use it to benefit him when it all fell apart and blew up, which is exactly what 2 days after speaking directly to Reed's counsel on maybe he did put it live. Who knows? On April 22nd of 2023, Kearney made additional false statements at the direction of Reed. In episode 575 of his Weekend Live show, Kearney repeated Reed's false claims that O'Keefe was killed inside 34 Fairview during a fight with Colin Albert and or Brian Albert. During that show, Kearney also used the phone numbers that Reed and her counsel intentionally made public in their April 12th of 2023 Rule 17 motion. Kearney used those numbers to call McCabe and Brian Albert and directly accused them both of a cover-up. Kearney's voicemail left on Brian Albert's phone asked, "Did you kill John O'Keefe, or was it your nephew Colin? Are you covering for him? How did your dog get downstairs and begin biting Mr. O'Keefe?" There was never no proof that he was ever in that home or that the dog ever did anything to him.
Right.
Later, in the April 22nd, 2023 show, Kearney shared images of the Canton Police Department's incident report, distributing to his thousands of followers the private addresses, phone numbers, and social security numbers of all the plaintiffs. And the calls and endless harassment went on and on and on. It escalated. People, his minions were and to have somebody's social security number, good God.
Yeah. That is just insane. This whole thing is just...
As a direct result of Kearney publicizing their personal identifying information, which he received from Reed, the plaintiffs were not generally recognized or responsible for O'Keefe's death, began to experience disturbing levels of defamation, harassment, and abuse by members of Kearney's audience. And it was god awful. It was god awful.
Yeah.
This is exact. God.
It got really foul, didn't it?
Yeah, they went to their homes, their businesses, school events, anywhere they could find them out in public. Yes. Nonstop calls showing up at their house. Yep.
And the things that he would say were just disgusting, gross.
This is exactly what Reed intended when she began to use Kearney to disseminate and publish her false story. Indeed, minutes after Kearney's April 22nd, 2023 broadcast ended, Yannetti, who was watching the live broadcast, the lawyers watched Turtleboy because they approved all his content, messaged Kearney congratulating him. That was priceless, dude. Great effing show. Really enjoying the turtle reporting. That's what one of her lawyers, Yannetti, said to Turtleboy after he doxed all them people and put out their everything about them, including their social security numbers.
Oh my God, they ain't even smart about this shit. I mean, they're just dumb criminals.
Yet Reed and her counsel repeatedly deceived the public about Reed's coordination and relationship with Kearney, in part because they knew that using Kearney as a defamation mouthpiece could subject Reed to civil liability for defamation and related civil misconduct. For example, during a September 2023 Boston Magazine interview, Reed and her counsel stated that they had never been in contact with Kearney. Never. This statement was false and intended to hide the fact that Kearney was carrying out Reed's defamatory scheme. Yeah, he was hired to.
Yeah.
Moreover,
campaign.
Moreover, 20 months after telling Kearney that his April 22nd, 2023 show accusing McCabe, Brian Albert, and Colin Albert of being involved in the death of O'Keefe was a great effing show, Yannetti disavowed Reed's relationship with Kearney. In an address he gave at Boston College Law School on November 11th of 2024 regarding Reed's first trial, Yannetti said he had concerns about Kearney and that he was someone you want to keep at arm's length. Yet Yannetti also said, notwithstanding his undisclosed direct and indirect communications in coordination with Kearney, that Kearney's tactics are not the tactics of a refined defense attorney. But yet you used them, didn't you, Yannetti? You're not a refined defense attorney. Similarly, Jackson publicly denied communicating and coordinating with Kearney, her other lawyer. In October 18th of 2024 interview, Jackson denied involving Kearney in Reed's public strategy. Yet during the same interview, Reed acknowledged she had communicated with Kearney frequently, but she limited that disclosure, claiming that the two only spoke in the months leading up to her March 2024 criminal trial. On April 24th of 2023, Kearney published part 10 of his Canton cover-up series, where he again accused McCabe of covering up a murder and pretending to be a compassionate person while completely innocent woman faces decades in prison. She wasn't a completely innocent woman.
I know.
In response, Reed, through her her snitch, messaged Kearney stating, "Please tell Kearney that article might be his best so far." Kearney responded, "Really? That from her?" The snitch replied, "Yep." Since April 2023, Kearney has published 545 parts to his Canton cover-up series, along with countless other pieces of content, including posts on X and YouTube, falsely claiming that the plaintiffs were responsible for O'Keefe's death. Kearney's content has spanned thousands of tweets, hours of blog posts, hundreds of YouTube videos, and countless other public statements across a variety of platforms. Kearney also continued to spread his harmful, defamatory statements in interviews with multiple sources. The conspiracy continues. Reed and Kearney continued communicating before, during, and after her trials to coordinate their defamation of the plaintiffs. Reed and Kearney agreed to act in conceit and used their defamation of the plaintiffs to subvert the Commonwealth's prosecution, to attract an audience, and to monetize that audience to their celebrity. And she would even get money for, they had GoFundMe's for this bitch.
Wow. Oh my God.
She walked in wearing, expensive designer suits and shit,
Yeah, talk about crossing the line, man.
Mm-hmm. In furtherance of this scheme, Reed regularly funneled non-public information to Kearney using tradecraft, such as snitches, so that Kearney could selectively publish at Reed's behest certain non-public material for the purpose of casting false suspicion on the plaintiffs. And away from Reed, Reed instructed Kearney to falsely claim that he had not received information from Reed, when in fact he had done exactly that. For example, on April 23rd, 2023, despite having already publicly accused Colin Albert of O'Keefe's murder, at Reed's direction and encouragement, Kearney inquired of Reed's snitch regarding how Reed knew, well, their go-between, not a snitch, the go-between.
Yeah.
Intermediary is what it is. It's intermediary, which is a go-between. The intermediary regarding how Reed knew that Colin Albert was ever at 34 Fairview on January 29, 2022. After O'Keefe allegedly arrived in response, Reed, through the intermediary, responded. Brian and Nicole and Chris and Julie all testified he was there, but I can't send grand jury testimony because it's sealed. That statement was not true, as no witness ever testified that Colin Albert was at 34 Fairview on January 29th after Reed's vehicle arrived at that location. That same day, Reed also informed Kearney through the about the wait, these words are brought back together.
Intermediary.
Yeah, I'm just reading because these words are together, and then I'll reread it. It's
No, I'm still
intermediary.
trying to pronounce that one word.
Okay, ready? Say enter. Intermediary.
Mediary.
Yeah.
Okay,
Which is
intermediary.
is a go-between.
Yeah.
They're just putting a fancy name on it.
Right.
The intermediary about the details of an alleged non-public ongoing separate investigation apparently related to law enforcement's investigation of O'Keefe's death. In a message to Kearney, Reed through the intermediary. Yeah, I hate that word.
I had to think about it for a minute.
Well, I was going to wait to see if you were going to say it. We could just say the go-between. But the intermediary stated, not public. The feds have been involved longer than anyone is likely guessing. Moreover, on December 1st of 2023, Kearney posted a YouTube video in which he included audio that had been recovered from O'Keefe's phone by investigators. Now, how did he get that?
I don't want to answer that.
Wearing a Jackson Yannetti 2024 t-shirt that is for sale on his website, Kearney played audio from a voicemail that Reed was leaving for O'Keefe at the time she found O'Keefe's body, incidentally capturing McCabe calling 911. At the time, Kearney's YouTube video, Only the Commonwealth, Reed and Reed's legal team possessed that audio file. So the only way he got it was from Karen Reed.
Yep, through her.
Eventually, Reed and Kearney started communicating directly for the purpose of sharing information, coordinating the timing of defamatory publications, and aligning Reed's litigation strategy with her shared public defamation campaign. To do so, Reed utilized Signal, an encrypted messaging system. Signal is an encrypted messaging system that avoids detection and adds deletion of communications and aids deletion. Sorry. That whoever typed this doesn't know how to type.
Right.
Reed and Kearney ultimately exchanged over 189 phone calls, totaling more than 40 hours in 2023. That's just phone calls. That's not including all the other messaging.
Yeah. Text messaging, emailing.
Yeah, it says not including the countless messages exchanged through Signal. In conspiring with Kearney to defame the plaintiffs, Reed knew that Kearney's and her statements blaming plaintiffs for the murder of O'Keefe were false because in reality, she was responsible for O'Keefe's death. In furtherance of the scheme on May 3rd of 2023, Kearney met with Reed, Jackson, and Yannetti for the purpose of coordinating Kearney's extrajudicial defamatory publications with Reed's litigation and media strategy. The same day, after the meeting with Reed and her counsel, Kearney posted a YouTube video reacting to Jackson's press conference after a court appearance. During this video, Kearney stated, John O'Keefe was murdered by Brian Albert and by Colin Albert and that freaking dog and every other single person in that house who remains quiet to this day and participated in the lie. They're all guilty of murder as far as I'm concerned. They're participating in it by accusing every other single person in that house. Kearney intended to include McCabe and Higgins in his defamatory statement, a fact that his followers would have understood in light of prior publications. On May 24th, 2023, in conjunction with publishing part 39 of his Canton cover-up series, Kearney published a YouTube video reacting to the press conference following another court appearance. In the video, Kearney stated Jennifer McCabe, Brian Albert were involved. They are covering it up. In a subsequent blog post, he continued, the McCabes have the look of evil in them when you see them in person. These are people with no shame and aren't the least bit deterred by the fact that millions of people know that they have participated in the murder and subsequent cover-up of a murder of a Boston police officer. Days later, on May 30th of 2023, Kearney published part 43 of his Canton cover-up series, wherein he discussed McCabe yet again, referring to her as Horseface and reposting a video that Kearney previously took confronting McCabe and calling her a cop killer. He followed these people around.
Yeah.
He did. So did his minions. They did. They stalked the hell out of these people.
Yeah. An obsessed stalker. I think he took his job too far.
Well, that's what he was supposed to do. But see, they couldn't control. They lost control of him.
Oh,
they knew it.
The second they hired him, the guy was out there, man.
Oh, they were on board for a while till it got to, Notably, the blog post covered the denial of an ex parte harassment prevention order, an HPO, that McCabe sought against Kearney in the district court based on his repeated public harassment of her. However, McCabe's HPO request was not public information. Instead, Kearney received this information directly from Reed's counsel. Yannetti, who sent a text message to Kearney that McCabe's request for an HBO had been made and denied. In particular, Yannetti wrote to Kearney, HBO denied. The courts totally dropped the ball with this shit, with the way he was totally. Then that's why I don't hold much faith into him having any more consequences for all the charges he's facing. I just don't.
Yeah.
Then on June of 2023, McCabe traveled with her husband to attend their children's sporting event in Massachusetts. This is one of the ones I was telling you about. Kearney traveled to the same event at Reed's behest with the purpose of accosting the McCabes, which he did in a video that he posted online. It's on my channel. I reviewed it. He sure did at the school sporting event.
Mm-hmm. That's disgusting.
Then wrote a blog post about the interaction stating, Jen and Matt McCabe do not deserve to live a normal life and pretend that they weren't involved in murdering a Boston police officer. In a subsequent video, Kearney again discussed his harassment of the McCabe family, stating, I went to her kids' lacrosse game and made a scene there and got kicked out because I kept calling her a cop killer.
You should have been beat up and kicked out.
You should have been arrested.
Yeah. Well,
On
yeah.
On July 23rd of 2023, Kearney met with Reed and Jackson again in person. The purpose of this meeting was for Reed, Jackson, and Kearney to meet with a national CBS News correspondent over dinner at a steakhouse in downtown Boston to discuss Reed's criminal case. This meeting occurred the day after a rolling rally organized by Kearney took place, where nearly 50 cars drove in tandem through the streets of Canton, expressing their support for Reed. During the rally, Kearney stopped at the homes of Brian Albert and McCabe, who was home at the time, shouting into a bullhorn that Brian Albert and McCabe were covering up O'Keefe's murder. Kearney's behavior at the rally enjoyed the support of Reed and her legal team indeed. The day of the rally, Yannetti messaged Kearney, thank you for your continued support.
This almost seems like God, the word was just in my head.
There was so much more that we didn't even know about.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. The next day, Kearney hosted his weekend live show on YouTube. During his show, Kearney stated that Jen McCabe killed or helped to kill. Let's keep it a buck. That's what she did. She killed John O'Keefe.
Mm-hmm.
He proceeded to question why O'Keefe's family was associating with McCabe by stating Jen McCabe killed her uncle and then you're escorting her to the effing orientation, and Jen McCabe killed your son. She fucking killed him.
The language they use is just so nasty too.
Mm-hmm. On August 9th of 2023, Kearney published part 96 of his Canton cover-up series. He began the blog post by explaining the movement for justice for John O'Keefe and Karen Reed continues to grow by the day. Although Turtleboy was the first media outlet to really dig deep into this story, it has taken on a life of its own independent of our award-winning journalism. The Facebook group dedicated to discussion of this topic has nearly 20,000 members and is one of the more active groups you will see on the platform. In his post, Kearney bragged about the fact that he was able to amass his followers with well over 100 cars and at least 20 to 30 people scattered everywhere in front of the McCabe home. He included pictures of himself wearing a Free Karen Reed t-shirt next to someone wearing the t-shirt sold by Kearney. Kearney lambasted the Canton police chief by stating, it's disgusting and pathetic that this public official is treating a cop killer like the victim of a crime. This is the problem. The McCabes and Alberts are treated as royalty in this town, and they know that the police will go out of their way to protect them. This is why they felt so emboldened to kill a man and frame a woman. And they think they can get away with it, Kearney stated. It's painfully obvious to anyone with a brain that the McCabes and Alberts murdered John O'Keefe. On September 5th of 2023, Kearney directed remarks in a YouTube video towards Chris Albert, the father of Colin Albert. He bragged, "I go down to your pizza shop and I stand out there for an hour and I yell shit about your son. I just shit all over your child, Chris. I go down there and I shit all over him and I accuse him of some of the most heinous things possible, and I affect your business. People don't want to go into your business because of the things that I'm saying. I'm telling cars going by what your family did and what you're being accused of and what you've done to cover this up and what a scumbag you are and how you don't pay your bills." And none of that was true. Karen was the one accused. They were never even a suspect. He never entered that home for them to be a suspect.
Right.
By early September of 2023, Reed's team was concerned that police were potentially going to charge Kearney with witness harassment. If that were to happen, Reed's counsel, Yannetti, expressed concern to Kearney that if that happens, then a judge prohibits you from having contact with witnesses. This prospect concerned Reed, Yannetti, and Jackson. Sincerely feared silencing Kearney would impact the defendant's campaign against the plaintiffs. Indeed, on September 9th of 2023, Yannetti messaged Kearney regarding the plaintiffs, stating, "These bastards deserve all the scorn we are giving them." With Kearney's silence, the scam Reed intended to incite might diminish. In addition to using Kearney as a tool to seed the public discourse with defamatory material, Reed, through her counsel, also hired a private investigator, Sarah Neese. Ness had previously worked with Jackson in connection with his representation of disgraced sex offender Harvey Weinstein. Tells you what she's about. And was deployed in that case to discredit victims of Weinstein's crimes.
Oh, how disgusting.
On September 17th of 2023, at the direction of Reed and Jackson, Ness visited the home of Higgins. Reed and Jackson directed Ness to question Higgins and other witnesses using tactics similar to those used against victims and witnesses in the Weinstein criminal trial, while Ness confronted Higgins, who Reed and her counsel knew was represented by counsel at the time. Reed and her counsel watched from a blacked out SUV, with Reed texting Kearney in real time about Ness's efforts. Sorry in the car with the lawyers stirring up shit again.
Wow.
He was in the fucking car.
Bragging about it.
They were watching from a blacked out SUV. Wow. When Higgins refused to speak with Ness, Reed texted Kearney again, this time seeking the address of Sarah Levinson, another witness who would ultimately testify against Reed. Following Higgins' refusal to cooperate with Ness, the defendants directed additional defamation and defamatory conduct at him as a federal law enforcement special agent with covert undercover responsibilities. Higgins suffered profound damage to his career as a result of the defendant's false and widely publicized statements that Higgins was involved in O'Keefe's murder. In addition to, wow, look at that spelling, Reed's and Kearney's defamation, individuals have traveled to Higgins' residence for purpose of taking photographs and videos. Higgins has been surveilled, and individuals inspired by Reed and Kearney's defamation campaign to have trespassed and vandalized his property. Kearney himself has personally harassed Higgins by visiting Higgins' residence on multiple occasions for the purpose of confronting him and generating content to be published on platforms Kearney controls. Wow. On September 19th of 2023, Kearney hosted his weekly live show. In this show, Kearney stated, what I'm saying right now is not, I'm not saying this as a matter of opinion. I'm saying this as a matter of fact that Jen McCabe participated in killing and planning to kill and cover up the murder of John O'Keefe. I'm saying that that is not my opinion. That is fact.
Whoa.
Yeah. He went on to taunt McCabe by exclaiming, Jen McCabe participated in killing John O'Keefe, so sue me. Well, bitch, they are. Why don't you just sue me? Because you did it. Because she did it. That's why. Because she did it. All right, I'm going to leave off. We'll pick back up on this because it's after midnight.
Yeah.
We'll pick back up on this. Okay, we left off page 19. Okay.
Very interesting.
I didn't think many people would hang around for it, but.
Oh, I find that very interesting. I can't believe these people think.
Remember,
that
it's intermediary. Intermediary is the go-between. I just got to remember that.
We'll just say go-between.
Yeah. But tomorrow I want to have somebody help me read so that it's not so boring. Let's fluff it up a little bit.
Okay, if you want, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was going to ask you if you wanted me to, but I didn't know if you wanted to read it because you have already read it or something. But yeah, I'll do some.
Oh, he is being sued, Kat.
Oh, yeah, he needs
the
it.
witnesses, they all filed. That's the lawsuit they filed against him and Reed.
Needs to be sued and locked up.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. The fonts was hard to read.
Very hard. It's a lot of some of the words were no spaces in between. It just ran on. Some of them were misspelled.
Can hardly tell if there was an I or an L and an I and an L.
Yeah, it's really bad.
But, you know, Reed really looks guilty. I mean, this just sealed it, you know.
Oh, I knew she was. I've always thought she was guilty. And I think it was a serious travesty of justice. And shame on the prosecution because they fucking dropped the ball. So did the police. But the prosecution really should have been changed up after the first disaster.
And sadly,
and none of this stuff, all this stuff should have been found out. This was no secret. This was no secret that they were working together. It was no secret.
Oh, no. And I'm sure the messages were going on through the live stream with the, you know.
Oh, hell yeah.
And, say this, say that. Here's $20. Here's $10, you know.
Yep.
That's disgusting. I just can't believe that she got off on it. And I can't believe he is still out here running amok. It's disgusting.
Hey, guys. All right. So I wanted Dane.
Oh, boy. Laura's reading BJ. She says, so who is the liar? Yep. That's what I thought.
She get her tarot cards out.
Laura, CPS doesn't do tarot cards, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think she does.
No, it sounded like you said she was reading her, you know, like a cards.
She says, that's what I thought. Thank you, QB. But here is why. All right, let's hear it. Let's hear a little bit of it.
That's right.
We'll play it. We need a cleanser from all that. But man, this lawsuit's going to be something else. I'm going to follow it. There is so much that. Oh man.
Oh no, I'm going to go do some research on that after I watch that video tonight. I feel like doing an all-nighter. Don't ask me why.
It's insane, the stuff that he did. And more is going to keep coming out. And Mass Troll Mafia, she's covered all of it. And I've used a lot of her videos when I was covering him back when it was all going on. Mm-hmm.
What was the name of it? Mass
Troll Mafia.
I'm gonna go check that out.
I dropped the link way in chat.
I'd rather stick with your videos on it, because then I can talk to you about it,
Yeah.
God, I just can't believe the insaneness that is just.
And we haven't even heard it all yet.
I know, but it's all just so bold in your face.
50 freaking pages of this shit. Yeah, and we were only we ended at page 18. Oh, there's more.
Oh, well, I'll read from 19.
He called the fucking prosecutor's office.
What is he calling them for? Harass them?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's
on my channel. I played the video. Yeah.
What do they call that when you're invading a nation, like private?
That's right. Right now, like I said, after I seen the disastrous Karen Reed trials, I have no faith in the Massachusetts judicial system. I just don't.
Doesn't he sound like a terrorist?
But what I want to know is who was the go-between. They haven't listed who the go-between was. The intermediary. Who was the intermediary?
Wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
Nope. I was talking to you.
But we're going to find out.
Wasn't you?
But then it got to the point where even with having a go-between, they were still meeting up with him. But they used the go-between to approve his posts and stuff, and they would watch his lives. Even the lawyers.
Wow. That's all so calculated, isn't it?
And then to sit there in a blacked out vehicle while your dirty private investigator goes knocking on these doors to harass these people that you know damn well are represented by attorneys, and you shouldn't be doing that in the first place. Not to mention you used that dirty one that tried to destroy the victims in the Weinstein case.
Yeah, and like, come on, you gonna bring that up like it's gonna be some credibility on anyone? Mm-hmm. That right there seals your fate.
Yeah.
That guy was guilty as all hell.
Mm-hmm.
And disgusting.
All right, let's see what Laura's gonna say real quick.
Totally understand by the time I start and explain everything why I want to date and out of here. There are some truly sick fucks around here that are targeting a high school kid. And you know who it's not coming from? Brittany. So I could tell you that for sure. But yeah, there's been 2 troll accounts that are absolutely disgusting. And again, this is not coming from Brittany. I guarantee you.
I don't give a shit who's doing it. Stop it.
Right.
Leave the kid alone. Stop this shit. It's all going, y'all, it's too much. It's too far.
You wonder why people have mental health issues. This is why.
He's a kid, for Christ's sake.
Yes. You're going to give him PTSD that's going to lead into other things. And why?
We're going to prove some lies that I don't know if you guys were around or know what happened last night, but Queen Bee offered a link to me. She was reviewing Brittany. She had offered a link to me and Melissa. I'm not going on a panel with a pathological fucking liar. And now I'm going to show why. So let's do it.
Did Melissa go up? I wasn't on YouTube. I don't know. All right, Laura, I don't want to.
I'm reviewing her YouTube. I'm not reviewing why her nails aren't done. Like, you're a fucking psycho. And people wonder why I did what I did. I'm not saying it's right.
Won't pause.
It was years ago, but this is the shit I've dealt with now 5 years later. Still doing this shit 5 years later. Just shut the fuck up. My God.
Wow.
Thank you, Michelle. I'm just tired of this bitch. Just shut the fuck up.
Who?
But she can't. So whatever. But the more people promote promote her. Let me show you the account. I don't even want to show it. But these stupid fucks, okay, exactly, Lacey. This shit was happening long before the call. I don't pick on Brittany like little things or why she didn't, get her nails done or why does she. That's fucking petty ass bullshit. But this is what I deal with every fucking day. So now, someone made an account today, I guess. Laura's drunk son, perplexed, fat ugly son. Who goes to this level besides trash? I've never even gone to that fucking level, ever.
All right, I'm going to put it on here just for a couple minutes. I'm not going to stay on here a lot more, though.
Okay.
I got to get
Now
up
I'm
in the
going to
morning.
jump down and go in the chat so you can do this.
Yeah, because I'm going to...
Hey, I don't keep you up longer and longer and longer.
Now I'm going to play a couple minutes of this, then I'm going to go because I got to work tomorrow.
Okay, well, I'm going to wish you a good day tomorrow, and I'll be in the chat.
I'll be on. I might even go on in the morning. I don't work till later, so I don't have to. I might even come on and finish this tomorrow in the morning, first thing in the morning, and then I got to work. But I get to work from home tomorrow, so I'm glad.
Well, I'll be looking for you in the morning because I'm not doing nothing in the morning.
All right, let's listen to a couple minutes of this. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for having me. I'll be in the chat.
All right.
About who your mods are. There's a lot of proof of all these people that I named doing this kind of fuck
Wait
shit.
a minute, Duke.
It's not anything new. So do yourself a favor. You might want to recheck your fucking mods. And if your mods are someone that I named, you don't know your mods very well. So just saying. And I'm not the only one this shit happens to, just so you know. But to attack a fucking high school kid on the internet, no less, you are one fucked up individual or multiple individuals. To even try and attack a high school student just puts you at a level that, I'm sorry, you are such fucking trash that I can't even deal with it. Bitch, please, it was 5 fucking years ago. Get over it. People act like fucking, like something happened with it. Nothing fucking happened. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God, that was so bad what you did. Bah, bah, bah. It was so bad that the bitch still talking about me 5 years later. I guess it wasn't that bad. I guess it didn't affect her that much, or she wouldn't still be running her fucking mouth 5 years later. Because if it was so bad, why would you sit there and poke the person that called for 5 years? Make it make sense. So I don't ever want to hear how bad it was. It was so bad. If it was so bad, she would shut the fuck up. But she hasn't. So I guess it wasn't that bad. To her at least, or her son. Because why would you poke? If your son is so traumatized, it was so bad, why are you picking at someone who made that call? You're not worried they're going to call again, are you? You have no problem picking at them, poking at them, going after them, their business, everything. You have no problem with that. That's why I don't want to hear it. That's why I don't give a fuck anymore. She don't give a fuck, so why should I? So there's that. Secondly,
whoa,
I heard Queen Bee. Now, me and Queen Bee are not exactly fucking breaking bread, but last night she was reviewing Brittany, who was reviewing me. I want to put this out here. I am not fucking Satan's child. I somehow got this reputation that I'm so bad. I'm not. But more importantly, the things that were done to me back then aren't done anymore. What I mean by that is people clipped whatever I said. Like, people watched me 24/7, and no matter what, they would clip the little fucking thing that I said. No context, no what happened before, after that. No, they just took that little fucking statement that I made without context. That's One Win's entire channel. So, like, when Queen Bee talks about One Win, or go over to One Win and hear what she said, yeah, but you might want to hear the entire context. You know, hey, I was just thinking about you. Thank you. I was going to write, like, where the fuck has she been? Thank you, love. It is exhausting, for real. It's not only clipped out of context, but it's like if I'm mad and I said something like in a rant, let's say, they only...
Let's go. All right.
On who was lying, which I understand.
We'll pick this up tomorrow.
But she had said, if I will drop a link for Melissa and for Laura, they can find a mutual place to talk. If it was someone else that wasn't a pathological liar, I probably would have. But I've learned over the years, there is absolutely no point in trying to talk to a pathological liar, somebody that just lies about everything and twists things. She reminds me of some of the people from the past, and you guys are going to see that in a minute. If I get something wrong, that doesn't mean I lied about it. It just means I got it wrong. But instead of just saying, no, you got it wrong, it's actually this way, this type of person like Melissa will say, oh, she lies about this, she lies about that. So let's go through it and see who was actually lying. Yeah, QB was very nice about it. She kept saying how much you don't like me, but the feeling was mutual. But I don't hate Queen Bee. We'll never be friends again, but I don't hate anybody. I just don't like being fucking railed as I'm like this horrible person when I'm not, or that there's no low too low for me. There are so many things that I wouldn't do. And the things that I did say, I own all of it. So I don't know why people can't realize that. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't. I didn't hear it, just Samantha. But, it just reminded me though. I heard from someone say, B. Tim said that Laura's a better mom than Brittany. That's not really a good bar, B. Tim. I'm a better mom than a lot of people with a lot higher standards than Brittany. So again, I didn't hear it from myself. I just heard that secondhand and I had to laugh because I thought that was funny.
It's a compliment.
Because yes, I'm a way better. And then I found out that from Granny this morning that Moon hired, now remember, these are 3 women sitting on panel. Moon hired a hooker for her 17-year-old kid. What? Or 16-year-old kid for his 16th birthday. She hired him a hooker. This is a woman sitting on a panel saying, I'm a bad mom. Okay. And all the rumors that were flying in Brittany's chat yesterday, if people like, we don't recognize these people. Yeah, because it was all fucking my troll accounts. Beat him. I'll have to listen to it. And there's really no reason not to. I mean, I raised good kids. They're good, solid kids with an amazing future ahead of them. Knock on wood. All right. So this is what happened. And first, I'm going to play Queen Bee from last night when Melissa went up, and then I'm going to show all the proof.
Oh, Brittany's not happy about that, I'm
adopting
sure.
me, by the way, if you didn't know. Oh.
In this chat, how much can you take before you bite back? I keep going back and
Did
forth.
you
with this
already have
bitch.
a live on her, or she had a live on you, or?
Okay. Nobody had a live on anybody because I didn't do a live on her. I made some comments, but I never did a live on her, nor did I ever speak about her daughter. That is show me the proof of where I spoke about her daughter. I spoke about her. I spoke about her parenting. At no point did I ever say one negative word about her daughter. If someone shows me the proof, I'm all ears. But you better come back with some proof because it never happened.
What? I mean, what?
No, she has not had a full live, all right, on me. So
Nope, I sure haven't. She was reading my comment.
You already know what fucking time it is. Because if she said the shit about your girls that she's been saying about mine, whether they're live or
again, show me the proof of where I talked bad about your daughter. I'll wait.
Or not, it doesn't matter. You would have fucking.
All my lives are up. I don't erase lives like Brittany. So please show me the proof of where I spoke negatively about your daughter.
I mean, when this is about kids, everybody's gonna. I mean, it doesn't matter here or not. You're gonna be.
That's right.
About your kids.
And Queen Bee, I totally agree with you, 100%.
Period.
Point. That's right. And anybody in this chat too. Listen, could I have said something better? Fuck yeah, I could have. Okay, but this bitch went low and she's been going low. And my word,
not true at all. I have not gone low on you, Melissa. I've said a couple of things about you, not about your daughter. Your daughter is not here to defend herself. I would never say something horrible about your daughter.
Is
Wait, and by low, you mean what? Like saying jabs at you or directly?
Yeah. Correct. Jabs at her, not at her daughter.
Putting it on and saying, Melissa, your daughter said this.
Nope.
Or what?
Listen, yes, you can go back. Listen, I'll get clips if you want them, and I'll send them to you.
Wait, I'm waiting for the clips
before she privates everything.
I don't private anything, Melissa. I stand on what I say.
Again, but for the past 2 weeks,
I'm just asking what. I mean, I'm sure people have already.
All right, I'll tell you.
You know what I mean? Just what was.
And that's the other thing. If there's so many clips of me doing this, where is it? How come nobody's ever posted it? If there's so many clips, because if you look around the internet, people clip what I say. They do. Call It As I See It would put out clips. Punky Psycho would put out clips. There would be.
All right, I'll give you an example. Yeah, I'll give you an example. So, shit, fuck, there's a fucking list of them. So one thing she's saying is that I'm sexualizing my fucking daughter.
And I stand by
but
that.
That's not about your
not a secret.
daughter.
I stand by that.
That's about
She's just
you.
outright lying. She's saying that I'm videotaping.
Okay, so I'm outright lying by saying she's videotaping her. Who the fuck cares who videotaped her? I don't know who videotaped her. I have no fucking clue. I'm going on your videos on TikTok.
Her half nude and posting it up on the fuck.
Never said anything about half nude ever.
The bikini.
I said, why would you post your deceased daughter's videos in a bikini on TikTok? That's what I said, and I stand by it.
Fucking internet for attention.
And I do think you use your daughter for attention. Sorry, not sorry. That's not a lie. I stand on that. 10 toes down. I totally stand on that.
She's saying, she's lying about the whole situation. She said,
what situation am I lying about?
And like the boy involved raped his grandmother. You know that's not true.
Okay. This is super, super important. So let's hear that again.
In this chat too. Listen, could I have said something better? Fuck yeah, I could have. Okay, but this bitch went low and she's been going low. And my word is
and by low, you mean what? Like saying jabs at you or directly
hell
putting
yeah,
it on
yes. You want them. And I'll say
everything. I do it private. She's such an asshole.
I'm just asking what. I mean, I'm sure people have already.
All right, I'll tell you.
You know what I mean? Just what was said. What was or what was she saying that?
I'll give you an example. Yeah, I'll give you an example. So she's just outright lying. She's saying that I'm videotaping. That's not true.
Okay. So now let's head over to Melissa's TikTok. Hold on. And see like where I possibly got this from. Now, where did I possibly get this from?
What kind of monster, at 29 years old, grapes his friend's 65-year-old mother?
So I got it wrong from mother to grandmother.
Wow. Well, there it is.
Because I said grandmother. That's how I lied. This is right on her fucking TikTok. But she puts it out there like I'm making this up out of fucking nowhere. Let's hear that again.
What kind of monster, at 29 years old, grapes his friend's 65-year-old mother? Immediately I got to her. What kind of monster, at 29 years old, grapes his friend's 65-year-old mother?
So that's where it came from. And now let's go back to hear what Melissa said again. Because, you know, I'm such a liar. And like, how dare I make this shit up?
You, especially, you already know what fucking time it is. Because if she said the shit about your girls that she's been saying about mine, whether they're alive or not, it doesn't matter. You would have fucking done worse.
I mean, when
She wasn't saying it about you, your daughter. She was saying it about you.
I mean, it doesn't matter here or not. You're going to be defensive about your kids, period.
Wait, that's right. And anybody in this chat too. Listen, could I have said something better? Fuck yeah, I could have. Okay, but this bitch went low and she's been going low. And my word is
and by low, you mean what? Like saying jabs at you or directly putting it on and saying, Melissa, your daughter said this or what?
Listen, yes. You can go back. Listen, I'll get clips if you want them. And I'll send them to you before she privates everything again. But for the past 2 weeks.
I'm just asking what. I mean, I'm sure people have already.
I'll tell you.
You know what I mean? Just what was said. What was or what was she saying that?
I'll give you an example. Yeah, I'll give you an example. So internet for the boy.
That's not even close to being true. You guys just heard it. Was I that far off? Did I just make that up out of nowhere?
No.
Like, how dare I say that? Are you fucking kidding me, Melissa? But this is the kind of shit that she goes on QB's panel and acts like I just made this stuff up. I'm sorry, I got grandmother and mother wrong. How far off is grandmother and mother? I mean, let's fucking be real here.
It's true. It's right on her page.
Saying stuff that, I mean, is she saying shit she's heard, or is she saying like, oh, I heard this,
she's making it up and running with it.
See, now I'm making it up. Where did I make that up? Because I got wrong mother and grandma? I'm sorry, mom and grandma are kind of close. That's not fucking exactly trying to hype up Queen, trying to make it like I am just making up stuff out of nowhere, knowing that QB doesn't watch me. So how's QB going to know? But that's why I didn't go on panel with her. But there's more.
You know?
No, she's making shit up and fucking running with it.
Did I make that up? I don't think I made that up at all. I'd have clipped it right when it was said. Exactly. Nothing was made up. I just showed it. It's right there. But let me show you the other thing. So we'll come back to this.
You go,
And in case you
Laura.
missed it,
Laura,
we'll play it one
show
more
some
time.
receipts.
What kind of monster, at 29 years old, grapes his friend's 65-year-old mother?
So I said his grandma. I heard 65 and I thought grandma. Sue me. Fucking sue me. Kelly, there's no point in fighting with a pathological liar, but more importantly, I didn't have clips. I would have, but it was so last second and I did. She took down the, I think she took down the video. No, that's not it. She may have taken down the video. So to me, I think this is not appropriate for someone that's deceased, but that's me. That's my opinion. I'm allowed to have an opinion. If she was alive, no problem. But in my opinion, when I first went through her TikTok, I gave an opinion on it. It's not a lie. It's how I feel. But there was another one that was way worse.
All right. Interesting. But you know what? I paused this. We'll pick up on this in the morning. I'll come live early before I have to work. And we'll pick up where we left off. And I'm going to see if I can't clean up those court documents to be able to read them better. But thank you all for hanging with me tonight. I appreciate it. Go out here and be the best misfit you can be. Thank you, mods. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. I'll be live. Hopefully, it'll be early. It'll probably be around 9, 10 o'clock because I have to work tomorrow, but at least I get to work from home. Be nice though if I get called off, though. That would be nice, but it's not going to happen. I got to have a Sunday off, so I'm happy with that. But yeah, thank you for hanging with me. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'll be seeing you on here hopefully tomorrow morning. It'll be tomorrow. All right. And we'll finish this and see what BJ's response is. And we'll go over some more of those court documents. And I still have websleuths stuff to go over too. But yeah, this Kearney Reed thing is going to get messy. Messy, messy, messy. But yeah, thanks for hanging with me, everybody. Do all that YouTube stuff, the thumbs up, the like, the share, the hype afterwards. We got memberships. Well, however, do whatever. But thank you for hanging with me. I'll be seeing you misfits sometime tomorrow. So go be the best misfit you can be. And see you. Bye.